Hey man, welcome. You guys could be anywhere else in the world, but you're here with me. Shout out to you guys. We'll get right into it, see what's going on, and I'll give some commentary while it's going on. You can see, oh shit, look.
Let me just get that part out of the way. Donald Trump
Bush,
will be the first
Obama,
president to serve non-consecutive terms since Grover Cleveland, late in the 19th century.
There you go.
Sorry, that was I couldn't let that go. That had to be mentioned here in some.
You know Hillary's pissed.
The Associate Justices of the Supreme Court of the United States.
The Supreme Court justices officially coming into the rotunda. As we noted earlier, John Roberts, the Chief Justice, will administer the presidential oath, and he was immediately followed by Associate Justice Brett Kavanaugh, who will be swearing in J.D. Vance as Vice President.
And you note at the end of that line, retired Justice David Breyer,
right,
joining some of his former colleagues. Of course, Ketanji Brown Jackson and Amy Coney Barrett on the end, the two newest justices.
So while we wait for them to get something going here, guys. Yeah, so I was just in D.C. Fresh is there right now. Obviously, they're doing the ceremony indoors, guys. They're not doing it outdoors as usual because of bad weather. I also think there was a security threat as well. There was some credible security threats that came through as well. So obviously a lot of people aren't happy because they paid a bunch of money to go to this thing. Guys, they're selling tickets for this thing for like 50 to 100K, guys. Absolutely wild how much some of these prices cost. So, you know, yeah. Don't, guys, I know some of you guys say turn the volume up. It's because no one's talking. It's silent right now. They're waiting for Trump to come in. But yeah, man. DC's a madhouse right now. DC's a madhouse. Everybody was there. I came back early, chat, and I know some of you guys are wondering, like, Myron, why aren't you there? Right? You should be there. Look, I'll be very honest with you guys. All right? Super fucking honest. So,
we see Second Gentleman Doug Emhoff and
so Gary
First Lady
knows a lot of people.
About to make their entrance into the rotunda. But first, Donald Trump's children.
I'll talk after this.
Talk about those good seats that the tech titans have. I mean, they are all lined up immediately behind the president-elect's children. So, you know, something went into that seating chart. You saw Jared Kushner earlier shaking hands with Tim Cook from Apple and Sundar Pichai of Google. Right up.
Kushner, you're... All right, while we wait for the rest of the people. So yeah, chat, what ended up happening, right? So Gary knows a lot of people, right? But you guys know, right? There was some, you know, I'm very controversial, and a lot of people don't like the things that I say. So, you know, Gary was like, hey, I don't know, you know, if I'd be able to get you into some of these events. And I was like, cool. And I knew this months ago, guys. So I kind of anticipated that I would just go do the Timcast stuff and then just come right back to Miami. While I was there, he was like, hey, you know, I'd get you in. And I was like, oh, shit, well, I already had plans to go back. I've got my ticket and everything. So, my audio's bad? My audio's bad, chat? or is the TV audio bad? Let me test. Is that better, chat? Can you guys hear me now? All right. Somebody tell me if the audio is good. Give me ones in the chat if the audio is bad. Good. 1 if audio is good. 2 if it's bad. 1 if it's good. 2 if it's bad. My voice is low? No, I have this volume turned down, guys. This is on. I just turned it down. Don't worry.
Ladies and gentlemen, escorting Dr. Biden and Mr. Emhoff, the Republican staff director of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Ms. Emily Leviner.
Yeah, I pulled my mic closer. That's gonna fix it.
Honorable Gary Myrick.
It's my mic is closer now.
Chief Administrative Officer, the Honorable Catherine
All right.
Stindor, and
there you go.
Mr.
That should be a lot better now, chat. You guys should be able to hear everything now. I got the mic right in front of me. Is that better, ninjas?
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Jill Biden and Mr. Douglas Emhoff.
Oh, that gain that you guys hear, it's not me. It's from the video. Let me see if I can find a better quality one. Let's see, what else do we got? Let's see Fox News maybe. Give me ones if my audio is good at least. Give me ones if my audio is good. All right, this is probably better. I'm watching this on Fox right now. All right. You said CNN is in 60 FPS? Y'all want me to watch it on CNN? I got it on CNN now. Yeah, guys, I'm looking at the stream right now. I look fine on here, guys. You might have to refresh your page, guys. Yeah, guys, you guys might have to refresh your page. So that's what it is. And I got the volume muted. See, like I got the volume muted right now, guys. So that's why you can't hear anything. But yeah, just refresh, guys. It's y'all. It's not me. Because I literally just looked at it. My thing is fine. So that's what it is. Yeah, just refresh your pages, guys. It's 100% you guys. I'm fine. Just refresh your pages, chat. So they're just playing music, waiting. All right, so yeah, while they play that music and wait. So yeah, guys, So long story short, I'm controversial. Wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get in. Gary said, look, man, I can't make no guarantees, no promises, but I could get Fresh in. I was like, all right, cool. As long as you get one of us in, I'm cool. It's not a big deal for me. So Fresh is there. While I was there, like I pretty much got the green light yesterday that I could go, kind of. Not 100, it was like 90%. And I was like, you know, man, I'm just going to leave. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? I'm just going to go. But he was able to get Sneeko in and shit. So yeah, bro, that's what ended up happening, guys, why I wasn't there. But look, as long as one of us is there, as long as Fresh is there, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. So I'm not tripping. I'm cool with it. You know, divide and conquer is a strategy, chat. And I'm back here streaming, right? So you guys get 2 shows today. You guys get 2 streams today because I'm back. So that's what happened. Yo, this guy is spamming. Yeah, Clips Road, you can't spam like that, bro. No after hours tonight, guys. It's just me. I figured I'll just let the guys rest and we'll come back Wednesday. So it's just gonna be me. All right, while we wait for this thing to play. Yeah, you guys can see all of Trump's families there. Yeah, I'm just going to be by myself, guys, tonight. I'm gonna do obviously this, then I'm gonna do another show at 5. We'll cover the inauguration for a few hours, and then I'll come back at 5 p.m. and cover some other stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what it is. So yeah, I know. I'm muting the music, man. I'm just chatting right now, like, cause they're just playing this low music, waiting for Trump. So they're just chilling. Chat, do you guys want me to watch this on CNN or Fox? I'll go ahead and do a quick poll. Like, I don't really care. Whoever has the best situation. Yeah, that's what everyone's telling me, is that CNN has the better quality. All right, so this is, let's go ahead and duplicate it. That's CNN. And this is Fox. So, yeah, 720. All right. This is CNN versus Fox. CNN, Fox. Fox has 634K watching. CNN has 97,000. Yeah, I think CNN's looks better, chat. This is CNN right here. CNN. This is Fox. Oh, yeah, CNN has better quality, chat. CNN definitely has better quality. Yeah, we gonna go with CNN, chat. I like Fox, but yeah, we going with CNN. I'll keep a tab open for it, but we'll watch this shit on CNN for now. But CNN is better quality for sure. All right, still playing music. So yeah, guys. Let me read some chats while we wait. Shout out to all you ninjas in here, by the way. You guys could be anywhere else, but you guys are here with me, so I'm happy about that. We're going a little bit earlier than usual. So, DJ says, yo, Myron, what's up with Mike Rashid beef? I thought y'all were cool. Bro, look, man, this is, let me just address this very, very briefly. I have no idea where it came from. zero idea. Out of nowhere, he sent a message to Sean Kelly saying, like, fuck you guys, blah, 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 right? And Sean Kelly sent me a message like, hey, bro, isn't this guy your friend? He sent me the message. I was like, what? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, look, I'll show you guys what he sent him. Oh, wait, I'll go ahead and show y'all this, man. Oh, wow, I can't even show. Okay. Yeah, I do want to show you guys what he texted him. Oh, shit, but... Well, I'll talk about it later, chat. I'll talk about it later.
True to thee, I will be. Oh, America, no weeping, let there be no wounded heart. I will keep you in my keeping till there be a new
I see some of you guys said X has a way better stream. Bro, X is literally the same exact thing. Like, this is X, bro. X is literally the same thing, dude. What are you talking about? Some of y'all in the chat are crazy. Like, it's the same shit. You can see Biden and Kamala coming in.
Grand and all through this land, you are beautiful to me. Oh, America, you're calling.
I don't know what this strange music is, but you can see people rolling in now.
You're calling me. You are calling me to pay to thee. Oh, I will be. And we will be as
The Honorable Jackie Barber, the Clerk of the House of Representatives, the Honorable Kevin F. McCumber, Mr. John Bessler, Mrs. Kelly Johnson, Mrs. Iris Weinshaw Schumer, and Mrs. Jennifer Scalise.
Built my ego.
All right. Trump is here. The man of the hour. Barron's like 6'8", man. Dude's tall as hell. Matter of fact, his son, guys, was a big reason why Trump went on a lot of these, podcasts, was because of Barron.
Ladies and gentlemen,
if I'm not
escorting
mistaken,
the President of the United States and the Vice President of the United States, ranking member of the
Barron got Aiden the collab, if I'm not mistaken, from what I heard.
House Democratic Leader, the Honorable Hakeem Jeffries, and Senate Majority Secretary, the Honorable Robert Duncan. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, the Honorable Joseph R. Biden Jr., and Vice President of the United States, the Honorable
the Walk of
Kamala
Shame.
Baby Harris.
The Walk of Shame. Here we go, baby. That walk of shame, but man.
Ladies and gentlemen, escorting the Vice President-elect, the Executive Director for the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Mr. Michael Wagner, Senate Deputy Sergeant-at-Arms and Doorkeeper, Jason Bell, and House Deputy Sergeant-at-Arms, Mr. Sean Keating. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President-elect of the United States, the Honorable J.D. Vance.
I'll read some chats while we wait here. We got Chug says, would you ever get a World War I expert to discuss the Rothschilds? You need to watch our what's it called? We covered the Rothschilds when we are watching that certain documentary that's banned, bro. So we've kind of already covered it. The Rothschilds and their influence. Let's see what else we got here. We got Dark Knight Majid says, fresh about to kiss the wall. And you got the picture of him with Ben Shapiro. You're funny, bro. Sending love from London. Love for rubbing elbows and in the trenches. All right.
Charles E. Schumer, Ranking Member of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Deb Fischer, and Chairwoman of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Amy Klobuchar.
And guys, the ceremony is supposed to start around 12. So like they're just bringing people in, announcing them, shit like that. So yeah. Also, guys, just so you know, you want to get involved in the show, you can. There's 3 ways to get involved in the show. One, you could go MyronGainesX.com, donate through there. Oh, Trump's coming in. This has got to be huge for him, man. This has got to be huge right now. Four prosecutions, endless lawsuits, getting his name smeared all over the fucking country, being called a rapist, being labeled the worst of the worst. You know what I mean? Like, this has got to be sweet vindication for him. I have not seen a guy go through more trials and tribulations than Donald Trump, chat. 2 assassination attempts. We got to give Don DeMarco here. Because Don DeMarco for Donnie. Because I'll tell y'all this, man. Most people will not survive. You don't have to like Trump. You don't have to respect him. But you got to respect the fact that he stood tall when literally anyone else would have folded. 4 indictments, sued all over the place for millions.
Please be seated.
Getting your name smeared across the mud. Relentlessly getting attacked by the media. 2 assassination attempts. A bullet grazed your ear. If you didn't turn your head a millimeter to this way, you would have been dead. There's no, no matter what anybody says, this election run, this campaign, the 2024 Trump campaign is going to go down in history as one of the most up and down, emotional roller coaster campaigns ever seen in history.
Please welcome the chairwoman
and we
of the
were
Joint
alive to witness the chat.
Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies,
we were alive to witness it.
Honorable Amy Klobuchar.
All 4,000 plus y'all ninjas that are watching right now, 4,000 or 5,000. I'm glad that you guys are here. Could be anywhere else, but you're here with me right now.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 60th presidential inauguration. Today, President-elect Trump and Vice President-elect Vance will take their oaths of office, and we will witness the peaceful transfer of power at the heart of our democracy. For the past year, I've chaired the inaugural ceremony committee, which includes the leadership of Congress from both parties. We thank the committee and Capitol staff and law enforcement who worked so hard over the last year, and especially the last 3 days. You've done a beautiful job, and you have shown grace under pressure. Our theme this year is our enduring democracy. The presence of so many presidents and vice presidents here today is truly a testament to that endurance. We welcome President Biden and Dr. Biden. We welcome Vice President Harris and Doug Emhoff, President Obama, President Clinton and Secretary Clinton, President Bush and Laura Bush, Vice President Pence, Vice President Quayle and Marilyn Quayle. The justices of the United States Supreme Court are with us, all 9 of them I counted, and of course the Trump and Vance families. This ceremony marks what will soon be 250 years of our democracy. It is the moment when leaders elevated by the will of the people promise to be faithful to our Constitution, to cherish and defend it. It is the moment when they become, as we all should be, the guardians of our country. Through war and peace, through adversity and prosperity, we hold this inauguration every 4 years, and today it falls on Martin Luther King Day. A further reminder that we must strive to uphold the values enshrined in our Constitution, the freedoms, the liberties, and, as is inscribed on the entrance of the United States Supreme Court, equal justice under law. But what makes this moment more than a passing ceremony is all who are watching it across the country, the people of this nation, the ordinary people doing extraordinary things. President Kennedy, who at one point worked as a senator in this building and would often walk through this very rotunda, once said, "In a democracy, every citizen, regardless of interest in politics, holds office. Every one of us is in a position of responsibility." With that responsibility of citizenship comes an obligation not to seek out malice, as President Lincoln once reminded us, but to view others with a generosity of spirit despite our differences. With that responsibility of leadership comes an obligation to stand our ground when we must and find common ground when we can. With everything swirling around us, the hot mess of division, it is on all of us, to quote an incredible songwriter who just happened to be born in my state, to ensure that our nation's democracy is our shelter from the storm. There's a reason this ceremony takes place at the Capitol. In other countries, it might be in a presidential palace or a gilded executive office building. Here it is traditionally held at the Capitol, the People's House. It is a fitting reminder of the system of checks and balances that is the very foundation of our government, 3 equal branches of government. That is how, for nearly 250 years, our great American experiment, grounded in the rule of law, has endured. So, as we inaugurate a new president and vice president, let us remember that the power of those in this room comes from the people. The construction workers who build our country, the teachers and healthcare workers who nurture us, the troops defending our freedoms, and yes, the firefighters in Los Angeles putting themselves on the line for us. Our
Wildest, biggest fire in California history
must match theirs. May God bless our nation. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Endurance through the years is the ultimate test. To persevere through time is the truest measure of an idea, an institution, and a nation. Our founders wrote the Constitution so that America could withstand all the twists and turns of time. They wrote it to guide us and to preserve forever our right of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But as much as the truths and principles enshrined in our Constitution remain the same, our democracy promises the American people the power to change, to chart their own destiny. That's the beauty. That is the importance of democracy. It allows the endurance, the permanence of a nation through change. It allows nations like our United States both to avoid the obstacles and to seize the opportunities God has placed before us, all while staying true to our founding principles. Today is our country's 60th inauguration ceremony. Like all the others before it, it is a celebration.
I think this is the first time they've done it indoors, guys, since like 1985.
American course. The past several years have been trying at times for many, many Americans, and also for the nations of the free world that we humbly strive to lead. In November, Americans chose again to steer this nation towards greatness, the secure, safe, and prosperous future that our founders envisioned for all of us. And today, we celebrate not only their decision to do so, but also the simple right and wisdom of a free people to make their own choice so that their nation might endure. And now, allow me to welcome Archbishop Timothy Dolan and Reverend Franklin Graham, who will deliver our invocation. Please rise.
Be still and know that I am God, supreme among the nations, supreme on the earth. Let us pray. Remembering General George Washington on his knees at Valley Forge, recalling Abraham Lincoln at his second inaugural, with malice toward none, with charity for all, with firmness in the right as God gives us to see the right. Remembering General George Patton's instructions to his soldiers as they began the Battle of the...
Also, breaking news, Biden pardoned his whole family right before leaving office.
Pray with others, pray by night, pray by day. Observing the birthday of the Reverend Martin Luther King, who
since
warned,
2014,
without God, our efforts turned to
James,
ashes.
Sarah, Valerie, John, Francis W. Biden.
We,
unconditional
blessed
pardons.
Citizens of this one nation under God, humbled by our claim that in God we trust, gather indeed this Inauguration Day to pray for our President Donald J. Trump, his family, his advisors, his cabinet, his aspirations, his vice president, for the Lord's blessings upon Joseph Biden, for our men and women in uniform, for each other whose hopes are stoked this new year, this Inauguration Day. We cannot err in relying upon that prayer from the Bible, upon which our president will soon place his hand in oath, as we make our own the supplications of King Solomon for wisdom as he began his governance. God of our fathers, in your wisdom you set man to govern your creatures, to govern in holiness and justice, to render justice with integrity. Give our leader wisdom, for he is your servant, aware of his own weakness and brevity of life. If wisdom which comes not from you be not with him, he shall be held in no esteem. Send wisdom from heavens, that she may be with him, that he may know your designs. Please, God, bless America. Please, mend her every flaw. You are the God in whom we trust, who lives and reigns forever and ever. Amen.
By the way, we got 8,000 you ninjas watching across all platforms. Do me a favor, guys. Like the video on MyronGainesX on YouTube. I'll drop the link, man. We got 8,000 you guys watching across all platforms. Happy to have you guys here. Seems like you guys like this political commentary stuff, which I'm glad.
Let us pray. Our Father and our God, thou hast said, blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. As the prophet Daniel prayed, blessed be the name of God forever and ever. For wisdom and might are his. He changes the times and the seasons. He removes kings. He raises up kings. He gives wisdom to the wise and knowledge to those who have understanding. Our Father, today, as President Donald J. Trump takes the oath of office once again, we come to say thank you, O Lord our God. Father, when Donald Trump's enemies thought he was down and out, you and you alone saved his life and raised him up with strength and power by your mighty hand. We pray for President Trump that you'll watch over, protect, guide, direct him, Give him your wisdom from your throne on high. We ask that you would bless him and that our nation would be blessed through him. We also ask that you would bless and protect Melania as First Lady. We thank you for the beauty, the warmth, and grace that she shows not only to this nation, but to the whole world. We thank you for Vice President-elect J.D. Vance and his wife Usha and their young family. May he be a strength to President Trump, to stand beside him, to hold up his arms like Aaron held up the arms of Moses in the midst of battle. The prophet Samuel reminded the people, it was you that brought them up from the land of Egypt. And he said, now stand still, that I may reason with you before the Lord. So, Father, we take this moment to stand still, to remember the great things that you have done for this nation. Thank you for the protection, the bounty, the freedoms that we so enjoy. We remember to keep our eyes fixed on you, and may our hearts be inclined to your voice. We know that America can never be great again if we turn our backs on you. We ask for your help, and we pray all of this in the name of the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, your Son, my Savior, and our Redeemer, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Associate Justice Kavanaugh to administer the Vice Presidential Oath of Office.
The guy that they tried to smear with bullshit lies. Remember that guy's Brett Kavanaugh, when they brought him in, that doctor said that he raped her allegedly? Oh, bullshit. Or are these kids? Oh, shit, yeah, these are his, yeah. For those of you that aren't aware, J.D. Vance's wife is Indian. I think they met in college. I think Yale Law School, if I'm not mistaken. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong there. Yeah, there's his wife right there.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear.
I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
That I will bear true faith.
That I will bear true faith.
And allegiance to the same.
And allegiance to the same.
That I take this obligation freely.
That I take this obligation freely.
Without any mental reservation.
Without any mental reservation.
Or purpose of evasion.
Or purpose of evasion.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge.
The duties of the office.
The duties of the office.
On which I am about to enter.
On which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. Vice President.
I took that oath too, guys. A lot of you guys like wonder, like Myron, why, why are you so patriotic? Blah blah blah. All this other shit, guys. I took that oath too, man, and that is why I have the views that I do. I am a proud fucking nationalist. Okay, I'm tired of people trying to say that nationalism is bad. Idiots like HasanAbi, right? Nationalism is fucking awesome. I am a nationalist, right? I'm a nationalist where I don't give a shit about nobody else except for the United States. I carry one passport, one citizenship. All right? There's no dual allegiance here. Unlike some other people.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
That I will faithfully execute.
That I will faithfully execute.
The office of President of the United States.
The office of President of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability.
And will, to the best of my ability.
Preserve, protect, and defend.
Preserve, protect, and defend.
The Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
It's official, guys. It's official. He is in, chat. He is in. We fucking did it, Chad. They did everything in their power to keep him away. They tried to take him off the ballot. They tried to fucking kill him twice. They tried to put him in jail, federally and statewide, in Georgia, New York, Florida, Washington, D.C. Jeannie Carroll called him a rapist, sued him for millions. Against all odds, he's officially made it as President of the United States of America, guys. I mean, yo, you know, this is, look, you don't have to like the guy, you don't have to agree with the guy, but one thing that you have to respect is the fucking tenacity, the resistance to the hate, the resistance to the oppression, the resistance to the lawfare, the resistance to assassination attempts, the resistance to the media smearing him. You gotta respect that, at least. You don't have to like Trump at all, but you gotta respect his perseverance. Bro, anybody else that went through the hell that he went through, every day, could you imagine every day you wake up and there's a new news story shitting on you, calling you a racist, a rapist, or some other shit? Every day. For years, since like 2015. There's not a day that goes by where he's not in the tabloids. Literally, there's not a day that goes by where there's not something negative on him from some left-wing media organization. New York Times, Washington Post, whatever the fuck, or the Wall Street Journal, CNN, MSNBC, ABC News. Every day they were talking shit. So I'll lower the volume on this a little bit. So, like, yeah, bro, like, this is craziness, right? You gotta respect that. And we got around what? How many ninjas we got here? We got like 8,000 y'all watching. Yeah. We got roughly 5,000 on YouTube, and then another like 8,000 of you guys are watching right now. Shout out to you guys, man. Between all the platforms. For some odd reason, I can't show the fucking Fresh and Fit number. I'm gonna read some chats here in a second. So guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end the YouTube stream on Fresh and Fit here. I want you guys to come on over to MyronGainesX. For those of you that are watching, if you guys like content like this, you guys are watching me on Fresh and Fit, MyronGainesX is where I'm gonna be doing political commentary like this. Okay? Which I would normally do a lot more, but obviously there's a video going on. But like, I give my takes on a bunch of different things. Culture stuff, political stuff, etc. We're taking over 2025, chat. So, we're coming in. We're taking over this space, chat. Because we can give the political and we can give the cultural commentary as well. We're diversified over here, niggas. All right. I just pinned the chat. I dropped the link on Fresh and Fit chat. So get ready to switch, guys. Follow my YouTube channel, MyronGainesX. If you guys like this political commentary, it's going to be on MyronGainesX. Like I said, for like the first 2 weeks, like I've been doing, I'm going to be live streaming everywhere. Then I'm going to move you guys over to MyronGainesX so you guys get used to watching me there, whether it's on YouTube or Rumble. I'm going to be live on Rumble and YouTube every single day, Monday through Friday, 5 p.m., covering all types of shit. Breaking news, true crime, political commentary, cultural commentary, everything. You guys get to get my take on it, right? Just me. The Fresh and Fit will stay the same. You guys are going to get everything with the, with the self-improvement, so don't worry.
It is my honor and pleasure to introduce to you the 45th and the 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first.
About damn time! About damn time! No more money to Israel and Ukraine either. Let's go!
Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The
AKA retribution.
Vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end.
That's why Biden parted his family. Come on, let's be honest here. He knew this was coming.
And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country. Sunlight is pouring over the entire world. And America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before. But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America. As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. It fails to protect our magnificent, law-abiding American citizens, but provide sanctuary and protection for dangerous criminals, many from prisons and mental institutions that have illegally entered our country from all over the world. We have a government that has given unlimited funding to the defense of foreign borders, but refuses to defend American borders or, more importantly, its own people. Our country can no longer deliver basic services in times of emergency, as recently shown by the wonderful people of North Carolina, been treated so badly. And other states who are still suffering from a hurricane that took place many months ago. Or more recently, Los Angeles, where we're watching fires still tragically burn from weeks ago without even a token of defense. They're raging through the houses and communities, even affecting some of the wealthiest and most powerful individuals in our country, some of whom are sitting here right now. They don't have a home any longer. That's interesting. But we can't let this happen. Everyone is unable to do anything about it. That's going to change. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over.
He's got a lot of work ahead of him, though. Got a lot to do, man.
Our liberties and our nation's glorious destiny will no longer be denied, and we will immediately restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now, that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again.
Yeah, I can't deny that. Standing ovation, which I think warrants one.
Thank you.
Literally, bro, I've shown you guys the video, how close that bullet came to his head. You don't have to like Trump to know that that was divine intervention. Chat, start migrating to MyronGainesX. I'm going to end the Fresh and Fit stream here soon. Start migrating to MyronGainesX. Link is at the top in the chat.
We will be working to meet every crisis with dignity and power and strength. We will move with purpose and speed to bring back hope, prosperity, safety, and peace for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day. It is my hope that our recent presidential election will be remembered as the greatest and most consequential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions of people. To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor, but in his honor we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true. Thank you. Thank you. National unity is now returning to America, and confidence and pride is soaring like never before. In everything we do, my administration will be inspired by a strong pursuit of excellence and unrelenting success. We will not forget our country, we will not forget our Constitution, and we will not forget our God. Can't do that.
Trump has never been a religious guy like that.
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense.
What did I tell you guys? The Republicans campaigned on common sense and won. That should tell you how far left we went, chat.
At our southern border.
The fact that they campaigned on that tells you guys we were heading in the wrong direction. Campaigning on common sense. Chat, you know how crazy that sounds? We're campaigning on common sense. If that doesn't prove that we were dealing with some fucking wildness, I don't know what is. And yeah, I'll tell you all this. I would be a way better DHS secretary than Kristi Noem. 100% I'd be a better DHS secretary.
Be halted,
and I mean that shit 100%.
The process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations.
Okay, that's important because that's going to give law enforcement way more ability to investigate shit. They're going to be able to tap into national security resources now to go after these drug trafficking organizations. That's why that's important if you designate them as a foreign terrorist organization.
Of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities. As Commander-in-Chief, I have no higher responsibility than to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my cabinet to marshal the vast powers at their disposal to defeat what was record inflation and rapidly bring down costs and prices. The inflation crisis was caused by massive overspending and escalating energy prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill.
Well, also keep in mind that another reason that no one talks about why price of groceries went up, guys, was the war in Ukraine. Foreign conflicts cause instability in oil, which then creates issues, and natural resources, of course, creates issues for food, for cultivating food, farming for food. And Ukraine is the breadbasket of Europe.
Manufacturing nation will ever have the largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth, and we are going to use it. We're going to use it. We will bring prices down, fill our strategic reserves up again, right to the top, and export American energy all over the world. We will be a rich nation again, and it is that liquid gold under our feet that will help to do it. With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal, and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto industry and keeping my sacred pledge to our great American auto workers.
Hey, all I'm going to say is Henry Ford was a real nigga, chat.
In other words, you'll be able to buy the car of your choice.
Shout out to Ford.
We will build automobiles in America again at a rate that nobody could have dreamt possible just a few years ago. And thank you to the auto workers of our nation for your inspiring vote of confidence. We did tremendously with their vote. I will immediately begin the overhaul of our trade system to protect American workers and families. Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens. For this purpose, we are establishing the External Revenue Service to collect all tariffs, duties, and revenues. It will be massive amounts of money pouring into our treasury, coming from foreign sources. The American dream will soon be back and thriving like never before to restore competence and effectiveness to our federal government. My administration will establish the brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
Doge. Which I heard Vivek is out, guys.
After years and years of illegal and unconstitutional federal efforts to restrict free expression, I will also sign an executive order to immediately stop all government censorship and bring back free speech to America.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Goddamn censorship! YouTube, Meta, X even, we're tired of this goddamn censorship. I just want to O/ and peace, goddamn.
Never again will
we want to O/ and peace, man.
Be weaponized.
No
to
more
persecute
censorship.
Political opponents. Something I know something about. We will not allow that to happen. It will not happen again. Under my leadership, we will restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law.
No more censorship, man. We're tired of this shit, man.
And we are going to bring law and order back to our cities.
It's a big reason why I voted for Trump, too, was for this, the anti-censorship.
I will also end the government policy of trying to socially engineer race and gender into every aspect of public and private life.
Yeah, fuck that. No more of that weirdo stuff in school, bro. No more.
We will forge a society that is colorblind and merit-based.
Yeah, fuck DEI, man.
As of today, it will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
Yeah, let's go, baby! Men and women only. None of this fucking clown world shit. All that's left is we got to get rid of AIPAC.
This week, I will reinstate any service members who were unjustly expelled from our military for objecting to the COVID vaccine mandate.
Nice.
With full back pay.
Let's go. That's nice. Pete Hegseth talked about this at his thing. That's a big W, guys. A lot of military guys lost their careers for not taking a goddamn jab.
And I will sign an order to stop our warriors from being subjected to radical political theories and social experiments while on duty. It's going to end immediately. Our armed forces will be freed to focus on their sole mission, defeating America's enemies.
Chad, get ready. I'm going to switch on over to MyronGainesX on YouTube. So if you're watching on Fresh and Fit, get ready to switch over. Link is pinned.
The military the world has ever seen. We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars that we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into.
Yep. Real Netanyahu in. Tell him it's done. No more fun in the Middle East for you, Netanyahu. We're tired of fucking paying and fighting your goddamn wars, Israel. We're tired of sending money to Ukraine for a conflict that's lost.
My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families.
Yeah, they released, I think, 3 women yesterday, chat. Hamas released 3 women yesterday. It's a controversial deal, though. The Israelis don't like it. I'll tell you how this. The Israelis definitely don't like it.
Thank you.
But, hey.
America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth, inspiring the awe and admiration of the entire world. A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will restore the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley, where it should be and where it belongs. President McKinley made our country very rich through tariffs and through talent. He was a natural businessman and gave Teddy Roosevelt the money for many of the great things he did, including the Panama Canal, which has foolishly been given to the country of Panama after the United States. The United States, I mean, think of this, spent more money than ever spent on a project before and lost 38,000 lives in the building of the Panama Canal. We have been treated very badly from this foolish gift that should have never been made, and Panama's promise to us has been broken. The purpose of our deal and the spirit of our treaty has been totally violated. American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form, and that includes the United States Navy. And above all, China is operating the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
We're taking it back, Panama. You niggas don't know how to act with some power. Is Biden asleep yet, chat? This nigga Biden asleep? Oh, he's awake.
Above
Okay,
all,
he's
my
there.
message to
Still there,
Americans
chat.
today is that it is time for us to once again act with courage, vigor, and the vitality of history's greatest civilization. So as we liberate our nation, we will lead it to new heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic and keep our children safe, healthy, and disease-free. The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation, one that increases our wealth, expands our territory, builds our cities, raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars.
Some loser in the chat said, Myron, you're a cheerleader, not a commentator. Hey, bro, I'm one of the few people that actually has criticized Trump on the right. No, there's only like 3 of us that do it, by the way. So fuck off. You guys know I've been critical of his support for Israel. Very. It's one of the main things I disagree with in Operation Warp Speed. I've been very vocal about that.
Here is written into our hearts. The call of the next great adventure resounds from within our souls. Our American ancestors turned a small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens on earth. No one comes close. Americans pushed thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness. They crossed deserts, scaled mountains, braved untold dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom, launched mankind into the heavens, and put the universe of human knowledge into the palm of the human hand. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot do and no dream we cannot achieve. Many people thought it was impossible for me to stage such a historic political comeback. But as you see today, here I am. The American people have spoken.
We got 33, we got like 3,600 you guys watching on MyronGainesX. We got like another 2,000 on Fresh and Fit. Come on over, guys. Click the link above if you're watching this on Fresh and Fit.
You should never believe that something is impossible to do. In America, the impossible is what we do best. From New York to Los Angeles, from Philadelphia to Phoenix, from Chicago to Miami, from Houston to right here in Washington, D.C., our country was forged and built by the generations of patriots who gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers and coal miners, police officers and pioneers who pushed onward, marched forward, and let no obstacle defeat their spirit or their pride. Together they laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built great highways, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and triumphed over every single challenge that they faced. After all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we love, and we love it so much. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. We're going to win like never before. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In recent years, our nation has suffered greatly, but we are going to bring it back and make it great again, greater than ever before. We will be a nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and exceptionalism. Our power will stop all wars and bring a new spirit of unity to a world that has been angry, violent, and totally unpredictable. America will be respected again and admired again, including by people of religion, faith, and goodwill. We will be prosperous. We will be proud. We will be strong, and we will win like never before. We will not be conquered. We will not be intimidated. We will not be broken, and we will not fail. From this day on, the United States of America will be a free, sovereign, and independent nation. We will stand bravely. We will live proudly. We will dream boldly, and nothing will stand in our way because we are Americans. The future is ours, and our golden age has just begun. Thank you. God bless America. Thank you all. Thank you.
Boom.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Chad, I might just stay on air. I might just, instead of going live at 5, I might stay on air, Chad. I don't know. What do you guys think is better? Just stay on, make it a big-ass long stream, or end it after this thing is done and come back on at 5? I'm seriously contemplating just staying on and just do a fucking marathon stream for y'all and cover a bunch of different topics. Yeah, it looks like overwhelming. Just stay on, yeah. Yeah, that might be the move, chat. I might just stay on. You guys are here. We'll cover this shit. Right? Obviously, we just got done with the Trump speech. It's muted right now. This isn't me, by the way. This is muted, so something is going on here. Probably fucking CNN muted. But yeah, I am going to, if you're watching this on Fresh and Fit right now, there's about 2,000 y'all in here. I can't get the number counter up for you guys. But if you guys are watching this on Fresh and Fit, switch on over to MyronGainesX. I know a lot of you guys hate Rumble. Fine. Even though you guys are fucking losers for hating Rumble, because Rumble is the bastion of free speech. But that's fine. Click the link at the top. It's the YouTube link to watch this on YouTube, on my channel, MyronGainesX. As you guys know, I do political commentary now. Just started doing this about 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, where I do political commentary, cultural commentary, etc. MyronGainesX solo on this channel, MyronGainesX. We still give you guys the Fed Reacts on Sundays, but tune in Monday through Friday. I'm going to be going live on this channel. Today, I think I'm going to just stay on versus getting off and coming back. There's no point to do that. I might as well just stay on and go longer. So subscribe to MyronGainesX on both Rumble and YouTube. All the social medias are right there. You guys can see. Okay, pointing to it right there at the bottom middle. Rumble, YouTube, Instagram, X, MyronGainesX. All of it.
For spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his
I see a lot of the support in the chat, guys. I appreciate that. A lot of y'all saying you guys enjoy my commentary more than other established commentators and everything else like that. I appreciate it. I try to blend, guys, like some of the Gen Z stuff with like the boomer / millennial stuff, so you guys get like a well-rounded package here, right? I'm still young enough to understand the trends, right, and know what's going on culturally, but I'm also old enough and experienced enough to give you guys refined, polished, you know, commentary from my expertise. You know what I mean? So I try to blend everything together. Entertaining while being based and also being
Frank Mund to provide
culturally aware.
addiction.
So I appreciate that support, ninjas. I truly am trying to take over 2025 and be the most diversified commentator for y'all. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit.
Let us pray.
Here we go.
Almighty God.
It's time for the Israel section, chat.
Your prophet Jeremiah walked the streets of Jerusalem and blessed its inhabitants with the Hebrew words, Baruch HaGever Asher Yiftach B'Hashem. Blessed is the one. And morality, which George Washington called the indispensable supports of American prosperity. Guide our schools and college campuses, which have been experiencing such unrest.
It's frozen?
To inspire the next generation, to pair progress with purpose, knowledge with wisdom, and truth with virtue. Hear the cry of the hostages, both American.
All right, we're back. We're back. I don't know what the fuck happened, bro.
Pain our president so acutely feels.
Refresh, chat. Refresh. Refresh, niggas.
For the 3 young women who yesterday returned home.
I didn't even say anything, and Mossad's already attacking me, bro.
Years brings peace to Israel and throughout the Middle East. Almighty God, grant all Americans the opportunity to realize our shared dream of a life filled with peace and plenty, health and happiness, compassion and contribution. Stir within us the confidence to rise to this moment. For while we trust in God, God's trust is in us, the American people. America is called to greatness, to be a beacon of light and a mover of history. May our nation merit the fulfillment of Jeremiah's blessing. The like a tree planted by water, we shall not cease to bear fruit. May all of humanity experience your love and your blessing. May it be thy will, and let us say, Amen.
Let
us pray for our 47th president. Heavenly Father, we're so grateful that you gave our 45th and now our 47th president a millimeter miracle. We are grateful that you are the one that have called him for such a time as this.
It's Martin Luther King Day, so I had to bring this ninja in.
To dream again. We pray that we would fulfill the true meaning of our creed, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. We pray that you use our president, that we will live in a nation where we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful today that you will use our 47th president so we would sing with new meaning, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and because America is called to be a great nation, we believe.
This is DEI portion, bro.
So let freedom ring from the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire. Let freedom ring from the mighty mountains of New York. Let freedom ring from the heightening Alleghenies of
Oh,
Pennsylvania.
man. DEI
Let
day one,
freedom
niggas.
ring. From the
DEI day
snow-capped
one.
Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring. From the curvaceous hilltops of California, but God, we're asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day where all of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able to sing in the meaning
Jew
of
and
that
Gentile.
old Negro spiritual. Free at last. Free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
They gave this ninja the fucking MLK speech or some shit, man. What the hell? Well, that was funny.
Almighty and eternal God, we gather here today in reverence, joined in our shared hopes and dreams.
Guys, like the video for me? Like the video on YouTube, MyronGainesX?
Inauguration of President Donald J. Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance, we turn our hearts to you, seeking your divine assistance and abundant blessings upon this pivotal moment in history. We come before you with profound gratitude for the many gifts you have bestowed upon our...
Also, guys, if you're watching on Fresh Fit, click the link pinned in the chat to go over to MyronGainesX.
...of our spirit. As our President and Vice President embrace...
After this guy yaps, I'm going to end the Fresh Fit stream. So come on over, guys. After this guy's done yapping, I'm going to end the Fresh Fit stream on YouTube.
...wisdom will envelop them. Grant them the clarity of mind to navigate the challenges that lie ahead, and the compassion to serve all citizens with fairness and integrity. May their hearts be filled with a giving spirit and sincere understanding for those whom they represent. May they be beacons of hope in times of uncertainty and prophetic voices in defending the dignity of all created life. We pray for a spirit of collaboration to flourish in our government and across our nation, fostering an environment where dialogue and heartfelt listening will prevail over division or discord. May each decision made by our President and Vice President reflect the values of justice and peace. As we embark on this new chapter, we also seek your comfort, O God, for those who feel lost or disheartened. In this time of transition, may your light shine upon them, reaffirming their belief in a brighter tomorrow. May we all strive to lift one another, supporting our fellow citizens with kindness and empathy, recognizing that together we can overcome any adversity. Grant us the strength to endure, the courage to face our fears, and the clarity to see the light that remains, even when clouds of uncertainty may gather. Inspire our new leaders to be champions for the vulnerable and advocates for those whose voices are often silenced. May they pursue policies that promote the well-being of all, seeking to build bridges that will foster unity and belonging. As we stand witness to this inauguration, we hold fast to the faith, to our faith in the goodness of each of us and the possibility of change. We trust that with your guidance, O God, our nation can move forward to a future filled with promise, prosperity, and understanding. And finally, we lift our hearts in gratitude for the beloved parents of President Trump, Without Mary and Fred Trump, this day would never be the miracle that has just begun. From their place in heaven, may they shield their son from all harm by their loving protection, and give him the strength to guide our nation along the path that will make America great again. Let us go forth now with these words of President Trump's emblazoned on our hearts. As long as we have pride in our beliefs, courage in our convictions, and faith in our God, then we will not fail. We stand tall, we stand proud, because we are Americans, and Americans kneel to God, and to God alone. Amen.
All right, guys, I'm dropping a link.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for our national anthem.
All right, guys, I'm ending the Fresh and Fit stream here. MyronGainesX link is there. Guys, I'm ending the stream for Fresh and Fit here. Link is in the chat. Dropping it for you guys a bunch of times. It's pinned. If you're watching on Fresh and Fit, go over to MyronGainesX. Comment is pinned. I'm going to end the stream now on Fresh and Fit. Guys, come on over. Come on over. MyronGainesX on Rumble or YouTube. Come on over, ninjas. We still cooking? Oh, can you bring me out one of these? Huh? That's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain at your seats while the President and official party depart the platform.
All right, guys, so we're still live on YouTube with Trump's inauguration. Thank you. You slept good? You want to say what's up to the people real fast? You want to say anything to anybody?
Hi, people. How are you guys? I have something getting ready for you, a vlog. No, I don't want to be on camera. I look
Yeah, too late. What were you going to say? It's fine. You look fine.
I have a vlog for you guys.
Yeah, she recorded our DC stuff. All right. Thank you, Angie. Yeah. W girlfriend. All right, so chat. While we have this downtime, I'm going to end the Fresh and Fit stream on Rumble. So I'm dropping the link. I'm gonna be dropping a link for you guys. You guys know exactly where to go. Here is the link for Fresh and Fit. I'm dropping it in the Rumble chat for you guys right now, and it's pinned. So switch on over, guys. We're going to be only on Rumble and YouTube, MyronGainesX. I'm going to end the the Fresh and Fit one right now. All right, ending the Fresh and Fit inauguration right now. All 2,600 of you guys watching on Rumble, come on over to MyronGainesX chat. I'm ending it on Fresh and Fit, as you guys know. We're doing the political commentary on MyronGainesX only, but obviously I need to notify you guys that I'm live. So we went live everywhere, but now we're bringing you guys over. So come on over, ninjas. Ending the Fresh and Fit live stream now on Rumble. Link is in the chat.
You know, earlier in the morning, he had issued some preemptive pardons for a number of people, including members who had served on the January 6th Congressional Committee, people he basically said he worried would be persecuted by Donald Trump. And when that news had happened, we wondered whether there could be any other actions that President Biden takes using his clemency power. And it turns out the answer was yes, that there were pardons coming our way. And I just want to read for everyone a part of the president's statement, the former president's statement, explaining why he decided to take really this extraordinary move. He said, my family has been subjected to unrelenting attacks and threats. And unfortunately, I have no reason to believe these attacks will end. Now, he went on to say, you know, even when individuals have done nothing wrong and will ultimately be exonerated, the mere fact of being investigated or prosecuted can irreparably damage their reputations and their finances. You know, we are talking about, in so many ways, at the end of the Biden presidency, ways in which the former president himself has managed to tarnish his own reputation in big ways by reneging on promises that he had made earlier in his public life, including, of course, the promise to be a bridge and transition candidate. He, in fact, of course, ended up seeking a second term, which a lot of people point to as being singularly responsible for securing Donald Trump's return back to the White House. And then on this issue of the use of his clemency power, President Biden had repeatedly said, for example, that he would not pardon his own son, Hunter Biden. He went on to do
that was a lie.
And then on this issue of preemptively pardoning other members of his family, well, back in December of 2020, when he was the incoming president, he had told our colleague, Jake Tapper, at the time that he was not going to treat pardons this way. This was in response to a question he got asked about reports back at the time of then President Donald Trump during his first term, thinking about whether he was going to potentially pardon his own children. So as it turns out, with this news, again, that former President Biden is preemptively pardoning other additional members of his family, it seems like this is yet another example of President Biden reneging on his word. And there are going to be many people, including legal experts, who will be very, very worried, I should say, about the precedent that this sets in a very dangerous way.
All right, let's see what else is going on here. Which, by the way, guys, do me a favor. If you're watching this thing on YouTube, like the video for me, ninjas. I'd really appreciate that. It helps a lot with the algorithm while we're waiting for this stuff to kind of pop off. We did the transition successfully. We're now on YouTube, Rumble, and Chaos Club only. So, yeah, let's go ahead and switch on over to one of the other stations. See what Fox got going on.
was going to do. He said those campaign promises will become reality. And 2 national emergencies were declared, one there on the southern border, also one having to do with our energy independence as well.
I'm going to read chats here in a little bit, guys. If you guys want to get chats in, get your chats in. I'm going to be reading super chats very soon.
Let alone 1 national disaster emergencies. He said he's shutting down the southern border completely. He's designating the Mexican drug cartels, he said, as foreign terror organizations. So this was a speech replete with news for those of us who cover the news. And I just thought it was really, really interesting. He started this off by saying the scales of justice will be rebalanced. He brought that up multiple times, an allusion to the lawfare that has been waged against him in the form of these 4 criminal indictments he faced in 4 separate jurisdictions. He noted there the alleged weaponization of the Department of Justice. And then he made it an edict in that speech that the national government, the U.S. government, will only recognize 2 genders, male and female. Of course, transgender issues were front and center during the campaign election season here. So I just thought those were some of the notes that I jotted down during this speech. It was full of news, but it was also Trump making good, or at least saying he will make good, on those campaign promises he made at rally speech after rally speech after rally speech.
Yes, and, you know, it's interesting to note, Andrew, that, you know, what he was sharing is...
Guys, we're at 2,000 likes, man. Let's hit 3,000 likes, ninjas. Let's hit 3,000 likes. Let's get that engagement up. Let's get 3,000 likes on here. I see 2,067 right now.
And so, you know, something that I, you know, wrote down myself was, quote, America's decline is over. And you're...
If we're at 3,000 likes, I'll respond to the whole Mike Rashid situation. Get 3,000 likes on YouTube, and I'll go ahead and give y'all the background on that. 3,000 likes. Let's go.
He intends to keep for the American people. In fact, and we've been talking about this, is signing the executive orders in just a matter of hours, 200 right now or so. It's going to be a very busy day, but absolutely interesting to see all of that right here as we continue to take a live look here inside the Capitol Rotunda as people are now exiting. And so we also see the outside as well, as we do know that there is going to be a farewell ceremony for Biden and Harris, now the former president and former vice president. But, you know, you were mentioning the social dynamics of all of this, Andrew, and it was interesting because I was keeping a very close eye on the facial expressions and the demeanor. Of course, everyone in this room, you know, extremely professional. But there were moments when you saw that perhaps the political facade slip as President Trump was talking and sharing his thoughts on where America stands and where he wants.
You guys are saying Candace got remonetized? Guys, I don't think Candace was ever demonetized, chat. I don't think she was ever demonetized. She might have had videos demonetized, but I don't think her channel was demonetized.
Is standing and who is not standing for the standing ovations as President Trump was outlining his vision for the next 4 years. So something, no doubt, that we are going to be discussing in the coming hours and in the coming days, as it does look like this is going to be at least the very start of the farewell ceremony right here. This is the departure ceremony for former President Biden and Vice President Harris. And so we're going to listen in and see what we can hear.
It was cold as hell in D.C., chat. I'll tell y'all that, man. When I was there, oh, man. Doesn't look too bad right now. Wonder what the weather's there like right now there. you know, photo op being politically correct, all that other shit. But yeah, guys, make no mistake about it. Biden pardoned his family because he knew that there was going to be retribution. I read earlier that Trump is going to take away the security clearance of all of those. Remember those intelligence officials that claimed that the Russiagate stuff was credible, the Hunter Biden's laptop? I heard that he's going to revoke their security clearances. So retribution is upon us, my friends. I think that's why Jack Smith got out of town. A lot of people are resigning. So I think pretty much it was unspoken where Trump is like, look, you can either resign or you're going to get fired. I think that's kind of the ultimatum he probably gave these people. Also, guys, subscribe to the channel, MyronGainesX. A lot of you guys are not subscribed. You know, we're growing this channel. We're going to get this bitch to 1 million. So subscribe to the channel, man. And let's get to 3,000 likes. 3,000 likes, and I'll talk about the whole situation with Mike Rashid, and I'll probably never address it again after that. All right, that's them leaving. Let's see if CNN has anything. Yeah, same shit, I think. Try closing this. See if this one has anything. Same thing. CNN has it in better quality. CNN has it way better quality than Fox. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna take a quick piss chat. All right. So they're still what? They're still fucking waiting here? All right, I guess I'll give some commentary. Where are we at here? We 2,300 likes. Yeah, 3K guys. Let's go. Let's get that engagement up. 2,300 you guys watching. 3,300 you guys watching right now. Happy to have you guys here. We're probably gonna do a longer stream today, my friends. Instead of going at 5, I'll just stay on and do an extra long stream for you guys. Just got back from DC, as you guys know. While we got this time, I'll go ahead and read some chats. A little bit of downtime here. And I'm going to lower the volume here. I'm going to just mute that for a second. All right, so we got here. Notice how Biden and headboard Harris didn't stand up and clap. That's not suspicious. Yeah, I mean, bro, they're pissed. And, I mean, Trump kind of just said it without saying it, like, yo, we're going to, you know, stop this unfair lawfare, etc. He's taking shots at them the whole time. Hyman Slayer, Myron, our preemptive orders or preemptive pardons a real thing? Yeah, man. I mean, they could pardon all that shit. Miami goes, I wanted to, oh, man, this nigga, bro. Come on, man. You know I'm on YouTube, bro. This nigga, man. All right. The American Empire is back. W manifest destiny. All right. Okay. Blackest Panther says 216. Okay. Myron, do you think Trump should unban TikTok? Yeah, we know it's owned by China, but China is part of the 109 for a reason. They refuse to sell TikTok to the Jays is why it got banned. China is demonstrating its sovereignty from Israel. China's refusing to be controlled by Israel. How should we respond? I'll talk about TikTok here in a bit. Stay on, explain the part if something happens. Yeah, basically, guys, simply put, he basically gave his family members like a whole like duration. So like any crimes that they committed from like 2014 on, the DOJ can't come after them federally. That doesn't mean that he can't still get hit with state charges, though. But be honest with y'all, very unlikely that they'll pursue anything. Stay on, explain. Okay, let's see here. Blackest Panther says, Sheriff also made a good point in the chat. Facts at the end of the day, every single social media company is going to harvest vast amounts of user data. Jay is mad that they won't share that sweet nectar, user data, with them. User data has become the most valuable thing. Yeah, and I'm going to talk about TikTok and user data here later. Don't worry. One stat about Biden pardoning his whole family. Yep, I talked about that already. So boosted. I covered it already. I showed y'all. Here's the coffee stay on Myron. Ban dual citizenship. America first. I agree with that. We do need to ban that shit. Have you taken a look at the SEC versus RH? Also, if you have any insight on abuse process, Interpol process. Not too familiar. I mean, I've worked with Interpol here and there. But, guys, I'll be honest with y'all. Interpol is nothing more than a glorified, like, interagency community. They don't really do anything. Dominican UD, W stream, but stay on schedule, bro. I appreciate that. Dominican UD, I don't know. I mean, everyone is saying I should just stay on longer. I'll probably end up staying past 5 anyway. Who fucking knows? But I do want to, but, you know, does it make sense to end the stream and then come back on at 5? Probably not. Let's see here. Telly Field says, O// for staying on. Political commentary and staying up to date is what's going on in the world is better than after hours. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. You know, after hours is like a necessary evil, chat, right? You guys know I've been very transparent with you ninjas on that stuff. Like, you know, like after hours is like a necessary evil, right? So like, this is what it is. This is what it is, guys, right? So the problem with most men is they're controlled by pussy.
I am Brianna Keeler at Capital One Center here in Washington, D.C., which is where basically a watch party of about 20,000. Hard to estimate exactly, but that's about the capacity here. Trump supporters are, and they have been watching all of the events of the day. They just watched Jill Biden and Joe Biden head for the helicopter, what was Marine One, and take off. And the crowd actually broke into song, that Nana, Hey, Hey, Goodbye song. And this was sort of what we had seen as we have been watching people hear reactions. They've been reacting to I'm getting scooted away. Okay, they have been reacting to the lines that they've been hearing from the inauguration speech. And I wrote those down because I thought it was really interesting. Actually, the biggest applause line here was when Donald Trump
oh shit, she lagging. I guess she's getting hit by the Mossad right now too.
The official policy of the United be that there are 2 genders. That was actually the entire speech. But the southern border, this is the golden age of America starting right now. January 20th.
Oh, cooked.
2025.
All right, her connection sucks.
Liberation Day.
Anyway, going back to what I was saying. So yeah. So this is the thing, guys, right? So most guys are controlled by their dicks. So like they don't really care about self-improvement or becoming better unless like there's women attached to it. So a lot of the times what ends up happening, and this is like a marketing tactic a lot of guys got to employ, is you got to get the guys in. So what ends up happening is the people come to watch after hours to look at the girls. Then they're like, oh, this is interesting. We're seeing like the delusion of female nature. Let me see what else these guys offer. And then bam, they come and watch the other stuff. That's probably how a lot of you guys found me. You guys either found me through After Hours or you guys found me about some hater making a video about me pursuant to After Hours. Then you watch the content, you're like, oh shit, this isn't that bad, right? And then boom, next thing you guys know, you're here watching me live talking about, you know, politics, culture, etc. And we're having higher IQ conversations like this. But you got to get the people in, right, with the nonsense a little bit. Now, I try my hardest, and you guys see me do this shit a lot, where I try to make After Hours educational, right? Like, the purpose of Fresh and Fit After Hours, guys, is so that you guys can see in 1080p with your own eyes modern female nature and how things have changed significantly, okay? That is my goal with After Hours. My goal with After Hours, guys, is to confirm the ugly red pill truths about modern women. That is why I do After Hours, and that's why we still do it to this day. Because there's nothing better or no better way to vindicate myself than for you guys to hear it from them. Like, it's hilarious. We'll do a show on a Wednesday, right? Like a Womanizer Wednesday show. We'll talk about 10 phrases that women use, right? Or how to know if a girl's cheating on you, blah, blah, right? Then girls will come in that night for After Hours and confirm everything we told you on the daytime show, right? And that's super important because it's one thing to hear someone say, oh, well, hypergamy this is what women do, blah, 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 all this shit. That's one thing. But for you guys to actually see it with your own eyes, now that's a big deal. And I think that's why we blew up so fast, was because we did something different than no one else did. A lot of guys in the red pill space only talk about female nature, they talk about hypergamy, etc., but they don't show y'all, right? So since we were able to show you guys, that's where a lot of people are like, holy shit. And we're still the best in the game. A lot of people have tried to do the whole, you know, let's debate girls and bring them on a panel type stuff that we've done, but I truly think we're still the best, right? Other people have done it as well. Shout out to them. They've done a good job of, you know, emulating it. Like whatever, you know, they're doing good. They've done a good job, right? But I do think that we're the originators and the best, right? And I think anyone is going to feel that way about their craft, right? That's not a knock on whatever, but like, you know, we're the original ones that started. So, you know, we have to be the trendsetters. We have to be the ones that are on point. So that is why After Hours is so important, guys, so that you guys can like be familiar with see what we're talking about during the day and learn. And then from there, you guys will check out the other content.
The 45th and the 47th and the greatest president of our lifetimes, Donald J. Trump.
All right, so here's the Speaker of the House, Johnson, introducing Trump. Shout out to Tekken says, I'm starting to notice that a lot of irrelevant content creators just mention Myron or Fresh and Fit and get clout when it works. Bro, thank you. You're going to get a Don DeMarco, nigga. This is Tekken2X on YouTube. Don DeMarco. Bro, while we wait for Trump to take the stage here. Yes, bro. Yes. Yes. Are you guys not seeing it now? People literally talk about me because it gets them views. Like, it's actually fucking ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. People literally come up off of talking shit about us, guys. There's several YouTube channels that all their most viewed content is us. That's why they've been pushing this narrative that me and Fresh are breaking up for so long, because they need content, bro. They will lie on us for views. Now, I'm going to talk about this actually with Mike Rashid soon too, like how he's lying on me for views right now. And we'll literally, I'll show y'all what he said and how he's not telling the truth. Let's get back to the thing.
Was that a hell of a speech or what? That was, man. That was a good way to start it off. You know, I didn't know exactly what the president would put in that speech, and I hoped to myself that he wasn't going to hold back, and sir, you didn't hold back. That was a hell of a way to start the next 4 years. But I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, and I know I speak for the president and for all of us, Thank you, thank you, thank you for making this possible. We love you. We wouldn't be here without you, and we're going to make America great again together for the next 4 years. And the last thing I'll say is, you know, having stood outside for about 5 minutes to wave goodbye to the Bidens, thank God we moved that thing indoors, because it was a beautiful ceremony and it was cold as hell outside. So, sir,
it was.
The 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J.
Also, they had some credible threats against Trump, too, bro. Like, yo, the director of the Secret Service don't want no more fucking headaches, bro. They don't want to get cheated, man.
No, he's right. I looked, I said, oh, look at this beautiful sunny day. We blew it, and then I went outside and we were freezing. You would have been very unhappy. The sun was very deceptive, I will tell you. It is cold out. And I'm sort of saying, you know, that was so beautiful today. Maybe they should do it there every 4 years. Does that make sense? I don't know. Because, you know, the outdoor thing is really good, but it gets a little cold around this time of the year. Some people
Yeah, that would have been miserable for everybody there.
A lot of times they suffer through it. There was no suffering in that room. It was 72 degrees. It was perfect with the best acoustics I think I've ever heard in a room. This is not so bad either. But I just want to say, you're a younger, far more beautiful audience that I just spoke to. And I want to keep it off the record. I want to keep that off the record because I don't want to have all those big shots up there. I don't want to think you're more powerful than them, you look better than them, and I love you. Now, we just had a great time. We just had a great day. This was amazing. You know, when you think we took a journey, I mentioned in the speech, a lot of people said that was not a journey that was possible, and it was indeed possible. I didn't really know too much about what they were saying when they said that, but a lot of people felt it. And we hooked up with J.D. very early. I watched J.D. over a period of time. I endorsed him in Ohio. He was a great senator and very, very smart. The only one smarter than him was his wife. That was I would have chosen her, but somehow the line of succession didn't work that way, right? But now she's great and he's great. This is a great, beautiful couple and unbelievable career. I just said to him, you are very upwardly mobile, because he hasn't been doing it that long, but he picked it up so quickly. Remember, the first week was a little bit like the fake news was hitting him really hard. And I said, ooh, this may be tough, but after that, it was smooth sailing for him. He took on everybody. He took on the meanest. I don't want to use the word corrupt because we're into a new system, so let's wait till the corruption begins, because it will. But he took on some pretty mean people, and he handled it well. I want to also congratulate Mike Johnson for the job that he's doing. Steve, we gave him a majority of almost nothing, and then I said to make it tougher on him, let me take 2 or 3 of the people, right? I said he'll only have to suffer with that for about 3 months. How are they doing, by the way? Are they? Is that moving along?
Totally unified.
I said, do you mind if I take this one, that one, and a couple of others? He didn't mind. He can handle it. No, he's a man that's liked by everybody. I've never met a man like this. You've got how many is it, 219 or 220 or something? 220. And of the 220...
And just so you guys know, Speaker of the House is one of the most, I would say, like, 3rd most powerful position in the U.S. government, FYI. A lot of people don't know that. Right after the vice president.
It's very unusual. I know a lot of...
They're actually 3rd in line for secession. If the president and the vice president were to die, Speaker of the House becomes President of the United States.
With 3 votes, you'll have 5, I think. But that's
very underrated position that no one knows about.
When we get to that 5 number, it's going to feel like a massive majority. You could be really nasty to a couple of them at least. You know? So it's going to feel like hitting your head on the wall and stopping. It feels so good to stop. But he's done a fantastic job. And Steve Scalise is he's our hero because, you know, I was with him. You talk about being shot. I was with him. He got some bad ones, and his incredible wife, and she really loves him. You know, you never know about that. I've been with other people. They were doing poorly, and the wife is like looking at her watch. She can't get out of the hospital fast enough. How's he doing? Oh, I don't know. He's all right. That woman was a mess. She was crying and crying. No, they're going to take him. They're going to take him. I told Steve when he finally woke up, it was a while too. The doctor told me it was the most blood they've ever transfused in any patient. They've never done anything like it. And here he is, the picture of strength, right? And he's been a great friend of mine, right? With a family, because of a family. And what a job you did. It worked out pretty much better than we even thought, right? And I did have a couple of things, to say that were extremely controversial. And between JD and Melania and anybody else that heard, please, sir, it's such a beautiful, unifying speech. Please, sir, don't say these things. I said, I'm telling you, it's going to play great. They say, you're right. For this group of people, it's going to play great. You're the only ones I hurt by not, but we had some beauties, didn't we, Melania? She said, sir, calls me sir when she's angry. No, I'm only kidding. I better say I'm only kidding, or the press is going to pick that one up loud and clear. No, but she said, no, I think it would be terrible. It's such a nice speech. I think it's, it all depends on your delivery. How was the delivery? Was it good?
2.4K, 2.5K likes, guys. Let's hit 3,000 ninjas. 3,000 on YouTube. Let's go. 3,000. We got over 7,000 you guys watching, man. Shout out to you guys, man. You guys really like this stuff. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this other side of content, man.
Because, it's action, not words that count. And you're going to see a lot of action on the J6 house.
Okay, J6ers. Pardon them, man.
And I was going to talk about the things
definitely need to pardon them
today with the pardons of people that were very, very guilty of very bad crimes, like the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs, where they literally, what they did is they destroyed and deleted all of the information, all of the hearings, practically not a thing left. They deleted all the information on Nancy Pelosi having turned down the offer of 10,000 soldiers. You wouldn't have needed 10,000. You could have had 500, and it would have stopped. Because we may have had 1 million people that day, the people that were there. You don't see any photographs, but we have a lot of great photos. But you don't see those photographs. They don't put them in. They show the people at the Capitol. But I was talking about that. I was going to talk about that. They said, please don't bring that up right now. You can bring it up tomorrow. I said, how about now in front of the I'll bring it up right now. This little time delay is good because we're getting great reviews on the speech. Now watch. They'll take the speech and say, I didn't like it because he left there and he talked to people. But we're giving you a little more information than we gave upstairs. But no, they pardoned a lot of people. They pardoned, before we even get to today, they pardoned, 33 murderers, absolute murderers, the worst murderers. When you get the death sentence in the United States, you have to be bad because they don't give it much. And he pardoned almost everybody having a death sentence. And if you went through the crimes that were committed, you wouldn't even believe them, the level of violence, the people that were killed, the innocence of people that were killed, and children killed by these people. And he pardoned them for whatever reason. He spared them, but they didn't spare the people that they killed. And, who knows what happens in the future. It's one of the worst because a lot of times they let them out early after that. They say you're going to be in for life.
Yeah, so
all of a sudden they get...
Guys, this is why presidents always do pardons at the end of their term, so it doesn't look bad. So what Trump is actually doing with these J6ers is unheard of. Presidents rarely pardon people in the beginning or during their actual presidential run. They usually do it at the end.
Why are we doing this? Why are we trying to help?
That's why Trump pardoned Jonathan Pollard on his way out back in 2020. And for those that are unaware, Jonathan Pollard was a spy for Israel that had one of the worst data leaks in American history that no one ever talks about.
Liz Cheney is a disaster. She's a crying lunatic and crying Adam Kinzinger. He's a super crying. I never saw the guy not crying. He's always crying. I looked at him. I remember years ago he was actually on my side. And then one day, when you don't want to kill people in wars, they turn against you. Liz Cheney hated the concept of not going to war with everybody. Let's kill everybody. Let's spend a lot of money on military.
Big war hawk.
You know where
Liz
her father
Cheney
works, right? And
there was talks of her becoming Secretary of Defense under the Kamala administration. Could y'all believe that? She was Secretary of Defense under Kamala's administration? Oh, man.
they did, because it was all false. Like the person that said, I tried to strangle a Secret Service agent. That's one of the toughest human beings I think I've ever seen. I actually had a friend saying, please don't change that, sir. You are the coolest sucker in history. Remember, she said, I put my hands around his neck because he wouldn't go to the Capitol. Made up fiction. And I was rebuffed. And the guy on the right is a massive weightlifter, probably stronger than me. Do you think he's stronger than me, honey? You know who I'm talking. Possibly stronger than me. Slightly younger than me, like, I won't say how many years because I don't want to talk about that, but a lot of years. But I had a friend that said, why are you disputing that story? That's the coolest story I've ever heard. That I would attack a karate champion, get slightly rebuffed, and then throw my arms around a guy with a neck about this big. Even though there are bars, you know, there are bars, you can't really do that anyway. So I wanted to talk about that. But all of that stuff got deleted. And the reason it got deleted is they were all caught in lies. You know, Secret Service testified, and they said it didn't happen. Actually, the two guys were very embarrassed. They're suffering because their friends are saying, did Trump really do that to you? But they gained a whole new respect for me. But it was just make-believe stuff, and there were a lot of make-believe stories made up. So rather than suffer the wrath, like the story with Nancy Pelosi, I offered her 10,000 soldiers. She knows it. She admitted it on tape that her daughter made. She's a videographer or whatever you call her, which I'm glad she is. Oh, she can't be in good stead with Nancy. But Nancy said it was my responsibility as she's leaving the Capitol. She said it was, and it was. She's in charge of security at the Capitol. But I offered them up to 10,000 soldiers, even more. One time I said more, as many as you need. But you needed 400 or 500. If 4 or 5, you 10,000, that would be more than the number of people there by lot. But we offered her 10,000. Think of it, 10,000 soldiers. In other words, J6 wouldn't be J6. There would have been no J6. But she rebuffed them. She didn't like it. No, she didn't like it. Maybe she wanted that to happen. But she's guilty as hell. And now we would have to go through the process because they destroyed all evidence. They deleted everything. There's virtually nothing left. The other fake story and so many other fake stories.
Here comes the retribution, man.
And many people came out on our side. And those people now, we've got to find them. There's nothing left. So that's a criminal offense. If that were a civil case, it would be a if that happened civilly where you did that, it would be a criminal offense. So I decided I'm not going to make this speech complicated. I'm going to make it beautiful. I'm going to make it a unifying speech. And then when they said we have a group of people that are serious Trump fans, I said, this is the time to tell those stories.
Yeah, there were a lot of lies about January 6th, man. With Trump, there were a lot of lies.
But seriously, I'd like to, I think it was a tremendous success. I think we're very lucky we put it inside because it is really cold. We just went to the helicopter out of respect for something that's taken place for a long time. I guess it's as old as helicopters. You used to get into a stagecoach, now you get into a helicopter. Times change. But it's pretty old custom. And it's a beautiful custom, actually. It's a beautiful custom. I wish we could have had a better relationship. I wish we could have had a better relationship between Republicans and Democrats. I was with Senator Schumer. I said, Chuck, I think it's time we all start getting along a little bit because it doesn't make sense. I mean, we literally never get a Democrat vote. They never get a Republican vote, almost. And although there is a bill coming up very shortly that we have a lot of Democrat votes, right? That's going to be a very beautiful bill. We're going to have a deciding, I would say, within a week or so, I think. And it's going to be a very good bill. You all know what I'm talking about. So I just want to thank you all for being here. You have been our fans from day one. All these people all over. You've been our fans. This has been this has been a, there's never been anything like it. There's never been anything like it. This has been a movement like no movement ever in history for probably any country, let alone this country. You know, if somebody's running for president, and if they go out and they announce they're going to Arizona, they're going to Nevada, they're going to someplace, if you have 200 or 300 people, that would be standard. Ronald Reagan would go out. I mean, outside of the last couple of days where people get a little excited, but even then you have a couple of thousand people.
Here, I'll turn up the volume a little bit, chat. You guys are saying...
If you're going to go someplace, any place, any one of the swing states, any one of the other states, I mean...
I brought the volume up a little bit.
We won Alabama by 48 points. We won Tennessee by massive numbers. Wyoming, we won by numbers that are... nobody's ever seen numbers like that. And, you know, places like California, we did great, but when they send out like 38 million ballots, nobody knows where the hell they're sending them, and then they come pouring back, the whole thing. You know, they passed a law in California that if you work in...
Yeah, I turned the volume up, chat. You might have to just turn it up on your guys' side.
Ask for a voter ID. If you say, sir, ma'am, could I please look at your voter ID? They have the right to put you in jail. You're a criminal. Can you believe that? There's only one reason that happens. They want to cheat. So they had it where voter ID wasn't accepted. But now if you even ask for it, this is seriously a bill that was just signed, passed in their legislature, and it was signed. And I think when we get things cleaned up and we get back to a little bit of normalcy, I'm going to ask the speaker to really get involved, because I think we would have won the state of California, because, you know, if you look at my numbers with Hispanic, we're at 56%. And we were winning. We won the Texas border that had never been won. As the governor said, he's doing a good job, the governor, by the way, of Texas. But as the governor said, it hasn't. Oh, did I get lucky? Did I get lucky? Supposing I said, you know, he's not here, but the governor of Texas has done a terrible job. Wow, look at you. You mean we couldn't get you up in the front row? I tell you. Supposing I said, J.D., the governor of Texas, he's not doing his job. You heard what I said. See, I didn't know you were there. I said he's doing a great job. He's doing a phenomenal job. But now you're going to have a partner that's going to work with you, because you didn't have. Not only didn't he have a partner, he had people selling the wall.
Right. Guys, we got 2,700 likes, 300 more, and we get this thing cooking. 3,000 likes, guys. Let's go. Let's get that engagement up, baby.
Yeah, wanted a nice precast concrete, you know, 40, 50 feet high, like a...
I'll see if I can get this thing louder for you guys somewhere.
He had people selling the wall. Right? We have a fence structure that...
Is this audio better,
the governor
chat?
worked on with me.
Is this audio better? This is from Fox News.
That wanted a nice...
This was from Fox News. This one better, chat?
You know, 40, 50 feet high, like a... Beautiful. Could have been a T-shape, Y-shape. I love construction. I wanted that sucker to go up maybe 50, 60 feet. It would have looked
better
beautiful.
now?
A nice wide
Got y'all
shape.
ninjas, man. Don't worry. Okay. This is Fox News, so we'll use this.
And they brought some of these guys out. They climbed it like... And the other thing is you hit it with acid.
See, now you guys are seeing. I don't control the volume, bro. It's the different platforms. It's the different...
So they needed very hardened steel,
streaming.
Special steel. And then they did 7,000-pound concrete inside that steel, inside that steel. And then they have a rebar that's the toughest steel made. Very hard to cut. So this is why very little is cut. I mean, it's right. And then they put a anti-climb panel on top. I hated it. I said, it's so unattractive. And I said, why would that work? I don't believe it works. And I went to watch the Border Patrol, gave a display. We had actually 2 sets of climbers. The guys that climb up walls with drugs on their back, I mean, they got like 60, 70 pounds of drug, and they go as fast as you can walk. They go bip, bip, bip. Or we have Mount Everest-type climbers. And honestly, the drug guys were much better. I couldn't believe it. The drug guys blew them away, right? But it's true, the anti-climb panel, they couldn't get around it. They just couldn't. When you didn't have it. So sometimes you sacrifice beauty for efficiency. And we did. So we built this wall, and we built over 500 miles of wall. That's why we had such good numbers. The famous chart that came down, very thankfully, the chart that came down on my right, Governor,
Had I not looked over there, I'm not speaking right now. You might be speaking here. You want to know the truth? You, JD, and we've got a lot of great people in this party, but I got very lucky, but we had the best numbers we've ever had. But I bought, you know what happens is when you fill it up, it's like water. You fill it up. Now we have 571 miles of wall. And they would always say, you know, when we renovated a wall, so there'd be like a piece of plywood sitting there for 60 years, or a 2x4 sitting for 60 years on the ground and rotting. Because, you know, and they'll say, you didn't build a new wall. Here we're building 50 feet up in the air, 30 feet sections, 50-foot sections, all steel, all concrete, all everything. And all, by the way, they don't even want me to say this, but what the hell, doesn't take that long time. They're all wired for all of the equipment. We put wires in everything so they can easily wire for all the different types of equipment. And if they wire, whenever we just look, you just find the wires all over the place up top, so we can just hook it up. We don't have to have wires on the outside, which wouldn't do too well, right? So anyway, so we built an extra 200 miles of wall.
His national security guy said, Donald, come on, man. You're not supposed to say that. Come on. I could already see them in the back freaking out.
Because when you do it now, they just keep going further up.
Bruh, you know niggas in the back are sweating right now.
So
what? Why do you say that?
Miles.
What do you mean wires?
It was all bought. And they announced that.
You know his cabinet is freaking out right now.
They wanted open borders. And
you know they're going crazy in the back.
Come pouring through the wall like nobody's ever seen before, but you've seen it. A lot of you are here because of that. I made it my #1 issue. They all said inflation was the #1.
Yo, I know his national security advisor's punching the fucking air right now. Like, fuck! Damn it! Why'd he say that? We're supposed to just build the wall and that's it, man. Then people's not supposed to know there was wires in there to listen in? Fuck!
I hit it hard, but then I go back to the fact that we don't want criminals coming into our country. We don't want the jails of every country in the world virtually being deposited into the United States. And that man had to suffer with it. And he did an unbelievable job. I'll tell you, he was a very popular governor, but now he's like an unbeatable governor because of your border policies. He was fantastic. And he really was. Governor Abbott he's a great man, great leader. And but it did make him very more. Did you do it? You didn't do that for politics. You did it because you wanted to do the right thing. But I'll tell you, it sure as hell worked for politics too. It's self-preservation. That's right. But yeah, because the people are demanding it. The people of Texas are demanding it. The people are demanding it all over. So anyway, so we built it. And they wouldn't let us use it. They wouldn't let the governor use it. And other governors, they wouldn't let him use it. But he was the leader of the pack and did a great job. And then we heard about a month ago that not only wouldn't they let us use it, they were selling it. They were going to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar. Now, 5 cents on the dollar then, but today it would cost more than twice as much to build because we bought it like 6 years ago. And it was just sitting on the ground, and that does not do well for the whole thing. But it was just sitting on the ground, and I heard about it, and I called the governor, and I called a lot of people, your attorney general. And here's the story. They were going to buy it, and these are great business people. They were going to buy it for 5 cents on the dollar or less, and they were calling us up, we'll sell it to you for 200 cents on the dollar. In other words, it will cost you twice as much, so it's 200 cents on the dollar. I said, can somebody explain that to a judge? I mean, how corrupt is that? You'd think they'd say, maybe we'll sell it to you for 20 cents, 30 cents, but not 200 cents. So they were going to buy something for 5 cents, and they were going to sell it to us for a fortune. They were going to make it would be, they'd have it down at, in Fortune magazine, they'd put it as the deal of the year, okay? You buy something like that. But it was so corrupt and so horrible. And when we told that to the administration, they didn't care. They just kept going forward. They couldn't care less. And they kept going forward. They knew that they were trying to sell it back to us. They would have sold it back to us. You would have ended up buying it. You would have paid probably 50, 60 cents, who knows. But they were going to use it for scrap metal, but then they made a much better deal. They could just buy it and sell it to us for 15, 20 times what they paid. 20 times Think of it, like 20 times what they paid. And we wouldn't let it happen. And the governor with his attorney general, Ken Paxton, they made a fantastic, they're a good lawyer. He's pushed around pretty good by people, right? I said, you got a great attorney general. They said,
Trump is great at yapping, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My ninja's great at yapping.
And the governor went to court, and a judge actually became incensed and actually called for an investigation. How could a thing like this happen? So he stopped it. So we're waiting to put that wall up. And now that you have a new president, that wall will go up so fast. The governor will complain, sir. This is Greg Abbott, sir. Please, the wall is going up too fast. Please don't do that. You know the story about winning? No, we're going to win too much. We're winning too much. Please, stop. People always love that one. We'll do this with the wall. Governor Abbott calls, sir, the wall is going up too fast. We can't take it. We just can't take it. No, I think you'll be very happy if the wall goes up too fast, right? But we'll get that dude and we'll work with you on that. But it was a great decision by a great Texas judge, right? And it was beautiful to watch. He stopped them right in their track. I mean, they were literally loading this stuff onto trucks. It was terrible. Honestly, it was terrible. And he wouldn't take it. So I'm so glad I mentioned that they have a really good governor in Texas. And I swear, I didn't know he was here. I swear to you, it sounds like a setup. I didn't know you would end. Did I get lucky? I said the right thing. Because there have been moments when I wasn't so happy with him, you know? But not too many, I can tell you that. So anyway, it's good to see you too, Governor. Great. But I just want to thank everybody. You've been incredible. I recognize so many of you. It's so crazy. But it's been a long journey. This was a journey.
Hello, Mike.
In 2015, probably started 20 years before that. People used to say, "You're going to run for president? You're going to run?" And I always said, no, I don't want. And then one day I said, let's give it a shot. And what I talked about then was the border, too. I think it probably was the #1 issue for me. Back in 2015, 2016, I talked about the border. And now I talked about the border, but this border is much worse. We fixed the border. It was totally fixed. There was nothing to talk about. 2020, by the way, that election was totally rigged, but that's okay. It was a rigged election. You know the only thing good about it? It showed how bad they are, showed how incompetent, and frankly, historically, this is a much bigger event. If that would have gone like it should have, the bad thing about it is some bad things happen, like a lot of people in our country that wouldn't be in our country right now. So you know that's the bad part. But I will say that it started in 2015, and right from the beginning, we went to the top. Day one, they announced Trump, and Trump went to #1 and stayed there for the whole primary. And then we took on Hillary. She didn't look too happy today. We took on Hillary, a very nice person, but we took on Hillary and we defeated Hillary. And then we did much better the second time in 2020. You know, we got millions more votes. We got millions, like 10, 12 million more votes than we did the first time. No president has ever gotten that many more votes. I got like 9 million more than anybody else had ever gotten. And they said we lost. And because of that, I said to Melania, what do you think? And she said, you want to do this again? And had we lost, and had I thought we lost, I wouldn't do it again, because that's like the ultimate poll, right? But I knew how well we did, and this time we made it too big to rig. It was so big. They tried. They tried like hell in the butt.
Too big to rig.
They tried.
I was debating with Luke and them because they were so mad about calling Trump a fascist, and I was telling them, like, bro, like, the whole reason we're even having this discussion that the peaceful transfer of power is because they stole the fucking election, chat.
They had placards. They were all set to march. They thought it'd be closer. A gentleman asked me, a very respected gentleman asked me yesterday, how come the polls were so wrong? They showed you winning, but not in a landslide. I said, because people that are true Trumpers are so angry at the whole polling system and at the writers, the fake news, that they don't want to talk to anybody. So when you call somebody from Trump, who are you voting for? They say, it's none of your business. I'm not telling you. And that was probably 40% of the people they called. So they would discard that one, and they didn't show that. And then when the election happened, you know, the vote came, and it was much different, much higher than we're going to win, but they really thought, they couldn't believe the one man said, I mean, it was so much higher. We won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by millions of votes, which is hard for a Republican. I'll tell you who came through. The unions came through. The auto workers were great. The Teamsters were great. The firemen were great. I think almost every union was great. The only one that weren't great, although Sean was great, and the Teamsters, Sean O'Brien, the head of the Teamsters, was fantastic. But generally speaking, the head of the union was against Trump, but the union would be with us for like 80, 85%. Look what we did with the auto workers in Michigan. Look what we did with the Teamsters. The Teamsters were unbelievable. They were a solid Democrat vote, and they voted for Trump. So we had a great experience. This has been, now we have to go to work and get it done, because we have to do something that's going to be great. We're going to turn our country around, and we're going to turn it around fast. And I think this was a better speech than the one I made upstairs, okay?
He was yapping on this one, but it's fine.
JD. I think this was much better, and I got to see my friend. So, Governor, take care of yourself. You call me, we'll start working. You know what that means with him? He's going to be calling me tomorrow morning at about 6. And I said, how about next week? You call me, and we're going to get it started real fast. We'll really help you a lot. You've done a fantastic job protecting something which is, it's not supposed to be for the states. And amazing job you've done. Thank you very much. And I want to thank everybody. And I have a First Lady who's been incredible. She's been incredible. I shouldn't say this. I'm going to get hell when I say this, but her feet are absolutely aching. You know, those heels. And we thought we were leaving. We were going home. Sir, would you be able to go down and say hello to some of your other fans that are here? I said, oh, I didn't know that. Wow. Did you get to see pretty clearly the picture, I hope? Good. That's good. But because you wouldn't want to make the same speech again, right? But she said, darling, I love you so much, but my feet are killing me. I said, honey, let me just see how far it is. I asked the person. Oh, not that long, maybe 400 or 500 yards. That's 5 football fields. I said, can you make it? She said, we're going to make it no matter what. We're going to make it because we have to go. Right? Right? And then we went out to the helicopter, though, just prior to this, and said goodbye. And it's a custom, and the wind is blowing like crazy. And with the hat that she's wearing, she almost blew away. We almost lost off her. She was being elevated off the ground. She almost blew away. No. So we all appreciate it, because she's been a great First Lady. A beautiful and a great First Lady. And they love our First Lady. You know, JD, whenever I make a speech, I see hundreds of times, we love our First Lady, we love, and they do, and they should. She's great. So I just want to thank you very much. I just want to thank everybody. And I felt that, I said to JD, should we give him the A treatment, the B treatment, the C, the D, or the F? You know what the F is? Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. I gave you the A+ treatment. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Governor. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it.
Boom. And just so you guys know, because I wanted to touch on this, right?
And that was President Trump speaking to the overflow
let's get the
crowd
commentary,
in
and then I'll go ahead
Emancipation
and
Hall,
show you guys this
saying
election
that he
shit real
felt
quick.
like the speech that he just delivered was better than his inauguration address. And so we see him shaking hands with a number of lawmakers right there. What is up next is that he will be heading to the signing room, and that is where we are expecting another ceremony to get underway. We are continuing our live coverage here on Live Now from Fox of Inauguration Day 2025. I'm Stephanie Quinu, and on behalf of myself and my colleague Andrew Kraft, we appreciate you continuing to watch this truly historic day.
It is a big
as
thing.
Donald J. Trump,
2,900 likes, guys, almost at 3,000 inches.
Of the United States, just the second president to be elected in non-consecutive years. Of course, the first time 8 years ago when he was first sworn in as the 45th president. So what is happening now? Many more events. Soon, President Trump will be heading to the signing room for the signing room ceremony. And for that, my colleague Michael Page will be joining you momentarily, continuing our extended coverage for the next many hours as we do look ahead to
I guess we're staying on,
the
chat.
coming days as we now have a new president of the United States.
Yeah, so I'll wait for that. Let me go ahead and go through this with you guys real quick. So this is why, and this is what I was talking about on the debate, right? So me and Maze got together, and we held a space on this, right? For some of you guys that watch my spaces, you guys know I do a lot of Twitter spaces, and we had a discussion on this, and I said, hey, Maze, let's get together and like put together, you know, a comprehensive list of why the 2020 election was stolen. So let me go ahead and read this for you guys. The 2020 election was one of the most scrutinized elections in American history, resulting in numerous allegations of election fraud. Over time, numerous claims emerged with evidentiary support, often released in small batches, which may have diluted the urgency and the significance of the issue. This thread seeks to compile a comprehensive list of all the allegations related to the 2020 fraud, right? So we can go ahead. Here's a summary of them, right? So one, mail-in ballot fraud, deceased voters, Dominion voting systems, vote counting observers, late-night ballot dumps, ballot harvesting, double voting, foreign interference, improper voter registration, manipulation by poll workers, geolocation data, surveillance footage, whistleblowers, vulnerabilities in election laws, suppression of the Hunter Biden laptop, public and private partnership, like all of these different issues. And then we go into even more summary of each state-specific fraud allegations 2020. So Georgia, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Arizona, right? All the problems that reason. Like, we're still dealing with the censorship. Zuckerberg hasn't really, he says that he's going to become more freedom of expression, but is he really? So, no, bro, the left has absolutely dominated social media. You make way more money being a liberal than being a conservative. That's a fucking fact, bro. Come on, man. Way more.
There's no deboosting on that stuff, okay?
Because your content is going to be ad-friendly, which means you'll be able to make money. So let's assume you don't get as many views. Let's assume that not as many people are going to watch you. It doesn't matter, because since more people like to watch right-wing content, it's not that it doesn't change, because you're still going to be monetized more, even though you get less views. This is why, like, financial channels, you look at like a financial channels, a lot of the times they don't get nearly the same amount of views as other channels, but they get more money. Why? Because they're advertiser safe. If you lean to the left, you will be advertiser safe in 99% of situations. Let's assume you're liberal, but you support Israel. Yo, you're cooking. You're printing money. You're printing money. And you're not going to get canceled. If you're pro-gay rights, you're pro-anti-racism, you're pro DEI, you're pro-affirmative action, you're pro-black, you're pro-Hispanic, you're pro everything except for pro-white, you will print fucking money being on social media. You'll be able to exist on platforms like TikTok. You'll be able to exist on platforms like YouTube with zero issues. You'll be able to exist on platforms like Instagram, Meta, etc. You will be fine. So if you're a big left-wing political commentator, you will make money. You will fucking kill it. You will kill it. And you'll be safe to be platformed on other places. Look at Destiny. That's actually, you know what? Hold on. That's a good example. Look at Destiny. Destiny is able to go and debate conservatives while simultaneously maintaining a strong regular audience that watches him, right? And diverse too. Like a lot of women watch him, etc. So he's able to kind of pull from both sides. He's the only liberal that actually goes in and debates conservatives. But he doesn't need to do that. If he just streamed by himself like this guy does all the fucking time and just gave his own commentary, no debates, no nothing, he would do fine. Right? And here's the thing too. Destiny says crazy shit about like Muslims and other stuff. Like he would be you could consider him almost like a rogue liberal. Like a rogue liberal. He says crazy shit, but he doesn't get banned. He's only got banned off Twitch, and Twitch is pussy. But everywhere else, he'll be fine. Being a left-wing political commentator is far more financially advantageous and safe. And I think Destiny's a great example of that, where he can go ahead and say shit about Muslims and everything else like that, and nothing happens. right? So, and again, I like Destiny. Me and him disagree on a lot, but I like the guy.
Whenever you see a narrative, whenever you see something, okay, that
but Hasan is 100% wrong saying that social media is controlled by the right. No, it's not, dude.
What you should always do is check yourself and be as critical as you possibly can be.
Like libs control TikTok, for example. Liberals absolutely control TikTok.
I do think that the TikTok CEO, and TikTok in general, absolutely boosted Charlie Kirk. I've talked about this before. And I think the reason why they did that is because they thought if they boost Charlie Kirk has Trump's ear, and he will say nice things about TikTok, and he will talk about how TikTok is wonderful for making the youth more right-wing. I do believe that. This is something that I have talked about quite a bit. And actually, as far as it stands, it was a successful gambit. Now, having said that, will they continue doing that? Probably. I don't know. TikTok, as far as I have seen from my own personal anecdotes, but also from like some of the relatively shitty media analysis that is readily available, TikTok is the only social media platform that has parity in terms of political ideology. Every other platform is dominated and slanted to the right. Every single one. Right?
No, that is not
TikTok
true.
is the only platform where there is some semblance of parity.
Yo, this guy is delusional.
This is important to acknowledge. But that doesn't mean that there isn't right-wing content on that platform. Of course there is.
Bro.
Of course there is. Right? And I think one of the best arguments that I saw about this, one of the best warnings that I saw came from, what's his name? Is it Garrett Hayes? Or Garrison Hayes?
We'll let him get it out, chat, then we'll respond. He's so fucking wrong right now.
Where is it?
He is so wrong right now.
One of the best videos I saw on this.
You know, I hate.
Here, I want you to watch this because I think it's a pretty solid take. Let's take a look.
To have a wrong opinion on a day like today. This is the worst possible day to have a bad opinion because you won't get a chance to fix it tomorrow. But have you considered?
Why are people in here accepting the liberal framing that TikTok is a communist app? Weakest Ugobnik enjoyer. I don't think people are accepting that TikTok is a communist app. I think people are simply looking at the situation and recognizing that TikTok is one of the only social media platforms where there have been opportunities for like actually leftist, communist, socialist, and very progressive people in building a platform. Okay? And I think that is part of the reason why people think that, you know, here, just let my man, my man Garrison do the talking.
Let's see what this nigga got to say.
That a lot of your political enemies want to save TikTok. Like the right-wing propaganda machine known as Turning Point USA bragged that they were doing 60 million views a day leading up to the election, like this just this past election cycle on TikTok alone. If there is anyone who understands the impact of getting that many views per day, it is your soon-to-be president, Donald J. Trump, the man who actively lobbied the Supreme Court to save this app. If you were one of the many people who were wondering why so many young people were turning toward the right, especially in this past election, it is at least in part because while your side of the algorithm is gender justice and free Palestine, there is another side of the algorithm. And it isn't made up of a small number of people. There are a ton of people on that other side of the algorithm. It is essentially a full-blown hate crime factory. Like, it's just convincing people to hate other people constantly. And I think the political enemies of the marginalized know this. They did the calculations and are trying to preserve this thing, this app, because they think it provides them with a strategic advantage in the long run. Maybe just in general. Clearly, it was some strategic advantage just this past cycle. Listen, I love TikTok. This app literally changed my life. I met some amazing people through this app. You all who follow me are incredible, and I hope you'll come subscribe on YouTube. But this is just something to consider, like who stands to benefit the most from a power perspective from this place. And
So I don't disagree with this. I think that it's important to also recognize this aspect of it, because on the one hand, while TikTok still has some semblance of parody, ideological parody, that still means that there is a steady flow of insane right-wing nonsense on there. Okay? And I do think that right-wingers understand the value that TikTok gives them in terms of propaganda, the value that TikTok offers them, in terms of yet another platform where they can supercharge their right-wing propaganda, reactionary content that creates loyal soldiers for the Republican Party and creates loyal soldiers for the reactionary movement in general. Okay? It doesn't have to immediately, it doesn't have to actually make, for example, young men, right, into people that are card-carrying Republican Party voters. That's not the project. The project is, as long as they are apolitical but right-wing in a lot of these like key issues, they can be captured. Their attention can always be captured, and their anger and resentment can always be weaponized. And I do think that that is I do think that that's important to recognize, and it goes along with something that I've been warning about quite a bit in terms of like how right-wing young male spaces look like nowadays. And TikTok, just like every other platform, TikTok is not alone in this, and TikTok is far from the worst platform on this issue. YouTube is terrible for this. Okay, Twitter is obviously the worst one out of all of them. Facebook doesn't really have a lot of young people, but Facebook is also very right wing as well. Like all of the social social media platforms that we use.
Okay, yo, I gotta cook. See, here's the thing, right? So Hasan doesn't fucking get it because he's a left-wing political commentator. So he doesn't understand how bad censorship is for people on the right. He's using fucking Charlie Kirk as an example of pushing right-wing propaganda. Bro, Charlie Kirk is like safe, pro-Israel, typical GOP talking points. He's not, I don't consider, I consider, okay, if you're going to use fucking Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, right, as like your main people to say, oh, like the right wing is dominating your thing, like that's not really right wing, bro. That's like conservative light, if I'm going to be all the way honest with you guys, right? And the other thing too I acknowledge that him and this other guy didn't acknowledge is like, notice how they didn't thank President Trump for saving TikTok for them. You guys fucking notice that shit? Like, not once did I hear this Garrison Hayes motherfucker thank Donald Trump for saving fucking TikTok. Because I'll tell you this, it wasn't fucking Biden, even TikTok themselves. When you logged in, what did they say? Oh, we are down right now, but President Trump is working to get us back up. And then they got back up and they thanked Donald Trump. Oh, well, they pushed Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk has Trump's ear. Well, what you don't know, Hasan, because you're on the left and you live in your echo chamber, is that Charlie Kirk got banned off TikTok several times. He's been banned off TikTok several times. That's why he actually advocated for TikTok to get banned when Trump originally was going to do the executive order back on August 6, 2020. Oh, yeah, I remember. August 6, 2020, Trump signed an executive order to get rid of TikTok back then as Chinese spyware. But then, opinions could change, right? TikTok was instrumental in getting a lot of young people to vote for Trump. But that does not refute the point that TikTok is overwhelmingly controlled by the left. Okay? And here's the other thing, too, because I'm tired of people giving fucking Charlie Kirk credit for this. Look, I don't got a problem with Charlie Kirk, but if we're going to be real, and this is the realest shit that no one will ever fucking admit, y'all want to know who's responsible for red pilling the youth? It's Nick Fuentes, Andrew Tate, and fucking Sneeko. That's what they won't fucking tell you. The people that are really responsible for red pilling the fucking youth and making them be conservative are Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, and Sneeko. Those are the three guys that fucking brought the youth to the right. It's not Charlie Kirk. It's not Ben Shapiro. It's not Daily Wire. It's not Steven Crowder. It's not Dan Bongino. It's none of these guys. It's not Benny Johnson. Not even me. Not even me. Those three are the ones that brought people to the right wing. Those three. Maybe myself to a lesser degree. You can also add Adin Ross in there because Adin Ross platformed Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate and exposed them to an enormous amount of the youth. Especially when he did those streams with Andrew Tate before he got banned everywhere. So I don't want to hear shit about, oh, TikTok poisoned the youth and TikTok is overwhelmingly right-wing. No, all the biggest right-wing guys that influence the youth are banned. They're banned. Me, Sneeko, Andrew, Nick Fuentes, we're all banned on TikTok, and we're banned for years. The only way you're going to find us is other people post our shit. That's the only way. And I don't think Tate, Nick, Sneeko, I don't think enough guys get enough credit, right? Adin Ross for platforming Tate and bringing them out to the masses. I don't think enough people give these guys credit for red-pilling the youth. It wasn't Charlie Kirk, guys. It definitely wasn't Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's been doing this a long-ass time. And the young people didn't vote Republican back then. That's not what it is. Now, did he help? Of course. But if we're going to talk about people that actually brought young men to the right, it wasn't those guys. Because guess what, bro? This is another controversial take. You're not going to bring the youth over just being like super like Christian and Republican. Sorry. You're not going to bring them. You need to have, the thing with Tate is he appeals to the young guys because he has the look, he's a former fighter, he's in good shape, he speaks well, he has a bunch of chicks, he shows a certain lifestyle. That's how you entice the young men to come on over and want to listen to what you got to say. Now, some of you guys might say, oh, but Nick doesn't do all that. He's super Christian. He has like a based young audience. Yeah, but that's because Nick is willing to talk about controversial topics other people don't. So he has that edge factor. Right? So the thing with guys like Charlie Kirk and Bongino and all these other guys is they're safe. They're safe. They're clean. They're safe. They're Christian. They don't have super controversial takes. But Andrew Tate and Nick do. Though Nick is religious and a Catholic, he still talks about you-know-who and is banned everywhere. So that edginess gives him a level of appeal. Andrew Tate, edgy as well, gives that level of appeal. Sneeko, edgy as well, gives that level of appeal. Myself, maybe to a lesser degree, because most of my audience is actually above 18. The majority of my audience is between 24 to 40. Like early to mid-20s to 40. That's the majority of my audience. But if we're going to talk about guys that are 18 below, the teenagers, yeah, bro, all day. That's Tate, Nick, Sneeko, Adin Ross. And that's Adin Ross for platforming Tate. Dude, they used to do streams and they'd have 150,000 watching on fucking Twitch live. I remember. And then on top of that, Andrew was everywhere. You couldn't avoid Andrew. He was all over TikTok. He was the most Googled man on earth in 2022. That's what red-pilled the youth, guys. They had to ban him everywhere because his influence was too strong. He had kids running around saying, what color is your Bugatti? Between the TikTok takeover and being on Adin Ross's streams, huge. Then, Sneeko, also huge. A lot of young people watch him. And then Nick Fuentes got unbanned on Twitter, fucking skyrocketed. Because he had been suppressed for so long. So, this narrative that Hasan is trying to paint, saying like, oh, all these platforms are dominated by the right. No, bro. There's only two platforms that are dominated by the right. Twitter and Rumble. That's it. Because this is how I'm going to refute you, Hasan, right now. If YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, etc. was dominated by the right like you claim, there would be no need for Rumble or X. One more time. If YouTube, Facebook, Meta, Instagram, TikTok, etc., if all these normie platforms were dominated by the right like you say, there would be no fucking need for Rumble or X under Elon Musk. That's the fucking truth. The fact that Rumble and Twitter exist in the first place proved my point. Rumble was made to deal with the massive censorship that YouTube practices. Let's speak facts. There would be no Rumble if YouTube actually pushed Republicans. They don't. At all. At all. Some of the biggest right-wing creators are banned on fucking YouTube. Bongino and Crowder, they had the most live viewers during the election. Guess where they weren't? On fucking YouTube. Crowder's demonetized, and Bongino's completely banned. Those are the two biggest live streamers in the conservative space, by far. By far. So if you're going to come in and say, oh, the social media is dominated by the right. No, it's not, dude. Not at all. Not at all. Yo, Twitch, for example. Name one right-wing political commentator on Twitch. Name one. I tried. I got banned immediately for off-platform behavior. Oh my God. Twitch, dominated by the left. YouTube, dominated by the left. TikTok, definitely dominated by the left. You could go in and say, oh, well, YouTube is easing up now on Republicans. That's fine. But for years, they've been censoring us. Dude, if you question the election, if you question the vaccine, if you question mask mandates, any of that shit, it was a ban. Like an automatic ban or a strike. And these are all right-wing, as they would call conspiracy theories, which we ended up finding out later that they were fucking true. Misinformation is what they used to label it under. So no, bro, like, get the fuck out of here with that, man. Like, and Hassan's been saying this shit for months, that like, we have the radicalization of young men on social media platforms becoming right-wing, etc. No, bro, no, we don't. Because all the biggest right-wing people get banned all the time. They get banned. That's why platforms like Rumble and X exist in the first place. Like, every big right-wing political commentator has dealt with censorship to some degree. And the ones that influence the youth get banned even more so. The reason why they don't go after Kirk and some of these guys as badly is because they're clean. They're clean, and they don't criticize you-know-who. The only reason, matter of fact, the only reason you still exist, right, is while criticizing them boys is because you're on the left. If you're right-wing and you criticize them boys, absolutely cooked. Cooked. If you criticize them boys and you are right-wing, you are cooked, bro. Cooked. The only people that can exist that are critical of Israel and be on major platforms are guys on the left. That's why you didn't get banned off Twitch yet, but I did. I mean, what more proof do you need? Despite the ADO running an entire campaign to get you deplatformed, you're still on Twitch. That proves my point. Left-wing creators are protected to a way higher extent than right-wing creators. Way more.
Themselves below the rest of our needs will be reprioritized to the top of the heap because they are standing on that wall, and we will not let that light go dark on them. Whether I was a national security prosecutor, under President Trump's deputy director of national intelligence.
Here, let's watch it from Fox.
They are standing on that wall, and we will not let that light go dark on them.
This is going to be the FBI director, more than likely.
Whether I was a national security prosecutor, a public defender, President Trump's deputy director of national intelligence.
I think he should have gotten the AG spot, and I can explain why I think he would have been better for AG than FBI director, but we'll talk about that after his speech.
Which I hope to do so again one day soon. You have my word that you have ushered in a dynasty of change. You have ushered in a dynasty that will allow our children to live this American dream. My American dream. I am living the world's American dream. I am the son of lawful immigrants. We worked our tails off just like you all do, and I'm gonna make you a deal. I promise you I will never quit on your children. I will never quit on their children, because this American dream does not belong to me. It does not belong to them. This American dream belongs to the world. So in closing, I just want to tell you this. It's pretty cool to be speaking in Capital One Arena right before the boss. You've inspired me beyond words. Your love, your devotion, your commitment to our country, everywhere I go, shows us that we are not only the beacon of hope, but we are the land of constitutional justice. We are the land under Donald J. Trump and J.D. Vance where we are going to end the two-tier system of justice. We are going to remove the weaponization of the intelligence community for political purposes. And we are going to put the men and women of America first. So listen, there's just one thing left to do. We all got work to do. We've got the greatest president and the greatest vice president in the history of the world. And so I just need you all to do a little bit more. Every time you see a law enforcement officer, every time you see a veteran, every time you see a teacher, shake their hand. Give them a little bit of your time, because they're giving us all of our time. And don't forget to enjoy the ride, ladies and gentlemen. God bless America. God bless these United States of America. God bless every one of you. I'm living the American dream. My name is Kash Patel, and I ain't going anywhere. Let's go to work.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Dan Scavino.
Hello, Patriots. How's everybody doing this evening?
Quick piss chat.
We're back! USA! 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 The 45th and the 47th President of the United States of America will be here shortly. He's down at the Capitol. He'll be in a little while. He'll be here. They asked me to come out and say a few words and say hello to you great American patriots that came from all over the country. Thank you for being here today. One thing I just noticed when we were leaving the Capitol after the swearing in that really hit me hard after the journey we have been on over the last 9 years, especially over the last 4 years. It really hit me when they took the presidential seal right here and put it on front of the podium for when the president gets here. President Trump often says to us on Team Trump over the years, "You're so lucky that I took you on this journey." In the good times and the bad times, no matter what would be happening, we'd be sitting on Trump Force One, Air Force One, in the Oval Office, at Mar-a-Lago, no matter where it may be. Good times, bad times. You are so lucky I took you on this journey. And you know what, Mr. President? You are damn right. You took all of us on this journey.
Frank, you want to say what's up to the people?
There's been a lot of stops along the way.
Frank, you want to say what's up?
From 2016, when we started back in 2015, with a small campaign team flying around the country, doing rallies, small team, 6, 7, maybe 8 people. Then it continued to grow. Before you knew it, the GOP nomination was going to Donald J. Trump in Cleveland in 2016. Fast forward, he became the 45th president of the United States of America. He had a great 4-year term, and you know what's been great? The last 4 years have not been great in many senses, but he's now going to be, he's back in office right now, and I'm just absolutely so pumped up for what this president is going to do. He loves each and every one of you in this arena. The guy cares. He has a fighting spirit, as you saw in Butler, Pennsylvania, with the assassination attempt that came a few months ago. You could say that again.
Yeah.
Fight, fight, fight. It's a moment that I will never forget, being there and in the hospital with him. I want to just give you a behind-the-scenes moment with the president and the heart that he has. We were in the hospital with he had blood coming down his ear. He wanted to know how his staff was. Myself and Susie were with him, and Stephen Chung and Walt, and even the Secret Service. How are you guys doing? The guy just got shot in the damn head, and he's worried about us. Are you guys okay? He's on the phone with his family. Showed him a picture, the iconic photo of his fist raised in the air. Told him it was from Doug Mills from the New York Times, a great photographer. He looked at the picture, he's staring at the picture, one of the most historical photos of all time. There'll never be anything like it.
That's true.
He said, call Doug and see if he's doing okay. That's the attitude he had in that hospital.
No, I mean, very admirable. You can hate the guy all you want.
Our president has been resilient through a lot. A lot. And I don't need to get into all of it because you're all familiar with it, and I'm convinced much of it that went on over the last 4 years is why he won the election in an electoral landslide. In Butler, Pennsylvania, when he got up and he raised that fist and he shouted, "Fight." He will do that for every one of you, for the United States of America. He will always put America first, without question. He loves what he does. He's got a great administration and a great team behind him. What a journey. McDonald's, drive-through window. Garbage trucks showing up at a rally.
That was
and him
funny.
on the plane putting on his orange vest. Sir, are you going to take that off? I'm going to the rally in my orange vest. The guy is 1 in a trillion. There will never be anybody like this man again. Enjoy this moment. Enjoy this movement. And together, we will continue to fight, 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 put America first, and make America great again. God bless everybody here. We love you. Thank you.
Somebody said Ben Shapiro's going to talk next. Yo, you know what's going to be funny? I'll react to the Ben Shapiro shit, and I'll put Hasan on. And you guys will see the differences in our views when it comes to Israel. That'll be interesting.
Anyway, let's get back to what Hank Green had to say about this whole TikTok stuff.
Maybe this is useful. Maybe this is a useful thing that we can do right now. If you heard that there was like a new Meta pop-up, and then Shouchout's CEO doesn't have CEO in his bio anymore, but then also Facebook created its first verified account on Instagram. All that stuff happened in the same day, and that's leading you. It's a bunch of puzzle pieces that you get to put together into Metabot TikTok. This is how conspiracy influencers work. They present you with a bunch of puzzle pieces, and then they have you put them together, and you feel like you've done the work. But the puzzle pieces were the ones they selected for you, and may have been entirely made up. For example, CEO of TikTok never was in Shouchout's bio, so nothing actually changed. For example, that thing that allows you to use Facebook to pick up some of your TikTok friends, that's always existed. That's not new. For example, Facebook created a new account on TikTok maybe because it wanted to take advantage of this moment and get people over to Facebook from TikTok. And then there are a bunch of puzzle pieces that are never presented to you in these situations that you have to go and find yourself, because the conspiracy influencer doesn't want you to have access to those puzzle pieces because they don't fit into the puzzle that they want you to put together yourself. Puzzle pieces like the existence of the Federal Trade Commission, the fact that large companies are
nobody
very
cares.
large.
Fuck out of here, nigga. We'll see what else goes
as well. So we'll be giving you really all of the looks today for this very special inauguration day.
A little hard to communicate with the. Yeah, and we're.
All right, while we wait, I'm gonna read some
We're
chats.
showing the security as many as.
All right, let's go ahead and go through some of these chats, my ninjas. Niggas just yapping here. You guys enjoying the stream, by the way, chat? We've been going now for 4 hours. We're gonna easily sail right into the 5 p.m. slot time. So let's go here. Day one here. Okay, got that one. Tell that. Okay. Xander Legal says, tell that ninja to shut up. Even the audio was louder back in the day. You have a new setup, and I'm fine with the volume. Thank you, my friend. Address says, it's only shitty when you're showing videos on apps just like Fox, CNN, etc. Okay. That's not my audio, though. I got Timu earbuds and never had problems, period. That's from Manichian. Okay. Devil's Advocate here. I love Apple iPod Pro, and I can hear everything very fine to hear effect. But for everyone saying they cannot hear, I have to turn up to 8 or 10 times, sometimes hear other places 3 or 5. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. Puerto Rico, Bori, let's go. Cooking with Myron. Absolutely. Y'all know I'm cooking, bro. Like, yo, Hasan is wrong on that. And I will gladly debate him on why platforms are overwhelmingly left. He could sit there and say that right-wing content is pushed more, but it doesn't matter because it gets censored. So let's assume it does get pushed more. It gets censored. So it doesn't matter. Like, whoever lives through the fight is what matters, not necessarily who gets the best hits in. It's about surviving the fight. And conservatives always get the wind knocked out their sails way more than liberals. Way more. Myron, don't forget to give yourself a pat on the back. You are very influential in bringing people to the right. We must give you your flowers. I appreciate that, Xander, but the argument I'm making is that Nick, Andrew, and Sneeko were more instrumental in bringing young guys in. Right? Like, I've looked at my stats. A majority of my audience is actually not under 18. Most of them are well above 18. So that's why. I disagree, Myron. I think that you're the pinnacle reason why people became more right. I think you're a deep inspiration to all young men, and you're the goal. I appreciate that, bro. But unfortunately, a lot of young guys aren't ready to receive my message. Right? So, like, I'll give you all an example. Like, I'll criticize someone like Kyson. I'll say, like, yo, his girl's here to use him, right? Or I'll say, like, someone like a Nick Narsine is an idiot. And young people look at me like, oh, this old nigga's just a hater. Fuck this guy, blah, blah, blah. But it's not until they get older that they realize, like, oh, this nigga was telling the truth. Oh, shit. So a lot of young streamers dislike me because I call shit out, right? But they'll look at it like I'm an old random nigga, man, right? So it's not until people wake up and they realize, like, oh, shit, dealing with women is actually way harder than I thought. Then they'll listen to what I got to say. But it takes them time to figure that out. When they're 15, 16, 17, watching Kai Cenat and shit, they think that clown shit works. Then they turn 21 and they realize, oh, shit, I need to listen to this nigga Myron. Does that make sense, chat? So people grow into my content. Like, a lot of the times, young guys are not ready to receive the shit I say. Perfect example, like, look at Neon, right? So, like, when I go on Neon streams, them niggas are pissed. They'll hate me. Right? Oh, this guy's a misogynist. He just makes fun of Sam all day. Right? And then, like, 2-3 years later, after they get burned by a girl or whatever, then they come over and watch Fresh and Fit because they realize, like, oh, this nigga was telling the truth. And a lot of big streamers, like, echo our sentiments. Like, I've seen your Rage use some of our talking points and shit. Like, niggas be watching us, bro. They be watching us. They don't want to admit that. They don't want to acknowledge that because we're so controversial. But niggas be watching us, bro. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you they do. Because once you get to a certain age and that hypergamy starts to hit you, right? Niggas start tapping in. Niggas start tapping in. Puerto Rico, Myron cooking, Cook with Myron 2025. You know it. Have you heard about the new Destiny allegations? He might be cooked. No, I didn't hear about any Destiny allegations. What, Minigum, what are you saying? Bro, they've said so much shit about Destiny, bro. He survives every time. Nigga, fuck it. This nigga Hasan retarded. Yeah, I know. Look, Hasan's takes are really wrong. And again, he speaks from a privileged position being on the left where he never gets canceled. So he doesn't understand how right-wing content is suppressed. He can sit there all day and say, oh, right-wing content gets pushed. All right, for argument's sake, let's say that right-wing content gets pushed. It doesn't matter. What's better? To get pushed and go on a crazy incline and then get banned and fall off? Or go up slower, but you never get banned? And on top of that, you're more advertiser-friendly, so you make more money in the process as you slowly ascend. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You can't be base and huge. That's what Hasan fails to realize. You can't be right-wing and huge, like ultra right-wing and huge. It's not happening, bro. It's not happening. And if you're going to become right-wing and big, you need to toe the line, which means no criticism of Israel, no talk about certain things. We know what that is. And you need to have the typical GOP talking points. That's the only way. Let's see what this guy got to say.
The Red Scare happened. That was a direct violation. That was government prosecution for people exercising their freedom of assembly, for people exercising their speech, for people openly saying that they subscribe to a certain ideology that the government thought was inappropriate and unacceptable. Look no further than what this country has done to revolutionary black organizers and activists and leaders. They've assassinated them. They've jailed them. That is a direct violation of free speech.
They've also assassinated
in the modern
white
era,
people.
look no further than what the government has done to anti-Israel protesters. That is yet another violation of free speech. But having said that, while those sorts of restrictions have always existed, whether it be punishing whistleblowers, real whistleblowers, not fake ones, or punishing activists, that's always existed. What you must understand is that the silly types of free speech restrictions that you hear about in, like, China, for example, oh, you can't compare Xi Jinping to Winnie the Pooh. That kind of stuff, those kinds of restrictions had not existed in the United States of America. And part of the reason why they had not is because America is so powerful that those sorts of silly things, that level of control, that level of censorship, was never seen as a necessity. Okay? It's not even true, by the way. It doesn't matter. Okay. The reality of the matter is, fuck the Winnie the Pooh stuff, but yeah, the Chinese social media platforms do have more rigorous control. The Chinese government definitely surveils certain speech, and the Chinese government is obviously more combative towards political dissidents. This much is true. In the United States of America, there is still obviously criminal
water is wet
that apply for people exercising their First Amendment rights. Absolutely. In direct violation of the First Amendment, obviously. But the permission structure is like the bandwidth for it, and the permission for what you can and can't say is far more expansive. But here's the difference. Okay? Here's the difference. The reason why it is far more expansive in America is because America is the global superpower. It has been the only game in town in perpetuity. Okay? Understand that. That is the only way. That is the only reason why America can be, like, so comfortable with political dissidents. Because America sees political dissidents as powerless, ultimately. Until now. Because as the situation worsens, as the collapse becomes inevitable, you will see the American government start taking actions like this. And I think trying to ban TikTok in this way was a pretty clear-cut indicator of that. Okay? It's a pretty clear-cut indicator of that, because if you've ever heard me talk about, like, free speech limitations in countries that are outside of the sphere of American influence, you've already heard me say...
Yeah, but you also advocate for people to be canceled, bro. You literally advocate for people to be canceled. I find it funny that he's having this talk on free speech, but he advocated, like, for Sneeko to get banned off Twitch, and us too.
Largest superpower on the planet that has unjustifiably placed Cuba under a blockade. A country that consistently tries to interfere in the politics of Cuba, right? So while I disagree with this on principle, while I disagree with any sort of limitation on free speech on principle, I do understand from a...
no, you don't. You call for censorship all the time, bro.
Certain restrictions to free speech, and those restrictions have existed in the United States of America in times of war especially, right? Speaking out against any sort of war initiatives would land you in jail during World War I. That's why Eugene Debs actually went to prison. Speaking out against war in World War II also landed you in prison. Speaking out against war during Vietnam also landed you in prison. And speaking out against war right now, even though it is not a draft-style state violence in the same way that we have seen in Vietnam, you still see people experiencing criminal repercussions for it. So, obviously, when push comes to shove, when times are tough, the American government absolutely has scaled back its principled approach to freedom of speech. And I think,
all right, I find it funny that he's having this conversation on freedom of speech when this guy literally calls for censorship all the time.
You can't put things in there that you were going to put in. And I was going to
I think this was from the speech earlier. We're just hopping around, bouncing around here.
And
chat.
More restrictive. That's it.
If there's any other left-wing commentators you guys want me to react to, let me know. Drop them in the thing. Because I think this is funny how, like, I'm just, like, sitting here debunking these guys.
Increase the
drop the names if you guys want me. Let me see here.
And that is where we're at now. That's it.
The fuck?
That is where we are at now.
This nigga Foozy, bro.
Permissible speech in the United States of America and in Western nations, for the most part, have often protected far-right speech.
No, they haven't.
It has never had that same level of protection for leftist speech in general, anti-capitalist speech in general. As a matter of fact, it's more often than not used and weaponized against communists, socialists, trade unionists.
Bro, this guy is fucking...
That's why historically fascist movements have always gotten police protection, whether it be in the United States of America or in England or anywhere else.
Because fascism is a word the left uses to try... It's a pejorative term that the left uses to criticize people that are nationalists. Like, bro, we're not... This is a psyop, right? This is what those liberals tried the other day with me and fucking Andrew Wilson, which is why I said, is fascism really as bad as you guys claim? See, what the left does is this. They'll say, oh, fascism bad. Mussolini and Hitler were fascists, so fascism bad. But what they don't realize is you can take the good from the bad, right? So nationalism is actually good. It's actually very good. But people like Hassan Piker will say that nationalism is bad. Matter of fact, I tweeted about this shit, right? Let me find the tweet for you, ninjas, real quick. Like, I tweeted about this. Like, they'll sit there and say fascism is bad, which, honestly, fascism is nothing more than, like, just fucking, it's nothing more. Oh, shit, they made a, fucking Elon Musk just tweeted. Okay. It's nothing more than nationalism, bro. It's nothing more than nationalism. It's hyper-nationalism, right? Are there some elements of it that could be debated against? Of course. But in general, we're going to boil it down to what the fuck it is. It's nationalism. Right? Look, this is an example, like one of his shitty-ass takes. He goes, and that's the problem with these socialists.
What she was trying to do in that regard.
So he's responding to Candace Owens, right? When she was testifying on the Hill.
The reality that what she was trying to do in that regard was to defend nationalism on principle. Nationalism on principle is indefensible. Reality.
And then he goes on to say the reason why it's indefensible, but if you mention it alongside Hitler, it's even worse. And that's the problem. Nationalism gets tied to people like Hitler and Mussolini way too much. But again, nationalism itself is not bad. Loving your country is not bad. And that's the problem with these socialists and these communists and shit. These motherfuckers don't love our country. Like, I find it funny, like people like Hassan Piker, who are multi-millionaires that drive $100,000 plus Porsches, live in LA in like a fucking multi-million-dollar home, will sit there and complain about capitalism. Like, yes, for you guys that don't know, this guy has like an expensive-ass Porsche supercar, has like a multi-million-dollar house and lives in LA and makes millions of dollars. So he benefits from the very capitalism he bitches about every day. And for him to say that people on the left historically get censored more or are persecuted more than people on the far right, maybe in the past. You can make that argument in the past. But as we've, thanks to modernity, and as the United States has progressed, we've become more and more left. Ever since the 1960s and the explosion of feminism, the country has overwhelmingly went left, too far left, where up is down and down is up. There's this DEI shit, etc. So yes, you can make the argument that historically, socialists or people that had leftist ideologies were persecuted under the Red Scare. Fine, I'll give you that. However, today, if you are called, if someone calls you a nationalist, they automatically attribute that to some like far right movement. Being far right in 2025 is not a good look. It will get you put on FBI watch lists. It will get you put on the radars of Media Matters. It will get you put on the radars of the ADL. It will get you banned. It will absolutely get you banned. So, no, Hasan, though you can make the argument that people on the left have been persecuted in the past during the Cold War, etc., I would make the argument that people on the far right now are persecuted more than people on the left. Way more. Why is it that January 6ers get arrested, pursued for fucking misdemeanor charges by the FBI? The FBI spends the most amount of money and time and resources to locate these guys, a majority of them misdemeanor charges. Meanwhile, these BLM rioters, right, and Antifa can destroy metropolitan cities with zero consequence. So that in itself proves my point that there is an asymmetrical standard of holding people accountable on the right versus the left. You can burn down fucking cities in these blue states like Minneapolis or Portland, Seattle, etc. These no police zones. And the FBI doesn't scramble and go arrest these motherfuckers as much as they do for the January 6ers. So, no. If you are right wing or far right and you do anything that even has the potential to be violent, you're going to jail, bro. You're going to fucking jail. But if you're on the far left and you're burning buildings down or you're setting the city of Minneapolis on fire to protest some guy that overdosed on fentanyl, all good. No problem. Matter of fact, politicians will march with you in the streets. You guys remember that? George Floyd protests? Some fucking California politician, a female, I forget her name, she had the mask on, someone in the chat put her name in here. She was protesting saying we're going to take our streets back. Remember that? Remember that? So, no, Hasan, you are wrong. Though historically, leftists were punished, now it's flipped. If you are right-wing or considered far right, you will be punished and you will be censored.
Ability.
And will, to the best of my ability,
preserve, protect, and defend.
Preserve, protect. You used to get into a stagecoach, now you get into
repeating this.
After times change. But it's pretty...
all right, so they're waiting for Donald Trump to come in. Trump is going to talk.
It's a beautiful custom, actually. It's a beautiful custom. I wish we could have had a better relationship.
Someone was saying that Ben Shapiro's going to talk?
Between Republicans
Did he talk
and
already,
Democrats.
Chat?
I was with Senator Schumer.
This is Daily Wire right now.
People's March a couple days ago, and that's it.
And you could have just said Antifa member. We would have known they were frail. You didn't have to say frail Antifa. It's a little repetitive.
Good point.
But speaking to this broader vibe shift, though, Michael Knowles put it very well when he said, Trump is normal. And for some people, that would be like, okay, that's sort of patronizing. But that is the left's worst nightmare. The idea that Donald Trump could be normalized to the point where supporting him is no longer this, step of bravery to come out, where now it's like, oh, okay, you support Donald Trump? Okay, no big deal. He's normal now.
Exactly. It's so interesting because if you think about even 4 years ago, it still was not acceptable to openly say that you supported Trump. And now it's just so much more publicly acceptable, for lack of a better word, to talk about it. And that social stigma that accompanied it really seems to be vanishing.
And it did not work with voters, but Democrat politicians still tried it. And one of the most infuriating moments today
Young Turks
came when Joe Biden welcomed Donald Trump and Melania to the White House. And he, in a friendly...
Yo, chat, give me some left-wing channels y'all want me to react to. I'm looking at Young Turks. I'm trying to think who else is big. What's that Cohen guy's name, bro? Was it Brian Tyler, maybe? Yeah, this guy. Let's see if this nigga's live. No, he's not. Wow. Surprised these guys aren't covering it. Okay, he just got off air. Are we outlasting all these guys, bro? These niggas don't want to fucking,
Bucks will get you a foot long at Subway. I don't know.
Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Amy Klobuchar.
See, this is another big left-wing channel. Brian Cohen.
I think we have breaking news right now. It looks like Biden has pardoned members of
let's see what his response is to this.
His own family. James Biden, Sarah Biden, Valerie Biden Owens, John Owens, Francis Biden. A full and unconditional pardon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President-elect of the United States, the Honorable Donald John Trump.
This was released 30 seconds ago. That was his last act in office. Biden's last act in office is to pardon his family.
You want to sweep it under the rug. So I want to get as much media scrutiny. Smart.
Which, of course, now gives Donald Trump the ability to say that, you know, he and the people who surround him can commit crimes with impunity because of the Joe Biden precedent. Now, I understand the pushback to that is that Trump would abuse his positions anyway, and you're completely right, but
they started the lawfare first, bro.
Now he will be even more emboldened to do it. And the scary part of that is that Trump will view the next 4 years as carte blanche to commit crimes with impunity, to surround himself with people who commit crimes with impunity, knowing full well that there is the pardon power perfectly at his disposal, and he can use and abuse it at his will.
But who started the lawfare first? It wasn't the Trump administration. It was the Biden administration. Merrick Garland and all of his cronies. So you can't get mad at being retaliated against when you were the aggressor.
And that's what he's going to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Got some chats here. Minigum says, Destiny was allegedly sharing girls' nudes around with his friends, and now she's suing him in court? God damn. Crazy how people who live in a country that gets attacked love their country, and people who live in a first world free and peaceful country hates it. Fucking backwards. I know, bro. It's the problem with these socialists. They don't have appreciation. Javier, 21 here. You're an absolute butterfly effect to me, Myron. I'm forever grateful you had brought Zerka on FNF, and it led me to Nick at 18. I was
Please
played by a
welcome
coworker
the chairwoman of the
who older and was messing around with 4 other guys at the work, even though I had to take her. I took her to prom. You want me to understand why everything happened? Thank you, brother. Hey, man, I got you, bro. No worries. Eric says, if your shit look like this, shut the fuck up. How hard is this? I don't know who you're talking about there. You made a picture, Eric. Myron, I might sound stupid. Can you explain what a whistleblower is? A whistleblower is someone that comes forward and gives information at the potential fear of retaliation for their profession. So, for example, you're an FBI and you find out that, like, you know, there's some lawfare being done. The higher-ups are going after people for political reasons, and you come out and you whistleblow on it. Obviously, that's the right thing to do, but you are going to be targeted by the agency you work for some type of criminal and or procedural investigation. Administrative. There you go. Administrative investigation, maybe internal affairs, whatever. So when you're a whistleblower, it's basically you calling out bullshit going on, most of the times in the government, and being that whistleblower puts you in a precarious situation where you can easily lose your job and or be retaliated against. That's why they have these whistleblower laws, but sometimes they don't always pan out. But no, man, no such thing as a stupid question, bro. Trump really needs to challenge preemptive and non-specific pardons with the SCOTUS. If they declare them invalid, it's open season on Hunter. I don't think he will, chat. I don't think he will. And the reason why is because controversial take, I think he was going to pardon Hunter no matter what anyway. If I'm going to be honest with y'all. I truly believe he would have pardoned Hunter anyway. Because he was asked on this on the campaign trail, and he said that he would consider it. I do think he would have pardoned them. Because it's just bad precedent. The thing is this, though. He wouldn't have pardoned him until the end of his term. And Biden couldn't have his son be in jail. So that's why I think he said, fuck it, I'm going to go ahead and pardon him myself. Because at the end of the day, bro, all these politicians know each other and they're friends. Even though they make it's all WWE for the camera.
Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Amy Klobuchar.
And this was streamed earlier.
The 2008 housing market to happen, and they did that because they were doing the bidding of the wealthy, the super wealthy, and the corporations. But even in that recovery, there was still opportunity for more profits.
All right.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 60th presidential inauguration. Today, President-elect Trump and Vice President-elect Vance will take their oaths of office, and we will witness the peaceful transfer of power at the heart of our democracy.
Notice how the peaceful transfer of power is only a thing when a Republican wins and a Democrat loses. I understand why they're hammering this home, but I think what Democrats have to recognize is it does not matter for Republicans. This idea of offering them goodwill and a show of good faith as some example for what they should follow in the future, they don't care. They don't care. They're not going to look at this and say, oh, well, they offer...
I knew this was going to happen. This is the left talking point right here. Oh, they don't care about a peaceful transfer. They're not good sports like us. We always have a peaceful transfer of power. Again, I showed you guys the fucking thread on this shit. The reason why there was not a peaceful transfer of power is because a lot of Americans felt as though the election was stolen. And when I showed you guys the thread, it pretty much is evident that there's a high likelihood that the election was stolen. So no, it wasn't, we're not going to transfer the power peacefully because we're dickheads. It was because there was reasonable level of facts to demonstrate that there was a highly likelihood that the election was fucking stolen. And I outlined a bunch of them earlier in the stream. That is why. And I hate that these fucking Democrats always do this shit. They always sit there and say, oh, well, you guys didn't want to go ahead and transfer power peacefully. No, you fucking assholes. 99% chance stole the election and wanted us to just hand it to you. Like, it's within our prerogative to rebel against bullshit, right? Peacefully, of course. Peacefully protest. But the election results were bullshit. And most Americans actually think this, right and left. So the reason why you guys have to transfer the power over peacefully is because it was a landslide fucking victory. There is no dispute if the election was rigged or not. That's why you guys have to transfer it peacefully. But I guarantee you, if the Republicans had the same level of shit going on in the background with all these mail-in votes, etc., if they had this level of bullshit, and again, I hate to sound like a broken record, but if they had all this bullshit, mail-in ballot fraud, deceased voters, Dominion voting systems, voting counter observers, late-night ballot dumps, ballot harvesting, double voting, foreign interference, improper voter registration practices, manipulation by poll workers, geolocation data, surveillance footage, whistleblowers, vulnerabilities in election law, suppression of Hunter Biden laptop, public and private partnership, and then we go into all the other shit. If the Republicans had all of this shit going on during this election, the Democrats would have fucking rioted too, bro. The Democrats would have challenged the election too. And don't make it look like elections, Democrats don't challenge elections. They've done it before. When Al Gore lost against Bush, they challenged the election. This whole, oh yeah, we are holier than thou. We accept, election losses and we transfer power. No, bro. No. You guys challenge elections too. And Trump said, protest peacefully. Protest peacefully. Obviously what happened on January 6th sucks. But you can't expect people to not be pissed off and feel like the fucking election was stolen. And liberals always gloss over that when they talk about this peaceful transfer. When I debated Luke and Josiah with Andrew Wilson, right now as we react to this guy, it's their fucking talking point every time. Oh, we fucking peacefully transfer power. No, you didn't. The only reason you peacefully transferred power was because you guys lost in astounding fashion. You guys lost by a fucking landslide. There was no way that you could substantiate any type of resistance. You had to transfer power because it was an overwhelming, mop-the-floor victory. That's the fucking truth. Get the fuck out of here, man. They always try to take this fucking high road as if like they're doing something right. No, man. You guys stole, you guys literally lost. And not only did you lose, you got your asses kicked.
The optics of, they offered up goodwill to us by showing up to the inauguration, presiding over the peaceful transfer of power, beating their chest about how important it was, refusing to wage objections to any of the results. All of this stuff,
because you lost by a landslide. You would have looked ridiculous if you tried to object.
Stuff is done. Whether you agree with it or not, all of this stuff is done because the Democrats view this as them offering some goodwill that they hope will be reciprocated by Republicans. What the Democrats don't realize is that you can give Republicans all of the goodwill in the world. It won't matter. It will not be reciprocated. They do not care. They will trash the Constitution the moment it becomes politically inconvenient for them. And so I understand why Democrats are coming forward and saying, look how we're doing the peaceful transfer of power. Donald, Republican.
Yeah, because you have to. Don't make your necessity a virtue. Do not make your necessity a virtue. You have to transfer the power. Because you guys lost. And lost by getting your asses kicked up and down.
We're all here, Donald, Republicans. We are not trashing.
Trump won the popular vote as a fucking Republican. You know how hard that is to do? Republicans never win the popular vote. And they also never win the youth.
The Capitol, Donald, Republicans. But at the end of the day, if these people lose, they will not think back and say, oh, well, remember the last time the Democrats heaped goodwill onto us and tried to set a good example for us? It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter to those people. They will think, let's ransack the Capitol because we didn't get what we want. Let's smear our shit on the walls and try to hang the Vice President and the Speaker of the House because we didn't get what we want. That's how their brains work. And so this idea that we are going to continue heaping goodwill onto these people as some example for them to follow ignores the fact that they don't care what examples are set. We've had 250 years of examples set in the lead up to 2020. They still ransacked the Capitol and tried to hang the Vice President and tried to assassinate the Speaker of the House and tried to steal the 2020 election. All the while.
Oh my God, here we go. Here we fucking go, man. All right, well, we'll get back to Fox.
So everyone, will you please join me in raising a glass to our own mentors, the people who inspired all of us, to the possibilities of our own future, to these great new horizons. What a perfect choice this was for the painting, the artwork today, and to the great example of our new Vice President, Mr. J.D. Vance. Here, here.
Thank you, Speaker Johnson and Vice President Vance. I will now invite my senator next door in the state of South Dakota, Senate Majority Leader John Thune, to give the toast for the president.
Well, Mr. President, Madam First Lady, congratulations. It is an honor for all of us to be able to be here today with you on this historic day as we celebrate your inauguration. Mr. President, one of the most important influences in my life when I was getting started in politics was Ronald Reagan. His philosophy of limited government, his belief in peace through strength, the strength of his convictions, were all things that appealed to me. But I was also drawn by his optimism and by his belief in America. And Mr. President, those are qualities that I see in you. One of the things that resonated throughout your campaign was the unshakable belief in our country and in her citizens. You remind us of everything that's possible in America. I'm looking forward to working with you over the next 4 years to build up our great country. It says in the scriptures that if you ask for wisdom, it will be given to you and given to you generously. And so I pray, and our prayer is, that God will richly bless you in the years ahead and grant you not only strength, but wisdom. And ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to join me in raising a glass to the President of the United States, President Donald Trump. Hear, hear.
So, this has been a long day with many other things ahead for so many of you. But I want to thank you for attending the 60th inaugural ceremonies. And as we close, we ask that you pick up a gift. All of our guests are going to get a set of commemorative glasses in embossed leather featuring the Great Seal of the United States, which Senator Fisher and I selected together, and maybe Senator McConnell added some bourbon from Kentucky. Just saying. It is now my privilege to conclude this luncheon by asking Margaret Kibben, the chaplain for the House of Representatives, to deliver the benediction. Thank you. And we know we love this eagle podium. It's pretty good, Mr. President.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the benediction.
Would you pray with me? Holy and merciful God, having witnessed another successful moment in the experiment that you have entrusted into the hands of the American people, we pray your blessing on our 47th President of these United States, Donald J. Trump, and Vice President James D. Vance. Ensure that this mantle of singular responsibility that you have laid upon our President's shoulders remains secure in your will and safeguarded in your keeping. Uphold him as he preserves, protects, and defends the Constitution to the best of his abilities, relying on your divine help. God of power and might, grace and mercy, grant that your spirit of counsel has access to the President's heart to search it, to his mind to examine it, to his will to test it, that his faithfulness would bear witness to your truth. Surround him with angels and advisors who will serve as your agents to guide and guard him, caution and encourage him to remain upright and blameless in your sight. Buckle the belt of truth around his waist. Place the breastplate of righteousness over his heart. Fit his feet with readiness, that your gospel of wisdom and justice will shine forth throughout President Trump's administration. We offer this prayer to the one whose voice we follow, to guide all that we do and all that we hope for. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Please remain at your seats as President Trump, Vice President Vance.
Hey, ninjas, can you guys do me a favor? I want to hit the YouTube algo. Most people are getting off air right now because, you know, they're pussies and they can't keep cooking like we do. We go for the long haul, baby. We could go ahead and do these, you know, bang out these long-ass streams, no problem. So, chat, I got one request for you guys. Do me a favor. Open up a tab and watch this on YouTube for me. Let's go ahead and take over on the YouTube algo covering this shit. And I'm really trying to grow this channel. I think if we work really hard, we can get this channel up to 1 million subscribers, easy. But for us to do that, we got to get on people's news feeds. So for us to get on those news feeds, I need you guys to like the video, engage with the video, comment below, comment in the chat. Here's the link. If you're watching on Rumble, that's fine. No issue. I know some of y'all prefer to watch this on Rumble. But just open up a tab on YouTube, right? Let's get the viewership up. Let's get the likes up. And we'll keep cooking. I was going to get off, like I said, but I'm staying on longer for you guys. So the only thing I ask in exchange is that you guys help a ninja out. And let's keep cooking.
The Joint Congressional Committee on...
Link is in Castle Club, and it's also on Rumble. So just open a tab. You keep watching it on Rumble if you guys prefer. We got like almost 3,500 you guys over there.
On inaugural ceremonies and
crimes against humanity, including those who kill law enforcement officers and
illegal
migrants who maim and murder.
Yeah, just open up a tab. Let's get the viewership up a couple hundred.
These are just some of the key priorities that were put out by the White House earlier today.
Because I'll tell you guys this. I was going to get off, but fuck it. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on. This is my home. They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me out of here. You ain't going nowhere. We're gonna cover this thing all the way. There's no breaks on the train, chat. So that's all I ask. Let's get the fucking energy up. Let's like the thing. Engage with it on YouTube. Open up a tab. That's all I ask. Let's keep cooking.
In person. Also, President Trump will declare an energy emergency and use all necessary resources to build critical infrastructure. President Trump will withdraw from the Paris Climate Accord. Also, President Trump is announcing an unprecedented...
And don't worry, as promised, I'll go ahead and respond to these, claims that Mike Rashid made. This is going to be the first and last time I respond to him, because honestly, I don't even think that this is worthy of a response. But you guys have asked me for a minute, and obviously, I wouldn't have said anything had he not lied. But he was lying, dude. So now I got to fucking clear the air. I was really going to just dead it and not even respond. But now, doing this shit, it's like, bruh, come on, man. You're going to go on a podcast and make these claims. Like, bro.
...unprecedented slate of executive orders for...
So after this, I'll cover that. After we finish the political coverage, then I'll get into that shit.
The economy as well. President Trump is taking swift action to end the weaponization of government against political rivals and ordering all document retention as required by law. President Trump is also ending the unconstitutional censorship by the federal government. No longer will government employees pick and require the erasure of entirely new true speech there. So just some of...
Yeah, that's good, because I'm tired of the goddamn censorship. You guys know that we've been a victim of that shit, the fucking censorship, because demonetization is censorship. I had a whole debate with Tim about this shit.
Trump to sign these executive orders in just a little bit. And of course now President Trump making his way through the luncheon crowd along with the First Lady, as well as J.D. Vance and his wife. Thanking the many members of Congress who are in attendance, as well as supporters. And in just a little bit, too, we will take you out to the Capital One Arena as well, where we are awaiting more speakers, more performers. This is in lieu of the presidential parade that we normally get on Inauguration Day. Of course, had to be canceled because of the very, very cold weather that is in D.C. and really all of the Northeast right now. But we are still live here for you on Live Now from Fox, bringing you the special coverage of the inauguration of Donald J. Trump, 47th President of the United States, and the 60th luncheon where...
Let's see what CNN is saying. All right, looks like you're just walking around waving hands. Laura Loomer sent me this. Look at this shit. She was there at the watch party. As you guys know, they had a watch party because obviously they couldn't do it outside. It's cold as fuck in D.C. Fresh was probably here with Sneeko and them, by the way. This pro-Palestine protester. So, protesters chanting and screaming "Free Palestine," throwing up the middle finger, just interrupted the inauguration ceremony at the Capital One Arena. Carrie Underwood was about to sing "America the Beautiful." The protesters right on me. I caught it all on video. Police are now removing her. Yeah, that's fucking stupid, bro. Like, bro, so, look, you could have your gripes with our support of Israel, but there's a time and a place. There's a time and a place, man, to protest. See, her ability to even do this shows how great this country is. Like, yo, guys, she's at a political event. Clearly, she's a dissident, probably leans more left. She's flipping off everybody, disrespecting the country, disrespecting the anthem, and she's able to do it with no real consequence to her safety. And honestly, if she wasn't disrupting everybody else, the cops would have just let her do what she was doing. But since she's disrupting everybody and hurting the quality of the engagement for everyone else, they had to remove her. Right? Your freedom of speech ends when you start to encroach on other people's rights and liberties. And in this case, her free speech is imposing an uncomfortable situation for others to enjoy the ceremony. But the fact that she can even do this is testament to how great this country really is. So I'll tell y'all niggas this. If she was doing this shit in Saudi Arabia or China, it wouldn't be the police showing up. I'll tell y'all that. So the fact that her fat ass can even do this shit without getting fucked up shows how great this country really is. Look, if she got a mask on and shit. Bro, I saw so many weirdos in D.C. with masks on, chat. Yo, the only time I see people with masks on is when I go to California or up north. It's fucking crazy, dude. See, if she said, all right, you know what, I'm going to stop protesting, she would have been fine. But since she wants to do this dumb shit, they're going to kick her out. Clown world, man. Clown world.
They got to see President Trump. They got to see the great speech. They even got to see Kid Rock and a couple of the other performances.
Yeah, Kid Rock is washed, though, bro.
Where we will see many more speakers and performers a little bit later here today. But again, just the overflow crowd now that we are seeing more from the luncheon that wrapped up, and you are continuing to watch with us here on this very special inauguration coverage. I'm your host, Mike Page, as we continue to guide you through the after.
All right, chat, what do you guys want me to do? You guys want me to react to Hasan or this guy, Cohen? Pick in the chat. What do you guys want? Both? Well, how the hell am I going to... Okay, I could do both. Asmongold? Is he live right now, Asmongold? I don't know where Asmongold... Is he even live right now? I don't know what the fuck his name is on here. Is this him? He's not live right now. Does he use another name? Zach Rohr? Okay, this is it. All right. Let's see.
Cold weather that is outside. So many of the events, of course, inside right now.
What the fuck?
As, the outdoor events like the parade had to be canceled.
Bro, this nigga has 197,000 people watching? The fuck? How?
Idea.
DC, but the North.
Is he view bot in chat? Because Hasan got 63K. This dude got 197? How? Is he fucking view bot in chat?
Shut the fuck up. He's just talking. Anyway,
he said he's one of the biggest streamers. But yeah, but bro, 197 though? Come on, man. This guy's not a political commentator. This guy's a gamer, isn't he? You guys are saying he's a WoW gamer?
Or left-wing person, you should be like, thank God they didn't shoot him. Because like now at least like I would say that for a lot of the people, like his first presidency, like a lot of the things that people thought he was going to do didn't happen as much as they thought they would. And I would say like for a lot of like Trump voters, they were probably kind of disappointed. And so at least that's the way that I felt. Like I voted for Trump in 2016. I didn't vote for him again because I felt like he didn't really I felt like he didn't bring home the bacon at the end of the day, right? I just didn't feel like he did it.
Look at Zuck.
But,
Zuck the cuck.
You know, we'll see what happens. And so, like, now, I think, like, I mean, is he going to do that again? Is he going to just kind of fuck up again? And, like, nothing happens again? I'm not sure. Like, things are a lot different now. Like, everything is different now. So it's really hard to say.
Yeah, it's got to be view bots.
I'm a very skeptical person, and I'm a believe it when I see it kind of guy. He was getting streamed.
You guys are saying I'm clueless on Osmond? Look, I know who he is, bro, but like, yo, 197K is crazy, bro. This guy's not a political commentator. That's wild.
If he doesn't pull through, somebody else probably will. Yeah, but it'll damage the movement a lot. because people will think it's not going to happen. Elon's going to send the border czar to your house tomorrow? Good. Yeah, I got to talk with him. I got to...
No, Chat, I believe that he has a big following, but he's a gamer. He's not a political commentator. So that's why I'm a little confused here.
Oh, no. Alex Jones not going to be there?
The troops here that President Trump, Vice President J.D.
$1,000 per illegal reported? I don't think that's not even true. Yeah, I heard about that, but I don't think that's actually true.
Luncheon guests leave the area and now go to the next part of this inauguration day here. And then on the bottom right, you have the Capital One Arena. That is where many of the speakers have already spoken. We're going to have performers a little bit later as well.
Yeah, it looks like they have the whole, like, his account and everything is, like, set up. Already got 500,000 followers. Is he going to follow me back?
Second term here, 47th president.
Hopefully Trump follows me back. I don't know if he will. We'll see what happens.
Review of the troops here in the special inaugural military
Have to leave that. Yeah, no, follow for follow. Yeah, no, I mean, he will. He will. Don't worry about it, guys. It's going to happen. He just hasn't gotten around to it. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, true.
So, well, I'm assuming this guy leans a little bit more right. I know he made those comments about Palestinians, and he didn't get banned off Twitch, which that should tell you everything you need to know. Because I'll tell you this: if he said that shit about them boys, he would not be here right now.
Oh, it's a military ceremony? Yeah. Dude, Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan doesn't follow me either. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. I'd have to check again, but I don't think he does. Could it be Barron boosting POE's Elon's POE account? Well, no, because he.
All right, so he's middle right wing. All right, so he's basically he's Ben Shapiro basically, right, chat? Let me guess, pro-Israel, pro-low taxes, thinks Biden's an idiot. Israel's our greatest ally. Like, is that basically, is that what we're looking at here? H-1B visas are good. Like, is he a normie conservative? And just so you guys know, a normie conservative is anyone that says the typical shit. Let me outline. Okay, look. A normie conservative is this, chat. Biden is stupid. The Democrats are retards. Get LGBTQ out of schools. DEI is stupid. Israel's our greatest ally. That's the key one right there. That's the key one. Israel's our greatest ally. Lower taxes. Gun rights. Nuclear families, etc. So what is he? He's a liberal with common sense. He's a fence sitter. All right, what's the stance on Israel? Let's go with that. What's the stance on Israel? Is he Israel's our greatest ally? Is one of them? That's the main deciding factor, chat. That's what makes you normie right versus alt-right or far-right. He's libertarian? All right. He's a dumb boy lover. All right, then yeah, bro. He's a normie conservative, chat. Yeah, if he's pro-Israel, he's a normie conservative.
Oh, were we gonna reenact whenever we kill them?
If he doesn't criticize AIPAC's power in the United States, he's a normie conservative. That is how you delineate, guys. So, chat, just so you guys know, okay? Here's your cheat sheet. If they have all the typical GOP talking points, Biden is dumb, Democrats suck, LGBTQ is poison, blah, 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 and they're pro-Israel, they're a normie conservative. If they're anti-Israel and hold all those viewpoints I gave, then they're based. And alt-right and or considered far-right, even though they try to label that as bad shit. But if you're pro-Israel, you are a normie conservative. That is the biggest differentiating factor. Because even libertarians that are anti-Israel they're not even really fully libertarians. They're more like libertarian right, like Dave Smith and shit. Like those guys are like libertarian right. You don't know about AIPAC? Doesn't he care about Desert People Wars on both sides? Yeah, so he's a normie conservative. So he's a normie conservative, bro. He's a normie conservative. If he doesn't care about wars, or he just if he doesn't care about wars, or he doesn't care about Israel on both sides, then he's a normie conservative or a normie libertarian. The base niggas are the ones that say, "Get these guys out of our politics, out of our political structure." That's the litmus test.
They don't farm YouTube very well, and so they don't really build an audience outside of the platform in a meaningful way. So it's hard for like them to activate on like something that would be like a big deal. Whereas for me, like I'm uploading all the time. Like we probably already has my channel uploaded anything about this already? I'm not even sure. I have no idea. Yeah, we have, right? And so, like, we're already farming it. We're already instantaneously farming it, right? And so, that's one of the reasons why. And so, and also, like, there's like a science, almost, to, like, how to do it and, like, make it the most successful. And I just simply apply those principles, and then I succeed. It's that easy. It's actually that easy. You just apply best principles, and then you execute those principles, and you win. And you might not win every single time. I think usually you do. And the more you win, the more you keep winning. But that's the way I see it.
Yeah, so I'm getting different. I'm reading the chat with what you guys are saying. Yeah, he's basically he's either he's in his political spectrum. He's probably like a libertarian. Like he's probably like a libertarian. He's a centrist, libertarian, maybe conservative light is where he probably falls. If he doesn't give a fuck about Israel or Palestine, that's fine. But that would make him like a libertarian light. Versus like a libertarian right, like a Dave Smith. They know about Israel and they don't want us involved with them. That's like the difference between like I would look at someone like a Dave Smith as like a libertarian, but on the right side of libertarianism. Versus this guy, he's libertarian, but more in the center. That's what I would say. Chat, you agree with that? You agree with that? With that stance? I'd say he's libertarian, center, and or potentially left. Since he doesn't give a fuck about either side.
Dick writing reality, honesty, and common sense.
Or you could call him a sensible liberal.
About this.
You can call him a sensible liberal as well.
Like, you remember when, like, for example, like there were other streamers that like said certain things that were bad, and like I try to be honest about that too. So yeah, the dick of truth. Yeah, I'm dick writing. Dick writing truth. There you go. It's got nothing to do with it. It's a ridiculous thing to say. Can we get an official Asmongold t-shirt? I'm dick riding reality. That is kind of funny. You agreed with every point in Sam's Elon video. What changed, big guy? You'd have to listen, like, what changed, big guy?
Yeah, the other thing, too, that has me, like, my radar is kind of, like, going like this is that he's on Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, you can't be base, bro. So, yeah, he's probably got to be fairly central.
You want to ask, it's accusation, it's condescending, it's rude. No. There's no, like, yeah, why would I listen to that? Mm-hmm. The big guy condescending? Yeah, it just doesn't happen. All right, what we got going on here?
Yeah, guys, I think, so more than likely, my estimation is this. He's libertarian light. He doesn't give a fuck about Israel-Palestine at all. He doesn't care about both sides. But if he had to pick one side, it'd probably be Israel. And that is probably why he's able to stay on Twitch. Because if you're right-wing and you're anti-Israel, cooked. Cooked. If you're left-wing and anti-Israel, you could survive, like Hasan. But if you're right-wing and anti-Israel, cooked, bro. So the fact that he's even on Twitch tells me a lot. So, yeah. So that's kind of what it is. He's probably to the right of destiny, but doesn't give a shit about either Israel or Palestine. But if you had to pick one, it would be Israel. And that is why I think he hasn't been banned on here. So, yeah.
Explain your thought process in voting for Orange Man in 2016.
I don't know what his views are on women, though. I don't know if he's a repeal the 19th kind of guy. It strikes me as no. He's not a repeal the 19th. He probably thinks in, like, believes in blank slate equalism when it comes to women. What's the stance on chicks, guys? He strikes me as a women are equal kind of guy.
And I will almost always vote for the chaos candidate. That's honestly the truth.
Yeah, he's a liberal when it comes to women? Yeah, fair.
I think it's...
Yeah, see, there you go, bro. Like, what do I tell y'all niggas, man? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, like, he did the OF model? Oh, yeah, but nah. There you go, nigga. There you go. All right, I found it. So, he doesn't speak about Israel, and he's pro-women's rights. All right, there you go. There's the answer. There's the answer, niggas. All right. Then, yeah. Bro, if you're not red-pilled on women, you are not based in my eyes. Sorry. You could have the most base takes on economy and geopolitics and shit, but if you're not based on women, if you're not based on women, you're not based. Sorry. You're not. You're fucking not. Yeah, there you go. Now it makes sense why he's on this platform still. All right. There we go. We figured it out, chat. That was a secret. Not anti-Israel and pro-women. That's how you stay on Twitch.
Yeah, I've never been there. You know Michael Jackson's hat? Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Someone said he made a video on me and Fresh. When? Link it in the chat.
Trump's going to make it the worst, the shittiest place. You think so?
Link it in chat, niggas.
We'll see what happens. Is better than Biden? You think so? I don't know. Oh. What's he doing?
An alarming amount. Okay. So someone just sent me this. Alpha male podcasts are insane. Yeah, bro. So, and he made this 9 months ago. So, that kind of tells me a lot. I mean, I could watch this shit and see what his stances are. Y'all want me to react to this shit? Y'all want me to react to this shit? I love how you put Alpha Male Podcast. Bro, why does everyone call our shit Alpha Male Podcast? Bro, please find a clip where you hear me yelling, I'm an alpha male. You guys are never going to see me say that shit, bro. Bruh. All right, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll for you niggas. Don't worry, I'll do Mike Rashid and I'll do this shit. I'll do both. Relax, niggas. We got a lot of time. We got time today, niggas. All right?
I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on. This is my home. They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me out of here.
Yes, yes. And yeah, I saw our boy Elon through the Roman. I saw that. I guess he wants to be a part of the O/ squad. All right, I'll open this tab and have it ready for you, ninjas. An alarming. All right. Let's see here.
That movie. Hell, British, yeah. How
All right, let's see what else is going on here. Okay, he's doing the ceremony. Let's take a quick piss chat. Okay. Give me 1 sec, chat. Quick piss.
You know what Redcoats kicked W? I don't know. Who cares? They lost to Mel Gibson. Well, Mel Gibson's going to take over Hollywood with Rambo. And they're going to make it to where, like, they don't do, I guess they don't do any more, like, gay shit. Yep. It's happening again. To be fair, this is kind of cool. Just LARPing? Yeah, a little bit. Is this a reenactment? I don't know. Like, I'm actually really confused what they're trying to do right now. I have no idea. Yeah, I'll be real. Like, I have no fucking clue. America 250 is going to be lit. I wonder what that's actually going to be like. Because, yeah, I keep hearing about this America 250 thing, but, like, what does that really mean? Is that really going to...
All right. Let me go ahead. Chat. I'm just going to address this bullshit with Mike. I'm going to do this shit quick, and then we're going to come back to this. And we'll get back to the political stuff, because this is a little bit of a lull in the thing. I'm assuming you guys want me to get into this stuff, so let me go ahead and just do this real quick. Shit. Okay, let me set this up. What I'll do is... Okay, I'll have that there. All right. Got some of the tabs ready for you, ninjas. Hold on. Let me just main cam this for a second so I can get everything ready for you guys. Boom. All right. All right, that's cool. Give me 1 sec, chat. All right, that's done. All right, let me just make sure. All right, so this all started here, basically, chat. So this all started off of this fucking clip right here, right? So I make this clip. This is me.
Activeness.
All the way at the bottom. Now, are all black girls ugly? Of course not. There's some hot ones, but it's a minority. And let's be honest here. The average black woman is 187 pounds, loud, obnoxious, rude, fake hair. They've done studies on like a customer service, and black women rank the lowest for getting a customer service representative that's black, and then also waiting on a table of black women.
Oh.
So servers say they hate serving black women the most, and then people that call customer service say they hate dealing with black women the most. So I was like, bro, what the is going on here, man? And then on top of that, black women don't have a general respect for masculinity because a lot of them grow up in fatherless households. They grow up being told, your daddy ain't your ain't then you listen to the music ain't and it's this like continuous and very pernicious cycle of just constant on men. So by the time she comes to you, she doesn't really have an appreciation or respect for masculinity and most importantly, your authority. So she doesn't feel as though she needs to submit to you and follow you. So these are just some of the issues that plague the black community. Again, I want to be clear about this. Is this all black women? No, but we can't sit here and lie and say that it's not something that permeates throughout the culture and isn't endorsed, supported, and most importantly, encouraged.
Where do you rank black women in terms of attractiveness?
All the way. So this clip, right, where I criticize black women in America, right? So after this clip goes viral on Instagram. So obviously, he sends that message to Sean Kelly, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I literally thought that he got hacked, chat. I was like, yo, that's not him. There's no way. Because Kelly sends me this shit like, bro, what is this? Isn't this your friend? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, he's cool. I get along with him. He's been on the show several times. And he sends me this message, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, nah, that's not Mike's character. No way. I messaged Brandon. I literally had Brandon Carter. I was like, bro, is Mike okay? Like, did his account get hacked? He was like, nah, I haven't spoke to him, right? So, let me show y'all this. So he DMs me, right? And let me see if I could show y'all this. So he DMs me, right? And I'll kind of show you guys this real quick. Hold on. So he DMs me, right? And he goes, I've never met a person like you. I've heard about people like you, but I've really never knew someone like you. I know you don't give a fuck, but I'm very disappointed in you. I thought you were a solid dude, but you want to be white so bad. I turn a blind eye to some of the activities, but you're relentless. There's nothing you wouldn't do or say for attention. Welp, you got it now, buddy. Attention. I'll see you around, buddy. And I go, this is how shocked I am. I'm like, no way this is Mike. Did your account get hacked? Right? Because I'm like, what the fuck? This isn't Mike. Like, this is very, like, emotional behavior. And he goes, no, I'm not hacked. How dare you have your little monkey message my phone? I'm about to see that he has a really bad day. I was like, what? Who is he talking about? Right? I'm like, what is this guy talking about? And then I said, what the fuck? Yeah, there's no way this is Mike. Again, guys, I'm in shock. I was like, this is not Mike Rashid, bro. Like, the Mike Rashid I know is very stoic. Like, he doesn't go to the internet for shit. It's like, if he has a problem, he just texts me. Like, me and him have talked before, like, plenty of times. So in my head, I'm like, nah, this is hacked. Then he goes, okay. Then he goes, oh, you reported me. I'm like, what? Reported you for what? I don't report nobody. You could have called me with your grievance. So he goes, oh, you reported me, right? So at this point, I'm like putting it together. I'm like, wow, this really might be him. So I go, nobody reported you. You could have called me with your grievances instead of going to the internet. I've been critical of black women since 2022, which is true. Y'all niggas notice he's been on the show like 3 times. He's been on the show like 3 or 4 times, bro. I've been critical of them for a long ass time. Not sure why you're choosing to say something about this 3 years later. Guys, remember the Asian doll shit that happened in 2022 where I went viral and they all claimed that I was a fucking, I was a racist? Remember that? So I go, I messaged you direct. I don't have your number, and this was from something I saw the day I messaged you, which is the Instagram reel I just showed you guys. I'm not sure where this 3-year thing you're talking about. In regards to what I said on the internet, it wasn't even much. I don't do videos about people. Yes, you did, and we're going to talk about that here in a second. I said, message me where? You have my direct number. There it is. I've been critical of black women and every race of people since 2021, and we're viral for this back in 2022. Not sure why you're bringing this up now. We have mutual friends. You didn't have to go to the internet. Completely out of left field. So much so that I thought you were hacked. Right? And I showed that. Yo, nigga, I have your number. Like, you could have hit me. And look, I showed that I had texted him, but it went green. I guess he changed his number. That's an old phone number. If you want to have an honest conversation, I'll give you that. Yeah, but you have my contact info is what I'm trying to say. There wasn't need to go to the internet and make this public when you know me and have my info. Right? Then he goes, no, I don't. I had it. I lost that phone and canceled the number. I messaged you direct on here. There was a time when I did have your number. You ignored me. I never ignored him. It's not true. Look, literally, he said, appreciate it, bro. I'll be doing a Valuetainment at 5, blah, blah, blah. That's the last time we spoke. I think when we did that Valuetainment event. There was a time when I messaged you 3 times, no response, whatever. I really don't care. That's not true. See, I got to do the Kevin Samuels and fucking... Yeah. That's not true. I messaged him back. I liked the message. I hope you don't think I'm afraid to confront you. I don't have your number like you don't have my number. I messaged you right here on your DM. That's direct. I'm not jumping through hoops to get in touch with you. It ain't even that serious to me. I'll see you around. I'm always in Miami. Like, and I didn't even respond. I was like, wow. Like, what the fuck is this? Right? Like, because he said, oh, I messaged you 3 times, no response. That's not true. Last time we spoke on that phone, I literally liked it. And then I messaged him again saying, bro, is this you? Like, what's going on here? I go, hey, bro, it's Myron. It's you good? I got a DM from your account that seems very unlike you. That's what the green message says, by the way. And y'all can see it right there. So there's the proof right there. See, I can't even scroll up no more. That's it. So I'm like baffled, right? Then I see this clip.
Research, like what?
So he goes on the Bradley Martyn Raw Talk podcast, because I was going to dead it there. I wasn't going to go public about this. I was just going to leave it alone. I wasn't going to say shit. I was just going to whatever, right? But then he goes on the Bradley Martyn podcast. Remember, y'all saw the messages. He said, I don't need to make videos about you. What's this?
I had to check somebody the other day over that. The dude Myron for Fresh and Fit.
What happened?
I just seen a post. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, what was the post?
Talking about
intentionally disrespecting black women for no
black
reason.
women are the lowest on the totem pole of attractiveness to him. I mean, black women wouldn't even look at you, but whatever. But also, this fool had like he did research on the weirdest statistics that are hardest to deal with in customer service. And why would you even research? Like, what? Who conducted that study? For one, it's bullshit. Anyway.
No, it's actually real. So right here, right? So one of the guys actually responded, hey, Mike Rashid, I checked the stats you were doubting. It's proven. The full study, Moving Beyond Perceptions, Examining Service Disparities Among Consumers, was published in a journal of the Association for Consumer Research. You're still ignoring average 187 pounds, lowest marriage rates, fatherless households, degenerate niggas ain't shit culture, music, Cardi B, etc. This isn't being hateful. Facts are facts. The only way to change culture is to be fully transparent and honest with ourselves to be able to make change. Or you can keep perpetuating the same problem stereotypes. Thank you. Someone in the comment section had to fucking put this there on my behalf saying, bro, nigga, he's not lying. Everything he said is true, and you guys saw it. I said black women are 187 pounds. They rank low when it comes to customer service. This is all factual shit. What's his response to my facts? Oh, who researches that? That's weird. Like, bruh, the truth is the truth, man. Like, when did you become so sensitive? Like, this is not the Mike Rashid that I know, bro. Enormous amount of respect lost for this guy. Right?
So I checked. I said, bro, you are a very interesting person. I've never met a person like you. I didn't think people like you existed, being black and hating himself so much.
Bro, you've been on the show twice, and I've always had these views since 2022. And the other thing, too, is notice how he's not telling you guys about the threatening message he sent Sean Kelly. Like, bro, he literally was threatening me and Sean over a video. Literally threatening us over a video, bro.
Right, because he shits on black people so much. He wears the Ku Klux Klan hood, like it's just goofy. It's like, bro, they don't.
And I roast everybody. So what? I literally make fun of everybody. The fuck, man? I got demonetized for this shit. Like, bro, this guy is so fucking sensitive. It's crazy, bro.
Like you. A white racist dude will use you, but he don't respect you. And
that's irrelevant. What matters is that I stand for free speech. That's what matters, and I constantly push the fucking envelope to show how important free speech is. If you don't like that, fine. You don't have to agree with it. But this is a very sensitive fucking guy right now, bro. He's literally offended at me saying facts about black women. What about the H-1B visa shit that got me fucking de-verified on X? What about my talks about how them boys control this fucking country? How about that? Notice how he doesn't mention any of that shit. He's only complaining about the black women. Nigga, I talk about everybody. I literally got demonetized for talking about them boys. I lost my verification and subscriptions on Twitter for talking about H-1B visas and Indians and immigration. I been talking about black people for years, about the problems that we have in our community. Like, why are you sensitive on just this one topic and make it look like I only shit on black people? I shit on everybody. And you've known this. I've been doing this shit for a long time. Since 2022. Actually, since 2021. That's when we first went viral for this shit. On Twitter. But then it reared its ugly head again when we had Asia Doll on.
And you a man, you're a beast with no nation. So I told.
What does that mean?
I told him I DM'd him because I don't have his number. I got a new phone. I said, I'm very disappointed at you. I wasn't disrespectful. And
yes, he was. You threatened us, bro. You literally threatened me and Sean Kelly, bro. Over an Instagram clip.
He reported. I did a post when I mentioned it. Said nothing disrespectful about him. He reported it.
No, he the post he made, I think one of them was like a story where he called me a bitch. And then he made another post saying that I'm like bitch made or some shit like that.
Got my shit taken off.
And then he said that I report him. Bro, I didn't report you. I did not fucking report you. I would never report somebody for talking shit on me. People do it all the fucking time. I don't have time for it. Like, I literally don't have time to report niggas that talk shit about me. If I did that, I would be on the internet all day, bro. All day. And like I said before, I was going to ignore this shit. I was going to completely ignore this shit until he went on spreading these lies.
For Instagram, got me blocked from doing lives for 30 days.
No.
It's like, bro.
Shout out to Brad for fucking pushing back. Because Brad knows I would never fucking report somebody, bro.
You the one who talk about people doing this to you.
Yeah. There's no way.
Yes.
You sure his fans didn't just do it?
Whatever.
Because I feel like I know Myron enough.
Yeah, it probably was my supporters because he was getting roasted on Instagram about this shit. I'll find a clip.
That he is, although people don't agree with him, I know him enough to believe at least what he tells me, what I've seen. And even on off-camera conversations that he's not the one for, well, let's take it away and let's censor it. Had to be his fans.
Maybe, but listen.
Yeah, now it's maybe. Now it's maybe. Yeah, bro, I'm not going to fucking waste my time to go after, bro, the days of me going after people talking shit about me, like, those days are fucking done, bro. Like, as far as, like, taking, like, real action to do anything. Oh, let's see here. So, this is the thing, right? I got the most like, yeah, it goes here. Mad at facts and complain on a podcast. Where was it? Fuck, I'll find it for you guys. We'll keep playing the clip though.
I'd be shocked.
I'd be shocked. Maybe he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Right. But it happened after that post. And that post wasn't even crazy, right?
Yeah.
But why is his friends on my shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, okay, that's what I was going to show y'all. Like, look, bro, it's literally dudes just making fun of him. If you look at the comments, it's literally niggas just making fun of him. Why customer service companies do not research their customers and determine who are the most difficult customers? I'll bet 1,000 man this man was raised by a single mom. A black man taking up for black women. Of course, this is a loser over here. Facts don't care about your feelings, right? Why would a customer service... Oh, no, I'll bet... let's see here. These comments really show how low men can steep. I've dated a lot of black women, and although there are some overall differences, it comes down to individuals. I say open-heartedly, I've had way more success in my relationship with black women, blah, blah, blah. I feel like nobody understands how research works. Y'all black women, they hate themselves so bad. So it's like, bro, it's like split. But this guy's a tampon. A lot of people are roasting him, too. Myron is right. If you look, all the most like shit is people agreeing with me. All the most likes are people like agree on me that he's saying, like, this nigga sound like a pick-me, right? So in the comment section, they're making fun of him, right? This isn't my Instagram. This is raw talk shit. And then mine's like, bro, guys getting mad about facts. So I didn't report him, bro. Like, I got a lot of people that support me that don't like this fuck shit that he's doing, so they might have reported him. But I didn't do it.
Yeah, I guess
so whatever. But anyway, nonetheless, now
See how I just glossed over that? He tries to accuse me of reporting him. Now he's like, oh, no, maybe it wasn't him. No, it wasn't, dude. It wasn't.
Oh, I don't respect that at all. I found that highly disrespectful. Right?
The removal or the conversation piece?
What he was saying about black women.
Black women.
Right. I found the dude who posted it highly disrespectful, Sean Kelly, because the caption was stupid. It was like, what?
Once again, just to remind y'all niggas, this is what he's mad about, bro. This is what he's fucking mad about. All of this is because of this fucking Instagram reel. Are black women attractive? This is what he's offended by. Yeah.
Attractiveness.
All the way at the bottom. Now, are all black girls ugly? Of course not. There's some hot ones, but it's a minority. And let's be honest here. The average black woman's 187 pounds. Loud,
Facts.
obnoxious, rude, fake hair. They've done studies on like a customer service, and black women rank the lowest for getting a customer service representative that's black, and then also waiting on a table of black women. So servers say they hate serving black women the most, and then people that call customer service say they hate dealing with black women the most. So it's like, bro, what the is going on here, man? And then on top of that, black women don't have a general respect for masculinity because a lot of them grow up in fatherless households. So they grow up being told, your daddy ain't your ain't then you listen to the music ain't and it's this like continuous and very pernicious cycle of just constant on men. So by the time she comes to you, she doesn't really have an appreciation and respect for masculinity and most importantly, your authority. So she doesn't feel as though she needs to submit to you and follow you. So these are just some of the issues that plague the black community. Again, I want to be clear about this. Is this all black women? No, but we can't sit here and lie and say that it's not something that permeates throughout the culture and isn't endorsed, supported, and most importantly, encouraged.
Where do you rank?
Bro, that's what all this is about, chat. He's literally crying because of that fucking clip. That's why he's going on this fucking tirade. Can you guys fucking believe that shit? Dude came and did like 3 or 4 podcasts with us and literally got angry over an Instagram reel that has nothing to do with him. Do you guys not see the lunacy here? He's losing his mind, sending threats to people because of an Instagram reel that he didn't like. That has nothing to do with him. And to make it even weirder, I've been talking about this shit for like 3+ years. When he came and did the podcast with us, I had these views before. He even admits it, that you had these views before. Why are you coming 3 years later saying this shit? Why? You have my number. If you had a problem with it, you could have called me, you could have texted me. Why did you go to the internet first? Why did you threaten fucking Sean Kelly for no reason? Why? For platforming me. Like, do I gotta show y'all this again? Bro, off this reel, this nigga literally sent death threats to Sean Kelly, bro. Like, bro, this is unhinged. This is unhinged shit. Why would you say this to somebody? He has nothing to do with this. What? Bro, dude is literally sending threats on the internet over an Instagram reel. This is a grown man, probably pushing 50, doing this shit. Wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Yo. We'll keep going.
Ethnic group are the hottest, but it's only a caption about shitting on black women.
Well,
right?
There's also something to say, like, this type of conversation is just
low
like,
level. Why are y'all talking about that?
Yeah.
Why is that important?
It's also just sensational to cause algorithm.
And this is what, like, these wonderful people out here, like, elevate your conversation, elevate the content that you're listening to. Why do you want to sit and listen to that filth? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then don't listen to it. If you don't like it, then don't listen to it.
Just men talking about how ugly women.
Who are you to tell people what kind of content they make? Who the fuck are you to tell people what kind of content they make, bro? Like, I don't say anything when you try to virtue signal and act holier than thou. Like, I don't say shit. You do what you want to do.
Women are. You feel me? But I think his content is problematic altogether. Like,
His content is problematic altogether.
I used to like them, right? until I start learning more and more, hearing more and more of their shit.
He added some other shit. Does someone have the extended Man, I'll just go right to the fucking podcast. Because he said more than that. There was something else he said, too, that I want to fucking clarify. Because he lied on some other shit, too. And again, it's fucking annoying I even have to fucking have this talk, bro. Where the fuck did he... All right, I'll just go. Does anyone have the timestamp? Ninjas, somebody give me the timestamp. Okay, here we go.
Being disrespectful, that's just being men to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like if somebody goes on there and disrespect all white women and white men get mad, then of course you're supposed to. You're supposed to protect your woman.
Yeah.
Somebody disrespect all black men or black women, we get mad. You supposed to.
I had to check somebody the other day over that.
Okay, so this is
the dude
it.
Myron. Bottom. He reported it, got my shit taken off of.
We know that's not true.
Algorithm.
And this is what, like, and you ask them, name 5 countries. Why? It's redundant, right? I'm trying to agitate them, but everybody.
Okay.
Got you. But when I was on it last time, like, I used to like them, right? Until I start learning more and more, hearing more and more of their shit. I had to walk off of their show before. I'm like, this is stupid.
Hold on. Let me make sure I have this in full context.
Conversation is
It's
just
low
like,
level.
Okay.
Why y'all
Now we're catching back up. All right, so low level, right? Low level.
talking about that?
Yeah.
Why is that important?
It's also just sensational to cause algorithm.
And this is what, like, these wonderful people out here, like, elevate your conversation, elevate the content that you're listening to. Why do you want to sit and listen to that filth? You know what I'm saying? Just men talking.
Okay, telling the truth about women is filth. All right, bro.
About how ugly women are. You feel me? But I think his content is problematic altogether. Like, I used to like them, right? Until I start learning more and more, hearing more and more of their shit. I had to walk off of their show before. I'm like, this is stupid. Like, what are y'all talking about?
So notice how he said my content is redundant. So if my content is redundant, that means that you knew the shit that we talked about before you came on multiple times. Yet, you still came on the show multiple times and didn't have an issue back then. But now, 3 years later, you want to have an epiphany and say that we're redundant and we're problematic, whatever, when you came in when we were doing the same shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, bruh, what? This doesn't make sense.
You know what I'm saying? Disrespecting. Look, I was trying to act with decorum because what I wanted to do was.
You were trying to what?
Act with decorum, with respect.
Okay, got you.
But when I was on it last time, I was ready to turn up. Matter of fact, if you watch, I got up to leave, and I'm like, nah, because they started getting loud. Like, nah, I want some smoke. And you see, I sat down, I grabbed the mic, I pulled it closer to me, like, you know what I'm saying? What? And when they would say shit, I'm like, no, she ain't. I'm sorry, I'm trying to agitate them. But everybody got calm when I was there, right? But
all right, this nigga lying. So let me go ahead and pull the clip for you guys that I actually have here.
I shut this
because he's fucking over here lying again.
Sit down, like, yo, this is stupid.
This is on the internet somewhere.
Yeah. All right, this is what he's talking about. This was the interview where I had academics on and Sneeko. This is the interview he's bragging about right now. Okay, so.
Fat niggas like you, so what's the
academics and this girl were going back and forth. This girl that sounds like Pop Smoke. This is the girl that, remember I told y'all, she illegally married her boyfriend for papers? This chick.
This is a rich nigga like me.
Rich?
I bet your boyfriend never
And
like
what's the matter?
I bet your boyfriend never like me.
But he can't fuck me better than
Where am I? I'm not even there, bro. I'm not even there. What the fuck is he talking about, man? Not even there, dude.
It was, so.
But I bet you live in a fucking Section 8 housing, and I live in a fucking mansion with
You still unhappy. If you wasn't unhappy, you wasn't being aggressive and being rude.
I'm gonna get a bit of mic. Y'all turn my shit up. I love this.
You unhappy, baby. Like you got to stop like be acting like weird.
No, we're gonna fast forward this shit.
It's not my problem if you unhappy. Like I'm very happy with my life.
Let's see when he gets up. So he sits there. So he gets up, right? This is when he gets up. This is academic and her going at it. I'm nowhere there.
Only jump in if you're a nigga. You a nigga. Are you a nigga or are you a girl? If you a nigga, they'll hop in.
They will hop in because you're talking about them. You're talking about trans women.
So look, he gets up and leaves. They didn't say nothing. Gets up and leaves, right?
I think
as he gets up and leaves, he doesn't say anything.
I ain't say nothing wrong with it. I just say I think you a nigga.
All right, first, you're talking about transgender women.
Bro, he didn't say shit. See how he's fucking lying on this podcast, bro? Like, he didn't say nothing. Here, let me see here if he left any other time before that. The whole time, bro.
Take my mom says the girl in yellow. Hey, by the way, can I... Oh, gee.
Why was she here?
I don't know.
6? Wait, 6 kids?
Yeah, bro. 6 kids.
And she was like 18. Well, she's 30. No, she was 30. So what's your preference?
Doesn't matter.
No, tell that nigga. No, tell that nigga.
5, 6.
Okay, so he did get up. All right, hold on.
What's your ideal size over here?
5, 6.
What? No.
He gets up.
Big size.
He gets up laughing and shit.
5 or 6 inches?
Yeah, but even if you have a little dick, if you know how to work, like,
and he
work
leaves.
that is gonna. Some female would be good with it. You just gotta know how to work that thing.
Okay.
You just gotta do not come too fast. That's what makes the women.
No, like work it.
If you come too fast, that's how women frustrated. Like if you have.
So see, he gets up and leaves. Doesn't say a word.
But okay, Dave, and you still can't fuck.
Yo, I ain't trying to get too TMI. When you fucking a nigga sucking his dick, real rap. Is your voice that fucking deep, or at least you got like the we're fucking.
So he's making fun of the girl's voice, right? For sounding, she sounded like Pop Smoke.
You want me to make a little bit of noise?
No, I'm just saying. If I heard Pop Smoke talking from heaven while I'm stroking, I'm sorry. Real rap.
What do you have to lose some weight until you can see your dick?
And this is her and academics going back and forth. As you can see, me and Fresh aren't even involved in this shit, bro. Like, Fresh is there, but like, I'm not even there. Okay, so now he comes back. Remember he said, I come back and I just start trolling, right? Let's see how honest he is about that.
So you're saying that if I lose some weight, I become your broke ass bitch ass boyfriend.
So he comes back and he sits and he sees the academics is still disrespecting her. Let's see what happens.
Oh, shit, no. And I start fucking with a masculine bitch like you with fake titties, right? With a fucking tattoo on your face.
Yeah,
masculine and shit.
Yes.
Okay, there he is. He's holding the mic, just like he said in the Raw Talk. Oh, I'll hold my mic now. You know, I'm about to turn up. Remember he just said that? I'm about to turn up. Let's see.
How are you gonna be sounding?
How I'm gonna be sounding?
Yeah.
What the fuck? All right, it's different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, bitches like fat niggas like you, so what's the problem?
Bitches love rich niggas like me.
Rich?
I bet your boyfriend
It doesn't matter.
I bet your boyfriend ever like me.
But he ain't fucking anything you would, so.
But I bet you live in a fucking Section 8 housing and I live in a fucking mansion.
See, he's making fun of her boyfriend. Remember, this guy told you guys about that fucking, married her for papers. She married him for papers.
You still unhappy. If you wasn't unhappy, you wasn't being aggressive in your room.
See, there he is. There's Mike right there. Has he said anything yet, chat?
You're unhappy, baby. Like, you gotta stop like acting like weird.
No.
Unhappy. It's not my problem if you're unhappy. Like, I'm very happy with my life. Because you do that, like,
no. I'm asking you a question. You sound like, hold on, relax. Man, you could afford getting this bill, okay? Let me say this. I'm asking you, who said disrespectful?
It's man disrespectful, bro. You're disrespectful.
Stop. Your nigga done fuck you like get the fuck out.
Actually,
wait, did he just smile?
Stop. Your nigga done fuck you like get.
Hold on, let's slow this down. Did he just smile?
Fuck on that.
Actually.
Yeah, he smiles. Bro, this nigga's cap, man. Bro, see, he goes on this podcast fucking lying, bro. Oh, yeah, I come back in there and I turn up. What does he do? He's sitting there laughing at academics make fun of her, bro. Because I remember he was not happy after this episode because academics was going back and forth with this girl the whole time. Look, even Sneeko laughing. See, and this is why I didn't want to have to address this shit, bro. Like, I was literally going to leave this alone. I wasn't going to say a word. I was just going to let Mike do whatever. He's unhinged, clearly. He's mad about some minuscule shit. But now he goes on Raw Talk and fucking lies to everybody. So I got to pull out the clip. Got to show the fucking receipts that, number one, I didn't report you. And number two, you're a fucking liar. You didn't do shit when they fucking were talking shit about this girl. And I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there, bro. You're putting false blame on me when I wasn't even fucking there, man. Now I gotta come out and fucking put this shit out to show that you're a liar, bro. It's on fucking video, man. And it pisses me off because I actually had an enormous amount of respect for you. I used to look at you as a big bro. I mean that shit. I literally used to look at you as a big bro. But now, This is fucking wild, dude. Absolutely wild. That's why I was reluctant to go to the internet. That's why I contacted Brandon on the side. That's why I fucking messaged you like, yo, is this you? Are you hacked? I literally could not believe that you were behaving like this. I literally couldn't believe it. Y'all can see my fucking messages with him. I'm fucking baffled. Because if y'all knew Mike like I did, he's a very stoic guy, very in control of his emotions, right? I've never seen any erratic behavior. So when I saw him doing this shit, sending threats to Sean Kelly just for having me on a podcast, getting angry about a fucking Instagram reel, I was like shocked, but I was going to leave it alone. I was going to say shit. I was like, you know what, bro? I know this guy. I've met him before. We have mutual friends. I'm going to dead it. I'm not going to respond. But then he goes on Raw Talk and lies on my fucking name. Now I got to pull out the fucking receipts and make him look crazy. You guys think I fucking want to do this shit? This is a guy I used to fucking look at as like a brother, bro. But this nigga pulls my fucking hand and forced me to do this shit because he's trying to drag my name in the mud for fucking views, man. And this is why I don't trust fucking people on YouTube no more. Shit like this. I opened my home to this fucking guy. I platformed him. I fucking showed him mad love. I went on his shit. I've never said a bad word about Mike in my fucking life. I've always spoken highly about him. But for him to go and fucking talk shit because of my political views or things that I have, the views that I have that are fucking factual, that are true, that are statistically backed, lost an enormous amount of fucking respect for this guy. And I tried to not fucking go to the internet with this shit, but he forced my hand. Saying shit like this. Oh, yeah, I came back and I turned up on him. Y'all niggas see it right there. Am I even at the fucking table? And he's smiling as academics is disrespecting these bitches. The same women that he was putting the cape on for earlier. God damn, bro. I really didn't want to have to do this shit, bro. I really didn't want to have to fucking do this shit, man.
You should know enough to know he's fucking
Look, he's laughing and smiling, bro. Wasn't this the guy that said they were disrespecting women?
Stop playing.
You just like to disrespect a woman like that.
I'm talking facts, nigga. I'm talking facts, nigga. I'm talking facts, nigga.
Just lame niggas.
I'm talking facts.
I'm in the back. Helping out with the fucking audio and shit.
Facts, nigga.
You're not, nigga.
Let somebody say something. I'm talking
nigga.
Where was I at? I was like back here somewhere.
I'm talking, nigga. I paid the whole money. Don't come over here talking that shit. All that cap you been doing on all motherfucking Fresh and Fit. Big Ack is here now.
Oh, yeah.
My nigga fucked the shit up. Yo, the nigga gave you a fucking rose, bitch, and he fucked the shit out of you. That's facts.
Look, he's laughing and smiling. Not a peep.
And say somebody. Say somebody. Whoa. That's why you on camera. Facts. Whoa. That's why you're on camera. Get on camera. We can talk about it. Get on camera. We talk about it. I'll FaceTime my nigga right now. So we can FaceTime that. Yo, nigga say you had the loosest pussy he fucked in 10 years, nigga. Get on camera and talk about it. Thought so. We'll talk about it. Okay. Is he coming back? I don't think so. Where my phone at?
All right, Fresh.
Fresh. Exactly. Okay, so hold on. We not done. This nigga ain't we not done. We not done. Stinko. You saw you on the show? Learn from Big Act.
Yeah, I can see your pubes through your panties right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like the light showing. I don't know how you fit on a plane with that BBL.
See, now Sneako's roasting her. Let's see if Mike says anything.
And you put it to the mic, but I have legitimately, like, not even trying to like, I can see your whole bush through your pants.
No, Sneako, take no disrespect.
Right now, I can see. What's going on right now? We're gonna end the show.
What did he say? To make it fair, let's hear what he said.
Oh, disrespect.
I can see your whole bush through your pants.
Yo, Sneako, take no disrespect.
Right now,
Okay, so he said, what's going on right now?
I can see.
Real shit, what the fuck's going on right now?
Okay, it says, real shit, what the fuck's going on right now?
We're gonna end the show.
What the fuck?
Guys,
It's weird, bro.
I'm just saying, like, it's very
So it wasn't until he called out the bush that he finally said something.
visible. It's like in front of my face.
But this is like 25 minutes into a 26-minute video.
Stop it. Yo, we don't take no disrespect lightly here, period. That shorty got a point. Matter of fact, the moment she saw my face, she was trying to get off camera.
Yeah.
Facts. Look it up. Nigga, you know why? She been doing with the fucking case. Stinko mentioned it. Bitch, Silky was all in your fucking guts. That's fact. You won't get back on here and talk about it. Because I'll expose that shit. Don't come on here talking all that bullshit. Y'all can lie to Myron. This big act in the building, nigga. Anybody got something to say? Hold on. Anybody got something to say? Yo, cut that bitch, Mike.
Look, anybody got anything to say?
Anybody got something to say? Shut up, man. Shorty. That's bullshit. Shorty.
Mike doesn't say a fucking word.
Bullshit. Realize where you at. Realize where you at. Nigga,
I never heard about you. I'm sorry.
Bitch, we never heard about you.
Yeah.
You a masculine looking bitch with a face tat nigga and some fake titties, my nigga. We think you a nigga. To keep it real with you, DNA test.
He was roasting her. Okay, now he says something. Hold on, let's see what he got to say. Hold on, now he says something.
So real shit, what's going on right now? What is niggas doing right now?
Yeah.
What's the point of this shit?
Why is that?
Okay, so he steps in, he says something.
We think you a nigga. Well, the LGBT community to cancel
y'all
him
niggas off the chain right now. This shit is damn ridiculous.
What's up?
The LGBTQ community will only jump in.
So Ack ignores him. He don't give a fuck. He keeps going. He don't care what Mike got to say.
You admit you a nigga. Are you a nigga or are you a girl? If you a nigga, they'll hop in.
And then he gets up and walks out.
Shit. They will hop in because he's talking about them. He's talking about trans women. That is.
So Ack ignores him, and then he gets up and walks out.
I think you a nigga. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it. I just say I think you a nigga.
All right. First, you're talking about transgender women.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Boom. There you go, chat. He lied, bro. He lied. He was insinuating as if like he walked off while I was there and made me look crazy or some shit.
Yeah, I said, I need to cut this shit. Like, and I walked shit down like, yo, this is agitate them. But everybody got caught. And you see, I sat down, I grabbed the mic, I pulled it closer to me, like.
Y'all just saw the clip. How much cap is this right now? You guys just saw the clip. Now watch this part again. Now that y'all actually saw what happened, let's rewind it.
Okay,
got you.
But when I was on it last time, I was ready to turn up. Matter of fact, if you watch, I got up to leave. And I'm like, nah, because they started getting loud. Like, nah, I want some smoke. And you see, I sat down, I grabbed the mic, I pulled it closer to me, like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you didn't say anything for a prolonged period of time. And then when you did, they ignored you.
They would say shit. I'm like, no, she ain't. I'm sorry, I'm trying to
Not really. You said, what are we doing here? And niggas ignored you.
Agitate them. But everybody got calm when I was there, right? But I shut this shit down like, yo, this is stupid.
This is on the internet.
He didn't shut shit down. Y'all saw him walk out. How cap is this now? How cap is this, chat, now that I showed y'all the clip?
Yeah, I said, I need to cut this shit. Like, and I walked off, right? So.
And nobody gave a fuck. Nobody cared. Ack kept talking shit to the girl. And I love how he didn't say who it was that was there. Because I remember when he was saying this shit, I was like, wait, what the fuck is he talking about? Then I realized I wasn't even on that show. Bro, I wasn't even there.
And I don't really I don't watch their shit because it's redundant, right?
Okay, so it's redundant, which means we've been saying the same shit for a while. If it's redundant, we've been saying the same shit for a while, why are you mad now about me saying this shit about black women? Why? Bro, see how many inconsistencies he has in his story? See how he's contradicting himself constantly?
People, now, does he say some cool shit about investing and working out? Sure, right? But you say a lot of volatile shit about women in general. You have women that are not.
You've known this, though. Why'd you come on the show if you hate it so much?
The most intelligent.
Bro, we've been doing this shit since 2020, man. You want to say something now?
Women that you have on there, and you ask them, name 5 countries. Why? Why are you doing that?
Why not?
I get it. It makes them look silly. You get a lot of views.
Like, is it my fault that they can't name 3 countries, bro? Is that my fault?
This is low-level shit. I don't need to participate. I don't want to be in that kind of environment. I can't be friends with people like that. That's just not dope.
I hear it.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, you made some money. Who gives a fuck?
You clearly do, because you're coming up and talking shit about it now, 3 years later.
You got to pay for pussy. Y'all are on gigolo sites, or what is it called? What is it called? The dude that look for sugar daddy sites. What are you talking?
Yes, and we've been transparent about this shit since 2021, bro. We've been talking about this shit since 2021. Here, matter of fact, hold on.
Talking about, bro.
What do you mean they're on sugar daddy
They're on
sites?
sugar daddy, like on those kind of like dating sites.
Like they are?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
It's on the internet.
Like they're like, I'm a
It's
sugar
on the
daddy.
internet,
Like
bro.
I'm a sugar daddy.
People have exposed them to being, and then they be like, oh, you're no.
Nigga, there's no exposing. We've talked about this shit since 2021. I'll even find you guys the clip and the timestamp. Like, there's nothing to hide, bro. We've been extremely transparent about this shit for a minute, bro. Trying to find the fucking clip here. I'll find it for y'all.
Oh, we got game. They don't get nothing from us. We'll fuck them, and that's it. That's a flex, my boy. That's a flex.
I didn't even know there was fucking sites like that.
Me either. But is that a flex? You're bragging about that, my boy? Walter, you wear jewelry like you gotta, bro. You look stupid.
Oh, now you're going at fresh.
I don't like neither one of them.
Okay.
Yeah, don't like either, bro. I'm trying to find this shit.
Today?
Hold on, let's see.
We're gonna.
Okay. Oh man, this was like the legendary 5-hour stream. Let's see here. Give me 1 sec, chat. Because we did this video years ago. The OGs, y'all remember this shit. We did this shit, what? August 23rd, 2021. Like, addressing a lot of the fucking allegations against us. And one of them was the SA shit, seeking arrangement shit. Thank God for timestamps, bro. Hold on, control. Hold on. We're going back in time. Boom, right here, right?
Have your whole brigade.
All right, nigga. Look, August 20th, 2020, bro. Receipts on receipts. We've been talking about this shit openly, bro. Openly. 5 ways to improve your online dating.
That's on.
Now, this video, let's roll the
Hinge. So we use
a whole other.
Yeah, if you want to say it, but
Seeking is one as well, but that's a whole other. Yeah, that's like a little bit more advanced. And you know what? Let's go through the apps real quick for the viewers in here, like which ones that they should use or whatever. So, like these are the ones you guys got to be using. All right, you got to be using Tinder, you got to be using Bumble, you got to be using Hinge, you got to be using. If you live in a Latin-based city, like we live in Miami, so Chispa is good here. You know what I'm saying? Which is a Spanish joint. Which it's more like for Latinos. I don't like Plenty of Fish, but I've heard some people use it with some success. And then you got OkCupid as well. But the point is that you just need to have multiple fishing rods in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, this is definitely a numbers game.
I got a homeboy. Go ahead. Cleans up on Plenty of Fish.
Yeah, you got Latinos. That's a whole other.
You got like Chispa, you got a Hinge. So depending on what app you use, it's going to determine how she looks at you. Now, also as well, there's one that we use as well. I don't know if you want to say it, but
Seeking is one as well, but that's a whole other. Yeah, that's a little bit more advanced. And you know, let's go through the apps.
And we did an episode on how to deal with girls from SA. We did a whole episode on that too. So look, since 2020, bro, we've been talking about this shit about using sugar sites to get girls. We've been talking about it for a minute. Let me see if I can find the video. It might be gone because we had to clean our channel. We deleted like 1,000 videos. But bro, we've been open about this shit for a minute, man. Talking about how to use sugar sites to get girls. We've been talking about it since 2020. You guys saw the timestamp there.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck them. I have zero respect for them. I saw Fresh not long ago, and I know he felt my energy. I was just being cool.
What is that? He felt my energy, but I was just being cool. Bro, who talks like that? You're a grown-ass man, bro. You're a grown-ass man trying to intimidate a dude who did nothing to you, that showed you nothing but respect, and has never said nothing bad about you, bro.
With his little fucking dog, Pomeranian. Why would a man have...
It's a Shiba. It's a Shiba. It's a fox dog. It's not a Pomeranian.
Have a Pomeranian.
Oh man, no.
Why would you have a Pomeranian, bro?
No, don't do it to the dog.
The fuck are you doing with a
bro.
Pomeranian?
The dog, but is he just like the dog? The dog's a nice dog.
It can't do nothing but shit.
I know.
Like, bro, that's where we are now. That's where we are, dude. Gotta fucking try to like bully Fresh. Well, I knew he could feel my energy. Like, bro, who does that, man?
There's no utility.
Yo, Fresh has not done shit to you, man. He's not done anything to you, bro. Like, what the fuck is your problem, man? What the fuck did Fresh do to you, man?
To a
I got
Pomeranian,
some cool dogs,
but annoy you.
But I love dogs, man.
You have a Pomeranian?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got beasts.
Yeah.
That's what a man's supposed to have.
I get it, but dogs, just leave the dog out of it.
A dog
talk
is
about
supposed to be a
conversation.
guard dog.
Yeah, I know.
Protection.
He liked the dog.
Pomeranian is not a thing.
Maybe it
It's
was a
weird.
gift. Maybe
It's
the
weird.
girl.
It's not.
It's fine.
I think he do that to attract women. Whatever. Dudes do
that's
that
the
shit.
game?
I don't know. Whatever the fuck. But I do not respect them. It's as simple as that.
And we don't respect you. You're fucking feminine, bro. We don't fucking respect you either. We did nothing but fucking show you love and respect, and you go do this shit, man.
Say what you say, man.
If they want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation.
No, man, there's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to ever talk about. We're not fucking with you at all. This is the first and last time I address this shit. No, we don't fuck with you no more. We're not talking to you. We're not having a conversation with you. Nothing. I didn't even want to bring this out to the fucking internet. But since you're lying and I had to fucking show the receipts of you lying, we've been transparent about the sugar since August of 2020. You guys saw that. He lied about being a tough guy on the fucking podcast. He tried to insinuate it was me. I wasn't even there. It was fucking academics. He lied about me reporting him on Instagram. I didn't do that. Just been lying all over the place. For what, bro? For what? For attention? To get some clicks? On a fucking podcast? When you could have just handled this shit behind the scenes? This is feminine fucking behavior. You're damn near 40 to 50 years old, bro. You're in your 40s, man. Acting like this. This is wild, bro. Absolutely crazy. For you to fucking do some snake shit like this after we've done nothing but show you crazy fucking love, man. Platform you, shout you out, fucking show you crazy support, and you do this shit, man. Wow.
I'm
sure they'll respond to it.
They might see me in some situations, and you know what I'm saying? I'm always going to be comfortable.
Come on. Don't
They
go
might be
there.
uncomfortable.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there.
You see how that's interesting. You can't draw the line at dogs, but then not draw the line at black women. You know what I'm saying?
Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy?
You're talking about me.
Yeah. Because if anybody, you got to understand.
Well, I was
and
just drawing the line at like, what does the dog have to do with everything else?
Yeah, but
I'm not talking about
a
like
dude with a Pomeranian.
But
is
what does
kinda-
black women have to do with you going on the show?
If
and
you
having
don't
an
like
interview?
black women, just don't
You know
talk
what I
about
mean?
them.
Bro, I roast everybody. Notice how these guys put the capes on for the black women. Where are they when I talk shit about the Latina women? I called AOC a certain word yesterday. Where were they then? Where are they when I roast white girls? I roast everybody. Asian girls. Made a whole fucking thing when China Girl made the allegations about Fresh being pregnant. We made a whole skit on Chinese shit, making Chinese jokes. Where are these niggas?
Oh, I get it.
You have a white man asking you about women and you shitting on them to him, and then he takes that clip and make it viral so he can sensationalize hate against black women. And black women historically have been the most marginalized group in America.
Right.
And their
And
reputation has been
by
turned
other
into
women.
what they call a Jezebel.
Look at these guys, bro, putting on fucking capes for these chicks. Bro, these girls don't give a fuck that y'all are doing this. You guys are literally fucking up a business relationship for women that don't give a fuck about y'all. I don't even know who this nigga is. I don't care or know who the fuck he is. He probably put the battery in Mike's back. But the point is that you guys are caping for women that don't give a fuck about y'all, bro. This shit crazy.
And a Jezebel was created so that it made black women seem easier so that white men can do whatever they wanted to them. Right? So this has been in history that black women have historically fought against.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? And black women are the most beautiful in the world. Listen, listen.
The most imitated.
It's always going to be some suckers that's going to hate you because they can't get with you. That's always going to be a reason.
Bro, take the cape off, man. Take the cape off, bro. God damn, this is painful to hear. What the fuck, man?
Reality of the world.
That's a fact.
But a real man ain't gonna never get on the internet and dog his women. You feel me?
Or
Because
any
you
women.
can't. How could you?
Or any women. Look at these niggas, bro. Yo, this shit is crazy, man.
Get respect from any other race of men when you don't even respect your own mothers, right? And sisters and aunties and the women that you come from. You don't deserve respect from nobody across the planet. If a white man gets online and he just dogging the hell out of white women, I'm not
Nobody
gonna
gonna respect
respect
them.
that.
Exactly.
Then don't. then don't, bro. Then don't.
Like, you feel me? That's any race of men that disrespect their own people don't deserve respect from no people. Straight up.
That's some sucker shit.
I get
Straight
it.
up. You know
I get
what
it.
mean?
No, it's sucker shit to go on a podcast and bash two dudes that promote you, supported you, showed you crazy love, have respect for you. That's some fucking sucker shit. Doing this for fucking views. Lying on a fucking podcast through your fucking teeth for views. That's some sucker shit. Sending a threatening message to a random podcaster that did nothing to you for an Instagram reel. You're pushing 50 years old, and you went and sent a threatening message to a dude you don't even know that has no fucking beef over an Instagram reel. That's unhinged, immature, fuckery behavior. That's ridiculous. Dude did nothing to you, bro. I did nothing to you. Fresh did nothing to you. You don't like one of my fucking views, a clip from Instagram, and you want to go ahead and go on a whole fucking tirade and send threatening messages, send me these ridiculous-ass DMs to a point where I don't even recognize if it's you, and then you go on a podcast and talk about us? For what? Fucking 30 minutes? 20 minutes? And lie? And you lie? That's the whole reason I even had to respond to shit, because you lied. Anyway, that's the end of this. This will be the first and last time I ever fucking address this shit. I will never talk to Mike Rashid. I don't have anything to say to him. There's no need to have a discussion. I don't give a fuck. When you do some shit like that, bro, done. I'll never talk to you. Never, like, bro, he doesn't exist anymore. Done. Lost an enormous amount of fucking respect for the guy. And I tried to fucking handle this shit behind the scenes, and he did this fuck shit. So, whatever, bro. None to talk about. You and that other guy who I don't even know who the fuck he is, none to talk about, bro. This is some really fucking corny, pathetic shit, bro. To do this. You could have called me on the side, handled this shit on the side, but you wanted attention. You needed to get back in the fucking limelight, and how better than to go at Fresh and Fit when everybody else does too. Fucking snake behavior, bro. And you lied on this shit too. Came on here to make yourself look like a fucking tough guy and lie on the fucking internet, bro. And I just disproved it with fucking facts, man. Emotional over some stats on black women. Fucking crazy, bro. Fucking incredible how sensitive people are nowadays, bro. Embarrassing, man. But anyway, that's the end of that. Fucking done talking about this shit, man.
I was just saying.
There is no conversation to be had. Never talk to that nigga again. He's invisible to me now. We don't give a fuck about no Mike Rashid over here. Fuck that shit, man. Incredible, man. Incredible. Fucking shocked. Anyway, so now y'all got the full story. All right? Where we at here? What's next? We'll go back to the political stuff. Shifting gears. Let's see here.
To say during the speech earlier today that Trump will define gender as two sexes. He will also end federal DEI programs, will declare a national energy emergency, talking about ending leasing to wind farms and withdraw from the Paris Climate Accord. Also order the renaming of the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America, rename Mount Denali to Mount McKinley, and also to sign order reinstating expelled service members dating back to COVID vaccine mandate with full back pay. So those are just a few of the sweeping executive actions, executive orders that he will likely sign on this, and we will have to really untangle all of those over the next weeks, over the next 4 years as we follow this Trump presidency for a second straight time. All right, let's just continue to listen in here to this as the parade will begin, remarks will begin. Plenty to get to still here on Inauguration Day.
All right, let's read some chats here. All right, let's see here. Mike Rashid, nigga A is a fucking simp. Yeah, bro. Black women are the most beautiful women. If that's true, why did they go to Miami and move out within a year or two? Because they can't compete with Latinas down here. Yeah, that's a good question. Icy Saitu says, Knives says, FBA is the new brainworms to black, just like Trump derangement syndrome is for liberals. MyronGainesX, yep. With a Ghost says, not safe for YouTube. What a bunch of maggots. Yeah, I know, bro. Mike got that FBA paycheck like Young Don. That's all it is. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Dudes are sensitive, man. Fucking sensitive. Lay says he left not because I was disrespecting him, but because the show was derailed and dragging. It doesn't matter. The point is that he lied on the pod, bro. He can leave whatever he wants, but for him to get on a lie and like be disingenuous and make it seem as if like he was over here checking us and shit like that, that's not true, bro. We weren't even like Fresh was there like moderating, but it was really Act that was like doing the most. Top Shotter says this wild bro I found Fresh Fit because of Mike back when y'all were one of his videos. I know, bro. We went on his podcast multiple times, man. I don't know if this is like a backwards way of him trying to have a conversation with us, but this is how you do it, bro. I thought it was because he had a plane to catch. Mary 515. Cornell says, Myron, what is the useless skin around the vagina called? Oh, this guy. Okay. Cornell's. YME says, Myron, this dude's chick or something fucking, he's fucking saw the content and said he had to do something about it. Maybe, bro. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Outboy says, and I'm pretty sure dude has a white or Hispanic girlfriend too. You complain so much. Why don't you go ahead and date black queens, Mike? Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, he does have like a Latina girlfriend. He does. That's the tamest thing you said about black women. You forgot to add the down the marker after that button. I know, bro. It's crazy. I commented real and had a bunch of likes, and then random black woman doxed me, by the way. Yeah, they always do, bro. David. King Greatness says, this is my first time donating. Thank you, Myron and Fresh, for helping men get their shit together. Appreciate it, King. Greatness. You will never win against facts with feelings. This shit is comedy. I only dated one black female in my life. They are the worst on black. I mean, Tether. Yeah, I guess you would Tether. Might just prove his stereotypes, getting super emotional and putting the cape on for the queens. Yeah, and then resorting to violence. Like, bro, Sean Kelly is like the nicest guy ever. Why would you send a message like that to Sean Kelly, bro? Like, why would you try to bully him? He did nothing to you, bro. Like, that's fucked. Trying to bully Fresh, trying to bully Sean Kelly. Like, bro, these guys didn't do nothing to you, man. Allegedly, Mike's with two women, white women. One is white and the other one is Latina. I don't fucking know, Mark Q, whose girls are. I don't care. I really don't care. He's irrelevant, bro. He had to fucking make this video. He had to talk all this shit because he needed some attention or something, bro. That's what niggas do, bro. When their views are down, when their relevance is down, talk about Fresh and Fit, bro. That's what dudes do. Views down, talk about Fresh and Fit. Subs losing, talk about Fresh and Fit. This dude had a nerve to call himself a leader of men. He went straight to the hood handbook. Here's an example of what men should be. Young men, let this teach you a lesson, facts over feelings. Yeah, bro. Mary says, I don't know, the cartel being labeled a terrorist list. No, it's going to give law enforcement more resources to be able to combat transnational organized crime. That's what it's going to do. That's what them being designated as a terrorist organization is going to do. I already showed you guys what he said to Sean Kelly. It was that long-ass message where he threatened him and me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 50th Vice President of the United States of America, Vice President J.D. Vance, accompanied by...
Here, give me a second, guys. I'm going to get some food for Frank. I think he's hungry. I'll keep playing this. I'll be right back. Come on, Frank.
You just saw there President Trump on this historic day walking down to the stage, as we'll soon sign a wave of executive orders, shaking the hands of supporters, talking to some of them on their way down on this red carpet entrance to the stage. Really the first time that the general public, some of the supporters, have seen him, as this inauguration, due to the frigid temperatures, was held indoors inside of that Capitol Rotunda. Lawmakers, tech titans, different VIPs in attendance, but no real supporters. So this is the first time they are getting a glimpse at him since being sworn into office. Let's continue to listen back in here from Capital One Arena in our nation's capital.
I'll read some of your chats. Mark Hughes says, Mike is nowhere to be seen when black women hate black men. Okay. With Ghost says, enough about Mike. Let's check out Whitler's salute. Man, you guys really want to see that shit. Yes, what did the military response make a dent into the problem of helping the Mexican government be in control? Mexican law enforcement and military don't control the shit. I think it's going to probably be law enforcement. I don't think it'll be the military that will be involved, but we'll see. Hats on, follow Mike. Lost so much respect. He supposedly had y'all back when you lost 50K subs and decided to stab you on the back. Bro doesn't even date black women. His children are mixed. Bro, I'm saying, man. Like I said before, it literally came out of left field, bro. Oh, this is the firefighter that lost his life in Butler, Pennsylvania, Comptoir.
Individual that lost their lives during the first assassination attempt of President Trump back in Butler, Pennsylvania during a campaign rally. So
Nate says, first time donating, appreciate entertaining streams and great insight, been a follower since 2021. Appreciate that, Nate. Appreciate that greatly, man.
You see Butler.
Shout out to all the longtime supporters, man.
Signs walking in. Corey Comparator, they're honored at this event.
If I was in Trump's cabinet, guys, I'd be Secretary of Homeland Security. I would know how to deal with this immigration problem. I would do a whole rehaul on our visa system, everything, bro. I'll be better than fucking Kristi Noem. Kristi Noem don't know shit about Title VIII or customs. She's a governor, bro. I don't know why the fuck she got the DHS secretary, but whatever.
Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania, July 13th, 2024. Their formation consists of Pennsylvania State Police, local police, county sheriffs, emergency services unit, EMS, 911 radio dispatch, and hospital personnel, who all heroically stepped into action during the horrific attack. They are also paying tribute to the courageous service of first responders nationwide.
I'll put a poll in the chat. Chat, do you guys want me to keep showing this coverage, or do you guys want me to react to the Asmongold video of us being toxic alpha males?
Ladies and gentlemen, at this very special event.
All right, looks like I'm gonna have to do a fucking poll. All right, I'll do a poll real quick because this now it's because I don't even know.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, just so you guys know, I will cover the Asmongold. I just mean like right now. Like if you guys are patient, I'm gonna cover the Asmongold anyway. But if you guys want it right now, that's what this poll is for. I'm gonna do it anyway, but this is only if you guys want to do it right now.
To you, the New York Military Academy from Cornwall-on-Hudson, New York.
All right, polls up on YouTube. Everybody vote. I can't do it on Rumble.
Connection to the president himself. President Trump is a 1964 graduate and has been enshrined as one of our alumni of distinction. This historic academy has been named a Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps. That's JROTC. And are marching with their cadets.
Also, niggas, do me a favor. Do me a favor, guys. Also, open up a tab on and watch this on YouTube for me. I just put the link in there. Vote there, guys. That's the video. Vote there. Looks like Trump is 65%.
And Fire
All right, let's see what else.
Unit representing the town of Palm Beach, Florida.
Let's see what Hasan talking about. He's still on.
This group consists of police officers and firefighters from the
nigga
town
eating on stream. I'm gonna have to do that too, because I'm starving. I haven't eaten. I woke up and it just came right to stream chat. Fucking hate eating on stream though. I'll probably turn my camera off and eat fast as fuck if I do that shit. I just don't like the optics of it. I think it's very, like, fucking unprofessional.
has also played for hospitalized children, military veterans, as well as the 1980 and 2005 presidential inaugural parades. And His Holiness Pope John Paul II. The NYPD Emerald Society Pipes and Drums formed way back in 1960. And you know, they are the oldest, largest police pipe band in the United States, comprised of all active and retired police officers of various ranks and assignments. Listen to those bagpipes. Let's hear it for it, folks.
Hey, TY says, don't eat. This is a job. Treat it like one. This guy TY is a fucking... He thinks he's like my boss or some shit. Actually, awesome. You're on YouTube, so you don't pay my bills, you bitch-ass nigga. I'm demonetized, so you don't pay shit. Shut the fuck up. Awesome one, whatever the fuck your name is, you pussy bitch. You don't pay shit, actually, so fuck you, dickhead. No, don't even delete his chat. Don't delete his message. Let that nigga look like an idiot in the chat. I'm demonetized on YouTube, so you actually don't pay shit. Shut the fuck up.
That hits close to home for our vice president. We now welcome the Middletown High School Marching Band and cheerleaders. They're traveling all the way from Middletown, Ohio to proudly represent their school, our nation, and outstanding alumni, including our new vice president of...
No, it's cool. Let them talk, bro. I don't want, if they're not saying, like, slurs on YouTube, it's fine. I let people say all the shit that they want. It's fine. Don't silence them. Let him fucking say what he wants, but I will roast him for saying dumb shit like that. Dude say, oh, we pay your bills. Nigga, I'm demonetized on YouTube. Fuck you paying. Shut the fuck up. I'm streaming on YouTube for free, bitch. Fuck you. Shout out to Castle Club, man. That's the real ninja support.
Countless parades, community and sporting events, as well as competitions. They have also always qualified for the Ohio Music Educators Association state finals for 23 years straight. How about that? And have earned the highest rating in 18 of those appearances. Woo! And today they performed America's Sweet Land of Liberty.
All right, since you guys want the Elon salute so bad, coincidence, I think not. So this is when he ratios him, right? 226 to 10K.
Thank you.
He did that O slash in the chat, niggas.
My heart goes out to you.
O slash in the chat, niggas.
Thank you.
Fucking hilarious. This fucking guy, bro.
My heart goes out to you. Thank you.
Ah, man.
My heart goes out to you.
Nigga got ratioed. And Chad, are we gonna do this? All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna just comment on it. Yep. Let's see here. While we're waiting for Trump to get his shit going, because it looks like they're just doing the ceremony with the bagpipes and everything else like that. I pinned it in both chats. OSS Assemble. You know what to fucking do, guys. You know what to do. You guys are funny. All right, let's go back to the inauguration.
All the way from Smyrna, Tennessee, they are proud to represent the volunteer state of the 2025 presidential inaugural parade.
Oh, shit, my bad, Chad. Bro, they're still going with this? Holy. Hold on. Still playing somewhere else. All right, while they do this shit, let's see what else is going on.
Him on everything, so it's a nice change of atmosphere. Okay.
Is he Irish? Or just drunk? Was that just an Irish man? Or a third thing, which is somehow both?
All right.
A mixture.
All right, this nigga. It's from Daily Wire, Fox. CNN has better quality.
And as the beat of the drums continues, established in 2013, that band has rapidly become one of Tennessee's premier high school music programs. This band has participated in numerous civic events that honor significant moments in our nation's history, like the 75th anniversary of the attack on Pearl Harbor, Captain Jeff Kuss, United States Marine Corps Memorial Dedication, Chicago Thanksgiving Day Parade, and a Lincoln Memorial performance as well. The Stewart's Creek High School Marching Band, everybody! Make them feel welcome here in D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, now welcoming the Mississippi Valley State University Band. They're traveling all the way from Itta, Mississippi. Look at this, gang. This is the Mean Green Marching Machine.
Here we go. Here come the fucking... Oh, my God. Here we go. Stomp the yard. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on Frank. Take you out in a little bit, okay, buddy? Okay. What's wrong with the audio? What are you niggas bitching about now with the audio? What's wrong with it? Is the audio bad, chat? Or are these niggas lying, bro? Guys, if this audio is fucking bad, I'm gonna be fucking annoyed. Bro, let me make this explicitly clear for you niggas. If you come in here and you say the audio is bad when the audio is good, you're gonna get fucking banned. All right? That's the one thing I don't tolerate. If you fucking do that shit, you derail the show. Do not say the audio is bad when it's good. Do not fucking do that. This is gonna be the first and last warning for today's stream. If you say audio is bad, you're getting fucking banned for the day. Because it stops me from fucking doing the show and streaming to make sure the audio is good. It derails from the fucking show. All right? So if you stupid ass niggas come in here and say audio is bad, you're gonna get banned if it's not actually bad. That's like crying fire. Because I literally stop the stream whenever someone says audio is bad so I can fix it. And then this dumbass nigga Sun-Eye says your voice sounds low. See, shit like that. Shit like that, bro. That on Rumble, see, shit like that will get you banned for the day, nigga. So, I'm giving you a warning now. If you fucking lie about the audio and you say the audio is bad, you're getting banned for the day. Done. Fucking done. Because that's one shit I will not tolerate. Because now, everyone's got to sit here and listen to me talk about fucking audio problems or stop the show because your dumb ass want to be funny. No freedom of speech when it comes to the audio. Because then you fuck everyone else's experience up. Only say audio is bad if it actually is bad. Because I will literally stop the show. Matter of fact, I gotta fucking let you guys... You know what? Look, so you guys understand how annoying this is? I'm gonna fucking leave you guys here for a second. This is what niggas do when they do that dumb shit with the audio is bad. Come on, Frank. So yeah, that's the one thing you're not gonna troll on is the fucking audio, bro. Stupid fucking idiots, man. Annoying as fuck. You guys fuck it up for everybody else. So from this point forward, if you troll on the audio, you're getting banned for 24 hours. All right, mods, get rid of him. I don't know who it is, but get rid of him. Whoever the fuck is doing that dumb shit. For 24 hours. Don't ban him permanently, just for 24 hours. I don't want to watch this shit no more. You guys got anything else? Because I don't want to listen to these fucking niggas dance. Oh, he's reacting to this shit? Let's see what he says.
Yeah, Noah's tweet was funny too. He said, Tablet Magazine 10 minutes from now. Yes, Elon did a Sig Heil. No, it's not Nazi. Here's why.
This niggas reacted to this shit.
Elon
That's
Musk
funny.
draws outrage over odd-looking
Good
salute
timing.
at Trump inauguration celebration. Indeed, many observers suggested that Musk was instead performing a Roman salute that soldiers in the ancient empire would use to greet their commanders as a show of respect and loyalty. The Roman salute, however, was later adopted in some forms by fascist states, including Nazi Germany, as some noted. What is going on in the entire Western world?
Look at this guy. Of course, here comes the fake outrage. You guys ready?
What is going on in the entire
Fake
Western world?
outrage
What is
in
going
3,
on in the media?
2.
I'll tell you what's going on.
1.
Nazi shit. Wow.
Fake outrage in 3, 2, 1, man.
Congratulations to POTUS. We must confront rising anti-Semitism on college and university campuses.
Fuck the
push for the
ADL.
release of all hostages in Gaza and work towards peace in the Middle East.
Are we going to ratio Hasan right now, chat? We going to ratio this fucking cloud?
Yeah. Elon Musk comes out with a swastika armband, and they're like, well, initially the swastika was used as a Hindu symbol of peace for many decades before it was adopted by the Nazis before it was adopted by the fascists in Nazi Germany. Like, what is happening, man? I can't believe the guy who regularly, with regular frequency, highlights Nazi propaganda hit the Nazi Sig Heil on the biggest stage he's been on so far.
Here comes a fake outrage.
And people are like, oh, I wonder if he was like truly being a Nazi.
Bro, even if he was, is it that big of a deal? Like, why can't niggas joke no more, bro? This is the problem, man. Like, this fake outrage, cancel culture, leftist, pussy-whipped fucking mentality where everything is unacceptable, everything is racist, everything is Nazi, everything is fucking bad. Oh my God.
Everybody everybody's jumped. The Democratic Party said jump. Everybody said how high. We have more on this in just one moment. First, I used to think restless.
Bro.
But more likely a case of collective wishful thinking. Bull. That is absolute nonsense. Of course it was a cover-up. Of course it was, particularly by the media. It's one thing for people around Joe Biden to be credulous. It is a complete other thing for the media to be this credulous, and it shows who they work for. Now, I will admit, I am enjoying the spectacle of the Democrats eating one another. And what has to be the funniest headline of the day, this from Politico. Alexandra Pelosi, that would be the daughter of the former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, blasts First Lady Joe Biden, quote, Lady McBiden. So now they're saying the thing that she's Lady Macbeth. Fueling that anger is Joe Biden's continued and now public nursing of a grudge toward Pelosi for pushing the president to withdraw from last year's campaign. Alexandra Pelosi, the former speaker's daughter, said, quote, if I was Lady McBiden, I'd put on my big girl pants, play the long game, and think about my husband's legacy. There aren't many people in America who have something nice to say about Joe Biden. Nancy Pelosi is one of them. Wow, Lady McBiden. Now, only I have been calling her Lady Macbeth for a while, because clearly she is the one who's been steering Joe Biden toward a sort of power-hungry attitude. But
I hate this guy so much.
And Ed O'Keefe, what do we know about those executive actions by?
Of course, the fake outrage.
People were arguing in our chat today about what to call and how they have to tread lightly. Like, what is going on? We are at peak appeasement for media. It is crazy that a dude that is known to highlight neo-Nazi sentiment on the platform that he purchased, where he unbanned every single neo-Nazi from all around the world.
Here we go. Fake outrage. Here we go, chat. Y'all ready?
A straight-up Sig Heil, not once but twice, on this massive stage, and the New York Times is like, I don't know. Like, this is a joke, right? Like, if you post this title,
bro,
on the New York Times,
why are people
post
so
this photo
pussy?
underneath it, it kind of makes the title seem stupid. Because
bro, I might have to turn the YouTube stream off and fucking cook this dude, bro. Yo, I might honestly have to turn the YouTube stream off, chat, and cook this motherfucker. And just go all the way in.
We're not even like 12 hours in.
Bro.
I like that he had this locked in the chamber, you know, ready to rip. And he fucking rips it. And the New York Times is like, I guess what it could mean anything. It's just funny because on CNN, commentators pointed out most yesterday, Aaron Burnett, an anchor, noted how striking the action was. The motion soon drew comparisons online, known as the fascist salute. Did Elon Musk just hit the Roman salute at his inauguration speech? Hassan Piker, a popular streamer, asked on X. Mr. Musk, 53, did not respond to an email for comment. I like that they paired me with the Elon Musk non-reply. Almost makes it feel like I asked him that question. Like I asked him directly. This is like the okay hand gesture.
Yeah. So I gotta end the stream if I'm
like
gonna
the
do
okay
it.
Hand
It won't
gesture.
let me go to green screen chat.
The entire point of the okay hand gesture is that it's supposed to be a dog whistle, a subtle nod, a hand gesture that is popular. That's there. So it's only contextually inappropriate in certain circumstances. There is no contextually appropriate situation where you're sig-heiling. We kind of, as a society, had moved away from that. It is the exact opposite of the okay hand gesture. There's only one context. The okay hand gesture works in multiple settings. You know, because it's called the okay hand gesture. It's in the name. As in, sometimes people throw it up to say,
niggas.
Okay.
I think it's time to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I think it's that time,
There is
niggas.
not any circumstance where hitting the Sig Heil, the Roman salute, is anything but. The only time it's appropriate in context is when you're, you know, a Nazi and you want to show others that you are a Nazi. That's it.
Come on over to Rumble, guys. Yo, reacting to these libtards is fucking entertaining, bro. It's so funny because we literally disagree on everything. I'm going to turn YouTube off. Come on over to Rumble, ninjas. No, I can't stay on YouTube, nigga. Jesse Tufano, are you stupid? There's no way I can stay on YouTube with what I'm going to say next.
Anyway.
No way. Time to move on over, niggas.
Steve Witkoff is talking.
I mean, it might pass
about
for YouTube, but I don't want to risk it.
Demonstrates the strength of
So,
President Trump's leadership.
Come on
and the
over to Rumble,
respect
niggas.
He commands on the global stage.
I'm going to end the YouTube stream here.
It is yet another example of his ability to deliver
I mean, we went
results
for
in the most
fucking
complex and challenging situations.
seven
Abraham
hours
Accords,
there.
a
I think that's good
testament
enough.
To his vision
Also,
and
guys, get on the
determination,
email list. Link is below.
Have also brought historic progress to the region.
Make sure to get on the
transforming
email
old
list.
rivalries into new alliances. These agreements are not merely symbolic. They represent a practical roadmap for peace, economic cooperation, and mutual respect across nations.
Hold on one sec.
My
niggas.
role,
Get on
as
the email
President
list,
Trump
guys.
has tasked me, is straightforward yet profoundly challenging. To turn his
And we're
vision
running a free Zoom call for you
into
guys this week.
actionable outcomes. He sets the agenda. He lays the framework.
Get on the
and
email
he
list.
Inspires people like me into bold action.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and
My responsibility is to implement his vision.
switch to Rumble. Switch to end YouTube now.
Across the
All
region
right, guys, ending
to
YouTube now.
find
Come on over to Rumble.
pathways towards
Come on over to Rumble.
sustainable
Ending the YouTube
peace
stream
and stability.
now.
And let
Link
me
is in the
tell
chat.
you, having
Love you,
Donald
niggas.
Trump
Come on
as a
over. We're gonna
boss
cook Hasan
makes this
for being
task
such a
not only
fucking pussy.
possible, but far more effective.
Oh, wait, hold on. Who's this talking?
President Trump's reputation as a leader who
All right, ending the stream here. Come on over, ninjas.
resonates far beyond Washington.